It's the same two songs. I'm sorry. Pretzel Rock sucks for Christmas music, apparently. Hey, yo, I mean, like, I understand. What's up, everyone, by the way? I understand what Pretzel Rocks is doing, by the way. They basically started, I have pizza. It's really undercooked, so it's kind of gross. So I'm just gonna tell it the fuck off. So I see what Pretzel Rock is doing. They're trying to make more money, right? They literally took all of their playlists and locked it behind premium monthly, which is crazy.
3 months already. Here is to many
Sammy
more.
Plier, thank you for 3 months, man. I appreciate that. Yeah, Pretzel Rocks literally took all of their stations. Okay, you get 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. There's 11 stations you can access, and what would this be? This is going to be 3, 6, 7, 8, 8, 16, 24, 32, 40 stations. No, 43 stations locked behind a $9.99 a month premium. I mean, I get it. I get it. We are in the subscription era. If you can make money on a subscription, it's a good thing to do. But I was just like, man, all right. I guess we're gonna listen to Happy Holidays, which is now says it has 597 tracks, but I have a feeling that's because I have a YouTube safe thing marked. I have a feeling that's 597 tracks if you don't have the safe mark.
Shit,
you know what I mean?
BuffaloPrime, you're fucking so swag.
Yo, Nettles Marie.
I'm not a loser.
Thank you for the 8
Buff
months.
love, buff love.
Hope you're doing well. Thank you for the 8 months. I appreciate it. Is the server live? I think FiveM was having issues. I don't know if they still are. I'm going to be honest with you. Got accepted in the New Day, by the way. Oh, it looks like FiveM is up. It's all good. It was down for a little bit. Now it's fine. Yay, congrats. I've been okay, so I'm on TSRP. Duh, I play TSRP. I am in No Pixel Whitelist. I'm in Redline Roleplay, and I'm in New Day. I can't play all 4 of them. I probably will never do Redline. I'm gonna be honest with you. Probably never do Redline. I don't know about New Day. Maybe. And I don't know about No Pixel. Why would I do anything but TSRP right now? TSRP is good. I have established characters and I have ideas for better shit. And we're improving it constantly. What up, everyone? By the way, first in the chat, Dolphin Chick. Thank you for being first. And I appreciate Sam Plier for 3, Nettles Marie for 8. A couple follows came in as well. Thank you. Almost 4,000. Well, no, like a little north of 3,000 followers this year. That's crazy. Chat, for reference, last year, 2020, I think I got 80 followers, maybe. The year before that, maybe 20. I don't know. It was stagnant. So getting like over 3,000 this year is absolutely incredible, man. TSRP is offline for you? I'm connected to it right now. See? Connected. Yo, what's up, Big Atomic Turtle Tom? Did I say your name right? I don't know if I did. Yo, Maddie, thank you for the 100 bits. Oh, Hype Train just started. Hello. Well, we're going to chill before we go in because the server population's...
Matty
I think people are just rolling in, so I'm
1138x100.
Yo, thank you for the 100 bits. I appreciate that. Okay, so this weekend, Bentley, we have Academy today. It's the first time I'm ever going to do Academy. And I have so many good ideas. You know what I mean? I have so many cool ideas for Academy today. So I'm hoping, I think what I've been told is that it's a pretty big crowd. Let me take a look. All right. Well, I mean, is it? I don't know. It's okay, I suppose. 6 people? That's actually pretty good, if you think about it. It's actually pretty good.
OMG.
Yo, it's 200
Cheers,
bits
I
from Nettles
see.
Marie. Thank you.
Thank you for
And
giving
100 bits from Chucky Pig. Yo, any other bits in the chat? Holy
Nettles
crap.
Marie
That's a lot of
X200.
bits. Thank you.
OMG.
Cheers, I see.
Thank you for giving your bits to BP.
I need to turn down the text-to-speech.
Chucky Pig 444x100.
There is a lot of Academy this week, yes. Excuse me. By the way, for those of you keeping track at home, my little guy is doing much better today. He stayed home from daycare because he has hand, foot, mouth, which if you don't know what that is, it's basically like a rashy disease that kids get pretty frequently. But he's doing really well. Okay, hold on. I need to go into what? OMG. Cheers, I see. Thank you for giving your bits to be paid. All right, I'm going to test this out.
OMG.
I lowered it pretty
Cheers,
well.
see. Thank you for giving your bits to
Why am I coughing so much?
Thank you.
BuffaloPrime X1. This is a test bit alert.
Oh, I didn't save it. My bad. Save settings. There we go. Let's test it again.
OMG.
So that's a good volume, I think.
Cheers, I see.
That's a pretty good volume.
Thank you for giving your bits to BP. Thank you.
Stupid sideburns.
BuffaloPrime
That's perfect.
X500. This is a test bit alert.
So you guys can hear it, but it's not overpowering. I'm going to turn it down a little bit more, but then I think it's good. All right, perfect. Anywho, chat, thank you for the hype train, by the way. It's still level 1, but thank you. I appreciate that. Jesus Christ, why am I coughing so much? I think it's just something in my throat or something. I have no idea. But anyway, we're going to play Bentley this weekend. I have some really fun ideas to make roleplay meaningful and fun. I'm hoping for some good times.
OMG.
Yo, thank you for the 200
Cheers,
bits,
I
Cohesion.
see.
Bentley about to
Thank
be,
you for
dude.
giving your bits
about
to
to be.
BP. Thank you.
Cohesion 422X200. Bentley about to be.
About to be. Thank you for the 200 bits, man. So, just for your reference really quick. Just for you guys' reference. Nothing. I was going to plug my YouTube. I don't know why I started the sentence there. Exclamation point YouTube in the chat. I got a couple of new YouTube videos that have come out. First of all, daily VODs are coming back out right now. Up until day like 100, I think, is ready to go. I just did, that's me. I just did a couple of K-pop reactions not long ago. I put up a live PD reaction video. April Apples, thank you for gifting a sub. Yo, chat! We need buff caps thrown in the air right now. April Apples, thank you for the first time gifting in the stream to Kiri. Their first time gifting a gifted sub in my chat. Thank you very much. I appreciate that. That's very nice of you. Very, very nice. Thank you for the caps, chat. Appreciate it. But yeah, yep. Carson's recovering really well, which is awesome. Wait, is this just day 1? What? The non-VR talkie part? I don't know what you mean by that. But yes, Bentley is doing Academy because I want to like help out, right? Like I wasn't trying to avoid Academy specifically. I just was never asked to do it. This is the first time that we've ever actually had people be like, yo, if anybody wants to help with Academy, let us know. Like, hey, let us know, sign up. And so Bentley was like, yeah, of course. I have a really good idea for Academy too. I'm excited to bring roleplay to it. Because I think right now it's pretty semantic based. Like you're learning, right? Like you're literally learning in Academy. But I'm excited to bring more to that. So stay tuned for Academy tonight. It's going to be really fun. JJ, thank you for, I had a great day today. Is it just me or are a lot of companies getting more money hungry? Well, there's more money. It's the weirdest sensation I think I've ever seen. There's more money. Like, I feel like companies are making good money, right? Like the subscription era and like things keep going up. But the amount of people that aren't working is also really high. Like, it's a weird combination of people spending money, so companies wanting more, and then people not really working. Like every entry level place is struggling to find talent, but we're spending a lot of money. I don't get it. It's so weird. Fuck, I cannot believe Yeah, Meister has those emotes still. Like, it's so weird. I believe if Academy turned Cecil into a crim, probably. Do you know how long a ban lasts for on TSRP? You should know that. Well, I mean, you would be told, right? If you were permanently banned, you would know. It's the drugs. Could be the drugs. But yeah, it's weird. It's so weird. I've noticed that lately. I'm like, I went to, yo, Kaiser, thank you for the Prime sub. 4 months.
It's time for my Prime buff cap, buff cap, buff cap.
It's because there's not many companies because the successful ones can afford wages and running expenses are killing off the competitors. That might be true. Yeah, that might be true. I have seen a lot of like company closures lately. But no, like it was weird because I went to the Little Caesars today to get a pizza and they had a sign on their front saying, oh, you know, staffing shortages, be patient with your pizza time. Like it took more time than normal, right? Yo, hi Carson.
God damn, bro, you're not a loser.
Yo, we Prime subbing.
Hell yeah, thank you for the
Buff love.
Prime sub, Boss Double D, for 19 total months, man. Video is up behind a half a second. Is that true for anybody else? Is that true for anybody else? Does it look weird? I don't know why it would look weird. Wap. No, it's doing. I seem fine. Okay, refresh your stream then, Erica. Anyway, so I went to Little Caesars, right? And I was like picking up a pizza, and it took a little longer than normal because they even have a sign up front. They're like, hey, you know, staffing shortages, be patient with us, yada, yada, yada. And I'm not kidding. There was 30 people in that lobby. Like, imagine behind me, like at least 15 people just standing around. And I told my wife it was the most Karen cloned room I've ever seen. They were all like middle 40s, maybe early 50s, just short, stout women that were all waiting for their pizzas. And not like waiting for their pizzas like normal people wait for their pizzas, right? So imagine right now, chat, you guys are working behind a counter. You're at your desk. You're making pizzas, right? A normal... There she is. Right? So like, you know, you're behind your screen, you're making a pizza, right? You know, a normal person would probably stand like this, like, you know, just chilling, looking on their phone. These women were like looking into, like, over the counter. Because, first of all, it was so packed. Thank you for the 5 subs, 600 bits on that train. Because it was so packed, right? But, like, they were impatient. And I'm sitting there looking around, and I'm like, how do we have a staffing shortage? But this many people, I mean, Little Caesars is cheap, but, like, I experience this everywhere. I go to the grocery store, and, like, there are entry-level staffing shortages everywhere, but, like, we're still, like, every place is packed. And it might be because of the staffing shortages that this is happening, but it's such a weird phenomena. I wish somebody who knew more about economics than I do could let me know what's happening right now, because it feels like literally everything is packed or selling out. You say hi, Mama? You're right there. You can wave.
Hi.
You gonna wave? Other hand. There you go.
What? I can see her.
You know, Mama's not on screen, though. Yeah, I've seen a lot of articles about people in, like, fast food restaurants and stuff quitting because the consumer expectation is unrealistic. But it's just so weird. Like, we're in such an economic bubble considering how many job vacancies we have. Like, where's everyone getting their money at? Like, you can't really blame it on government subsidiaries because we've barely gotten any of them. It's so weird. It's so weird. It's just such a weird phenomena. Businesses intentionally short staffing. That is definitely not happening. I'm plugged in enough in the HR world to know that we're struggling to fill jobs, even at a, like, it's like I used to be like, you know, yep, let's bump up entry level wages, right? Duh. I think that's pretty smart. It's not just that though. it's like it doesn't matter what entry level means, right? So you think entry level, you think in the $12 to $15 range, depending on where you are in the country, right? No, like I'm hearing in the HR world, like $20 to $25 an hour jobs nobody's taking. Like nursing. Nursing's a good paying career. It's a huge shortage, right? Physical therapists right now, I'm pretty sure are in a shortage. I think I even saw something that airline pilots might be in a shortage right now, which is nuts. They get paid out the ass. But I think if you want my my head in the clouds answer, I think it's because people like realize working in America sucks. But I also don't think that's it. It's so weird. Like I can't quit my job, chat. Like I make good money in my career, right? But like yeah, teachers are way shortage, although teachers are massively underpaid. Also, here's the thing. Not only before the pandemic were teachers underpaid, but now during the pandemic, they suddenly have to become like health experts. Like that's bullshit, right? Like it's weird. Because not only that, like people aren't working, but there's still money flowing around. I'm like, are people like just digging out there? But like we would see like an economic or stock market like bump downwards if people were like pulling out their savings and stuff. But like, how do I walk in to, let's say, a McDonald's where only 3 people are working because of shortages and a line of like 30 people? I mean, like maybe other jobs are doing well. It's so weird. My brain can't comprehend how everything is in such high demand, yet like there's a large vacancy in the job market right now. I actually don't get it. And I'm not smart enough to get it, maybe. I don't know. Which is weird because I work in HR. You would assume that I would get it. But I don't, because like we bumped up our wages in my job like $4 an hour, and we're having the exact same problems. So like people are like, well, you know, pay your workers. Like, duh, pay your workers. Like I'm for that. The weird part is that it didn't work. And a part of me actually knows that it wasn't going to work, because if you look at a lot of studies that talk about engagement and people being happy at work, pay is not, it's not top 5. Like pay is not that important to people. People think pay is important to people until you actually get into the grit of work. And most people, like, pay isn't going to save your job. Like, it has everything to do with work-life balance, having an impact in where you work, feeling like you're performing well, liking your boss, liking your coworkers, company culture, benefits packages mean more than comp. So like everyone that's like, oh yeah, you know, start paying people a livable wage. Yes, duh, pay people a livable wage, but that's not enough. And we're seeing that. We're seeing McDonald's and shit hiring at a higher wage and still not be able to fill anybody. So it's just crazy. It's such a weird time to live. We live in a weird time where people have money, but jobs are vacant. Work-life balance doesn't exist. That's true. That's true. You know what's funny? I'm in the weird situation space where I am paid enough to deal with the garbage that I deal with at work sometimes. Like I'm paid well. I'm paid enough. Like it's such a weird phenomena to actually hit that cusp where your wages actually offset some of the bad stuff. It's the first time in my career I've ever experienced it, where I look at my paycheck and I'm like, all right, I could probably keep doing this. It's so weird. Anyway, TSRP, let's jump in. Bentley time. By the way, huge nerf coming to tasers. Tasers just got omega nerfed. How do I know that, you may ask? I was a part of the group that was, you know, talking about how do we nerf him. So as you can see, I have a decommissioned taser in my pocket. Doesn't work anymore, right? That's because, chat, in roleplay, we have discussed I'm still holding on to this shit. What is this again? Don't fall asleep with the wheel, dumbass. The tasers that we had once issued everyone, the batteries have run out. The batteries have run out. So now, oh god, this car doesn't have gas. All right, we're not driving this one today. We'll do the Alpha. This car has less gas. Holy, okay. Well, I guess we'll do the Serrano. There we go. We got gas in this one. There we go. There we go. There we go. So yeah, all of our tasers decommissioned because they ran out of juice, right? So the San Andreas State Troopers now have a brand new supplier for their tasers called the Tickle Taser Company, essentially, or Tickle Tasers Incorporated, issuing a brand new taser. I did an internal announcement of this new partnership with the San Andreas State Troopers because we basically wanted to take a look at tasers, right, and like nerf them. Essentially, they're busted. So we did a roleplay thing where we changed suppliers. The suppliers have a new taser. It's called the TA53R. If you don't know what that looks like, it's like leaked code for taser. And it's a bulky taser that's heavier, got a wide angle grip, and comes with individually packaged cartridges that you have to reload. So what we used to be able to do is tase, wait for the whee, and then tase again. Now you tase, reload the heavy cartridge out of your pocket, and tase again. Well, by the way, the cartridges cannot stack, and they're bulky and heavy. And it is going to be the funniest nerf, because I have a feeling every single cop's gonna hate it. But like, I love it because the old way that tasers worked didn't make any fucking sense. What the hell? Is that a local? Didn't make any fucking sense to me. 0 cents. Oh, I might have to do some livery shit today. Like, what taser in the world can you just wait till it goes and then tase again if you miss your taser prongs? Like, what taser? Shoot everyone? No, what? You think real cops look at their maybe 1 to 2 shot taser and go, I guess I'll gun everyone down? Like, is that what you guys think happens in the real life? Because it does. Like, no, you got to get creative, man. You can't just tase everyone. You got to get creative, right? That's like the whole point of this nerf, is that, in all honesty, we were seeing people stun lock people. We were seeing tasers just be crazy powerful, right? And we're like, that can't continue, man. New taser shipment has arrived. Please see Supervisor Plus for cartridges. Cartridges will be available from Sharon after the tsunami. Very good. All right, what are we wearing today, chat? How are we feeling today? Oh, I need to make 2 outfits, actually. Actually need to make 2 outfits. Hold on, chat. You guys are going to sit through outfit making with me, right? And it's going to be a little bit of a spoiler on it's going to be a little bit of a spoiler on what we're going to do later today. It's going to be a little bit of a spoiler. No Commander Bentley yet. Let's roleplay. Let's roleplay before I answer anything like that. All right, so I gotta go to the troopers. What the fuck? This is the most Bentley thing ever, bro. Look at this. Oh my god, how many colors do we have? Oh, that's sick. All right, we need a. Does this say troopers on it? Nice. I think this is our t-shirt, huh? Okay, so trooper t-shirt. Is this only? Do we only have the tucked version of the shirt? Hold on, I need to double check really quick that we don't have an untucked version of the trooper shirt. I don't think we do. Nope. That's okay. So now we gotta find something that doesn't look. Wait. Wait. It's gotta match the dark blue, man. Dude, V added a bunch of these. The fuck? Holy. Holy. Looking for one with a big bulge? Definitely not. Just looking for one that looks good. Oh, that's too baggy. What the hell? Did you guys see my lights flicker for a second? The fuck? Alright, that's not gonna work. These are regular pants. These are swim trunks. Very balloony pants. No thanks. That works? Not even close. These are so shitty looking. What the fuck? Ugh. These are just pajama pants. Ugh. Tell me what I gotta do. Oh my god, I have K-pop stuck in my head again. Somebody get it out. You my crush. I got a crush on you. None of mine get worse. You my crush. Oh my god, 17 stuck in my head. They've been stuck in my head for like over a week now, though, to be fair. Bro. Running gun. Ew. It's not ew, it's Pog. You know, honestly, we could just wear the trooper pants. Hold on. Where are the trooper pants? Wow, the shirt and the pants don't match. That's fucking weird. Yo, Franketh, I'm making something for Academy later. Why does nothing match? Can you feel like answering me that question? Why nothing fucking matches? All right, I mean, like, sure. It's weird. 156, chat. Remember 156. Everybody remember 156. Imagine being colorblind and putting costumes together. God, this looks fucking stupid. Look at that. All right, these could work if I get the right coloring. I mean, like, nope, it's not the right blue. Like, this could work. God, that doesn't match. I guess this works, kind of. It's not what I want. Are you my crush? Got a crush on you. You know, this works, kind of. 6 or 156. Definitely 6. In that kind of gray. Like an off gray. That looks pretty good. Okay, let's do that. And then... Somebody just knocked something over out there. I have so many boots in this game. Looks so fucking dumb. All right. That works. Okay. So now, do I need to do anything else here? No, this is pretty good. I need to take off the glasses to start. Make sure there's nothing else anywhere else, essentially. Yep, this is good. All right, now I need to... hold on, let me get the code here first. Outfit code, generate code. Oh, hell yeah, Bentley, get it. Fuck him up. Alright, so you need to get the female variety. Wait, what the hell is happening? Alright. Change clothes. We go glasses 33? 15? No. 3310. There. So now we're back in Bentley, look. Right. So now we save this outfit as LT workout. We kick the bag, which is good. Then I want to adjust bad weather. So I'm my head. I'm creating a. Ooh, I'm gonna have to completely scrap this if the mask isn't staying. The mask should have worked. Oh my god, my hair. Oh, it's because the hair is crazy now. Fuck. 73, right? Oh my god, does the bald cap not work on my new hair? Oh no. That's okay. We'll change the hat, I guess. Oh no. Oh no, my hair. Oh god. The bald cap isn't working. Like, watch. The bald cap is like 70, like this. This is the bald cap. That's supposed to be the bald cap. Oh no. Alternatively, we have to find a mask that is subtle and takes the hair away. Which is none of these. A couple of them. Oh, there it is. There it is. There she be. Perfect. I think this is going to be the official outfit of the corrections cert. I think corrections is going to wear some bright shit. So delete outfit, LT, bad weather. Save new outfit as LT, bright. I have a couple of ideas to change, or I want to adjust one thing here too. The hat and the pants bother me. Oh yeah, that makes sense. Hold on, I can change that. I forgot I was wearing black pants. Wait, I thought we had a black texture to this hat. I thought we did. Do we not? Must be a different hat that does it. I thought we had one. This is what I used before, by the way. Why am I not on the clock right now? What am I doing? What was my original hat here? My original hat was blue. It just wasn't as noticeably blue. It was this. Oh yeah, I remember that. It was just blue because like I didn't have a choice, and I wanted a hat of some sort. We could change the pants though. What if I did? What if I did pants blue, props, hat, go to this, and then you gotta change the undershirt. Well, let's just do this for me. This could be my trooper or my bright outfit. Let's see, bright. Change that or save new outfit. LT bright. Now, what I want to do is I really want to create the corrections apparel, which is going to match the bottom is already good for corrections. Let's get rid of the shirt and let's take a look at some more jacket options here. I think we have. Well, what's our one thing that I want? Standard trooper outfit is this, or this. I think it might be a vest or body armor. Right there. So corrections has to wear that as well. So this would be your corrections looking outfit. Or you would do that and change the hands to not look bad. Why do the pants look weird? The pants are the standard issue. They're different, slightly different color. Right? Have they always been different? 156. Oh, there they are. Got it. All right, so this is your... This would be your... Well, and then, hold on. We need a... Shirt needs to be different. We got to belt him. There we go. It's... the one with the taser on it. There it is. Right? No, this is like sitting off the waist weird. What the fuck? There's a different one. There it is. No, this isn't it either. All right, you know what? Hold on. We're just going to do this. I'm going to exit this.
Also, Langston,
Outfit code, import outfit code.
So if there are any supervisors as well that can assist them with that, so we become sole probationary, please let them know.
So this is the standard issued outfit. The pants are wrong.
All right, Series 7 officially.
I'll fix it.
Tomorrow.
There we go. Perfect. Is this right?
Goddamn LT. LTs.
Howdy.
Not bad. Yeah, Granger's approved for panel, so if you want to go ahead and go through with it, I won't stop. Oh my God, I'm off duty. Jesus Christ. All right, I'm gonna go on a date.
All right, have fun.
Yeah.
You can't tell me what to do. You don't tell me what to do. All right, here we go. This is it. And then
Through.
we're gonna bald cap the mask. Forgot where it's supposed to be. 70. But we keep going down, I think, right? The new bald cap is lower, isn't it?
Why?
It's higher. Why am I stupid?
Why?
There it is. 120. Okay. Then all right, boom. There you go. I have to save this because I need the outfit code. And then I gotta go into my new corrections certification document. Okay, there we go. Okay, there we go. So this is now the corrections look. Because this is all we're going to get for now. All right. Anyway. Corrections for men. I'm going to have to go into the test environment, change into a female pedestrian and create the other outfit. Let's go ahead and wear... Dude, I love the bright outfit. I actually do want to make a... I might have to make one more outfit around this hat specifically. Kind of jive it on the fucking hat. You know what I mean? So what if we did... It has to be blue, right? Nope.
How y'all doing?
What have I missed since you started stream? I'm working on corrections. It's not done yet. Use the cream hat. Cream hat's for San Andreas Highway Patrol. It's like a manly hat. I can't do that. Test tie and vest. No, that's not it. What the hell? Did I get rid of the jacket one, or is it just winter now?
How you doing?
I did change it to winter, didn't I?
Yeah, since you were chasing that bike and they have a worn out on them.
Yeah, the thing is, but since we saw it, there's a good chance that he
Oh,
just won't do it.
Lieutenant.
Howdy.
Not to bother you the second you get on duty, but we do have somebody ready for panel. If you are available.
Okay, give me a second.
Yeah.
Thanks.
All right, sounds good.
Oh, that's not what I meant to do. Okay. 213, gonna go 1042 for an hour or two.
So, hear me out, chat. What if I made a Bentley outfit that utilizes the probationary trooper's standard outfit? I've been wanting to do this.
10
Been wanting to do it. Motorcycle division, aerial support, heat. I kind of want, like, I think this jacket is dope. I want this jacket to say San Andreas State Trooper Corrections. I do think this yellow jacket would be a really cool thing for just the corrections group. Because it's bright and, like, that makes sense. You know what I mean? All right, what other outfits could I do with blue?
Thank you.
Or, hear me out, the cream outfit I made. What if I did the cream with the blue hat? Would that look good? Oh my god, my cream outfit is fucking fire. Wait a second. Let's see if we can do this with a cream hat. Never mind, this is too sexy to change up. Fuck, I look good. All right. It can't be that. It can't be that. I really want the hat. The hat's the thing. Right? So this hat's got to make its way into my repertoire in some way, shape, or form. How do I do it? Is going to be the question. This is such a weird jacket. I don't know how anyone would use it. All right, can't be that. Not gonna be that. Not gonna be that. Not gonna be that. Not gonna be that. I'm not gonna go to duty in a t-shirt. Not gonna be that. Long shirt and a tie. That might work. Not gonna be that. Oh, it could be. It could be standard issued outfit. Probably not gonna be that. Not gonna be that. Not gonna be that. Nope. Nope. Unless I can make this blue somehow. Nope. This is good, but it's not San Andreas State Trooper. I actually do think that we have a shirt and tie trooper here somewhere, don't we? We do have the cream here. What does this even say, though?
Okay.
Thanks for seeing her, sir.
Not a problem.
Sorry they caught your
San
eyes
Andreas
about
State
42.
Parks.
It's fine, it happens.
526
All the time.
Go for 213.
Incident report is 4164.
10-4, I'll take a look at it before I take off.
This is close,
Did
but
anyone
it's not
catch
quite
that
what I'm looking for
311?
yet.
What'd it say?
Someone is selling in the alley across from MRPD, according to Nolan Baxter.
I got it. 13, I'll go run at them.
Which way do we go?
Police noose. Problem I have is that it doesn't match the hat quite. The old jacket, I miss it. So this is State Trooper. Why is the hat a different color? It's not the same color. This is a State Trooper long sleeve. Does the hat match this more? No. It's weird. This could work. This is San Andreas State Troopers. This is going to be... Is this Highway Patrol? Or is this actually... No, it just says San Andreas State Troopers. Wait a second. I don't... Have I missed this? Why is this tie this blue, though? Yo, what the fuck? Why is it that blue? And the hat's that color. That ain't gonna work. It's too blue. What does this say? Blaine County Sheriff. Trooper jacket. Trooper tart. Looks good. It's conflicting. It clashes. All right, this is a State Trooper jacket. Which a weird SAST, but this could work, actually. No joke. Hold on. Yeah. This is probably going to be it. Hold on. Let me double check. 402 looks to be good. Ooh, wait. What does this say? U.S. What? Oh, this is Border Patrol? Immigration Authority. Okay. Sheriff. K9. SAST. The cream. And the black. Blaine County Sheriff. State Parks. And then a bunch of garbage. All right, let's do this one because it could work. I'm not a huge fan of the back of it because like that kind of looks weird to me. Also, my arms are broken. Now they're not. Okay, so let's do that. Hold on, chat. Bear with me. Give me bears. I don't know what that means. Give me some bears. Hold on. What am I doing? There we go. Nope. Could just do cream on the pants, I guess. Cream of the pants would look pretty fine. All right. So now we do a shirt underneath. That isn't broken, please. Actually, I wonder if we can go... Like, I know we're going to have a bunch of belts here. Oh. I thought we have an SAST version of this. I hate... There's nothing that matches that. I like this, but not that. You know what I mean? Ooh, hold on. That looked good for a second. Hold on. So not that. No. 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 That's pretty good. I'm a fickle man. You guys ever see me do this as Chad? It was way worse. Ooh, I don't know. This is tough. I think this probably looks good. 5. Or 0? What's the difference between 5 and 0? Nothing? I think 5 probably looks good here. We look kind of like we kind of look like Blaine County in all honesty, and then the shoes need to be changed. This looks pretty good. I'm not gonna lie. Black pants with blue? Don't those black and blue clash? Don't they? Yeah. I think this looks better because this blue doesn't match. So I think it has to be this. I think this looks pretty good. I think it'll look good. We have no form of guns on us though, so we do need to change that, which I believe I can do through the pegs and parachutes. So we may have to do a leg gun, which I'm a little overused. Wait, what? What? I don't know what to do. Tell me what I gotta do. You're my crush. I got a crush on you. Do me rush. You my crush. I got a crush on you. And there's the lieutenant symbols. What do I have it on my neck? There we go. All right, this works. We can rock this today. I think this looks pretty good. Save new outfit. LT. What would I call this? LT. Oh, cream pants? I feel like this looks good, though. It looks like it's kind of coordinated, right? Pants look fine. Right? Am I crazy? I don't know if I want to go brighter on the pants. LT boss. Think LT... LT sheesh. How about LT... I know, LT dip. We're going to call it LT dip. I wish the hat dipped more. You know what? Honestly, I have an idea. Chat, I can't believe I'm going to do this. It's going to be the first time I'm ever doing this on Bentley. Wait, do these glasses not do it? Fuck. I need bulky. Nope, that's not it. Yeah, we're going shades. Gotta find the right ones, though. If we can see my character's eyes, they're not the right shades. Be right up front with you right now. If you could see Bentley's eyes, they're not it. Dude, none of these black out the way I need to. That aren't, like, ridiculous looking. Actually, honestly, though, the dark blue, I'm kind of feeling that. So 8-3 might be it. If we can't, like, completely blot out our eyes, 8-3 is probably it. Dude, what? Wait, what was that? All right, I think 8-3 is probably it. Yo, cheese! Thank you for the host, my man. There we go. Oh my god, this actually looks weird. Yeah, never mind. Wait, what? 3310, isn't it? Yep. Never mind. Never mind. All right, this is good. Alrighty, let's we gotta dispose of the gun or the taser, the old one, and get the new issued one. Yo, cheese, thanks again for the raid, man. You gonna save it? Yeah, it's called LT Drip or LT Dip. Yeah, it's already saved. Already saved. Did we not? Oh yeah, that's right. She's getting the. Ah, look at this! Look at her! Look at her! The TA-53R. Brand new standard issued taser. God, is she ugly. Tasers have cartridges now? Yeah, watch. Watch. Just fucking watch. These are the new taser pack with the extra thick pack. It's one of the selling points of the entirety of the item. For why would you want a recharging pack when you can have individually wrapped packs? Look at these 5. Beautiful. Oh, you may be asking, Bentley, what are you doing? Stack them. You can't. Why would you be able to stack them? It did not make sense, man. I'm telling you what, man. Thanks, I hate it. I know, it takes up a lot of room. And they're kind of heavy. And they're kind of fucking heavy. So now, look at this. Look at that slow reload. Oh. Hey, it's the taser you can feel. Will tasers be open for civilian bodyguards again? Probably not. Look at the packs. Look at the... Wait, how did people stack 20 of them? Hey, yo, what the fuck? How did somebody do that? Look at these. I don't think you can pull them out as a unit, can you? Oh, yeah, it was also way too heavy. What if I did 5? 4? Okay, you can't do it. Nice. Never mind. Buy them in bulk? No way. Oops. Wait, where did they go? What? Am I stupid? There we go. What? The taser packs are finally here. Yup. Wait a second. Where did the packs go? Huh? They're not here. What? Weird. Anyway. Yeah, the taser packs are here, dude. It's so good. Look how obnoxious this is. Okay. What else? I need armor. Sharon. Hey, girl. Just here to put on my armor. They're sold out now, I guess. Yeah, the demand was so high. Listen, we're saving the San Andreas State Troopers a lot of money by switching to a new supplier that has given us a worse taser. Decommissioned taser dump? Holy, okay. Alright, I need to eat, and then we can go on duty. And I gotta do a panel right off the bat. Some of these tasers look interesting. It's supposed to look worse. The taser literally looks cheaper, which I'm actually personally a huge fan of. It looks cheaper. Literally, the San Andreas State Troopers, the lore behind it, chat, is that the old tasers ran out of battery. Like, this is like the end of their battery life, right? So, is he actually washing his hands? You can do that? I didn't know that. Oh, we have like nothing in here. I'll take some cookies, I guess. Yikes, I'm gonna need food. Why was there a blowtorch on that pile? Listen, the police, we acquire items. You know what, I'm gonna throw my wine in here. I don't give a shit. I'm gonna eat some cookie. I'm gonna eat another cookie, and now I'm full. Put the taser packs way down here. Way in my deep pockets. What was I gonna say? So I've been told that people we don't want to restock the fridge. I don't know why. But probably to roleplay food better. Oh. I don't mean to be yawning, sorry. Okay. What am I doing? Probably gotta get ready for a panel, huh? Kilo 02 1041.
Howdy, sir. How you doing?
Hello.
Did you happen to check in the fridge?
Oh yeah, for cookies or whatever?
Yeah, that's from Mirror Park Tavern. They brought them by as a
Oh.
gift for us.
Well, we appreciate that. I'll have to thank them. That was very nice.
That's what I told them, and one of them said they will be opening up later tonight, so you should be able to swing by and get a chance to do that.
Nice. Very good. Perfect.
I hope you have a good day, sir.
Yeah, thank you. You as well. Kilo 02, what does our supervisor on duty look like?
004 is around, but I think they're doing reports right now.
Oh, okay. 004, okay.
Major 05 was around earlier, but someone said she had to take off for an hour, but it's been longer than an hour, so I don't know if she's going to make it back or not.
Alrighty, solo panel, here we go. All right.
Oh boy.
You ready for this, Granger?
Yeah, as much as I'm going to be.
All right, let's do it.
And last but not least, Charlie 01 was around a short while ago, but he also went missing without me hearing anything, at least. So I don't know if he had to take a power nap or what.
Okay. Alrighty, thank you.
Mm-hmm.
Wait, did my thing not stay? What the hell? Alright, let's go. Anyone see what? Oh, Thompson? Yeah, Thompson's fucking strutting it, dude. Alright, head on in there and go ahead and stand in the little, crevice of the sea. I'll be right with you.
Okie dokie.
Ask him. I think he's still on comms.
We got LT. Oh, nobody else had LT on, though, I don't think.
Kilo 02.
Go for 2.
would you like Thompson to sit in for a second on your panel?
I could do it solo if she's off duty.
All right, I'll pass that along.
See, nobody else is doing it.
Hey, if you need help, I can jump on duty.
Oh no, that's okay. I don't mind doing it solo.
You
Looking good. What are you heading off to an event?
No. I just wanted to wear something other than, PD issue pants and equipment.
Huh. Whoa!
Oh,
okay.
Jesus.
Whoops. How dare you say that? Okay, bye.
He wasn't a local, you know.
Oh God.
I heard that from there.
Oh God, I don't even know how I did that.
Are you alright, Thompson?
Yeah, all right.
Okay. We've got some bandages in the lockers if you need me.
I feel shame. Holy why?
You really
I don't even know what I fucking hit. I'm like what do I have bound to punch other than it should be left and R. And that's it. What did I do? What did I push? Shame. Sorry.
Not a local.
All right, let's go.
No, I'm sorry, Thompson. No, you don't have to. Oh God, I'm sorry.
It's fine, Bentley.
I don't know-
I don't want you to have to do a panel by yourself
Nothing.
again.
Oh,
Last
that's
time it was
okay.
chaotic, so I'll help you out.
All right. That's up to you. I'm sorry I punched you. See, look at that. Bentley knows exactly how to get what he wants. I'm kidding. Fuck, I'm kidding. I'm kidding. It's a joke. Alrighty. 1 second. K02, K03, and 519. 519 10-6 to Freck 6 panel.
526 going 1042.
Alrighty. Welcome to your panel.
I'm excited to be here.
Are ya?
Well, I mean, yeah.
Okay, cool. I was nervous as shit when I was in your position.
I am terrified, but excited.
Well, give me 1 second to tippity tap on this computer and pull up your panel information. 1 moment. I don't have anything up. I literally sat down without being prepared even in the fucking slightest. Okay, well, again, welcome to your panel. We basically have a new panel system, which is really nice. It's basically, I mean, it's not too much different, but it's like better structured, better questions, yada, yada, yada. So what's going to happen is I'm going to ask you a series of questions along with Lieutenant Thompson here. You're going to be assessed on your answer. What I need you to do is give me the answer to the best of your knowledge, or walk me through, like, your reasoning for an answer. And the reason I say this is, like, don't guess, right? I want you to, when you answer a question, give me your thought process behind it. So that way, even if you're wrong, I understand, like, what you're thinking, so that it helps us correct you better, right? So the point of the panel isn't to, like, scare you or fail you. It's to get an understanding of what you currently know about your position, and to change anything that might be incorrect before we give you something like a solo probationary status, right? So with that in mind, you can fail your panel, unfortunately. It's very possible. If you do fail your panel, you have to wait usually about a week. We'll specify the amount of time before you can reapply for panel again. And if you pass, you'll become a solo. And 3 weeks after that, as long as you are doing good work and everything, you'll become a standard solo. And yeah, that's my little spiel. Any questions before we begin?
No, nothing comes.
I need you to talk up a little bit more.
Nothing comes to mind.
Alrighty. I will kick us off then. How long have you been with the San Andreas State Troopers since your graduation from Academy?
Oh, that's been maybe 5 weeks, 6 weeks.
Okay, and how many ride-alongs have you conducted, if you had any guess?
Probably around 10.
Okay, and have you received any disciplinary action from any supervisor?
Not that I'm aware of.
And do you feel the field trainers conducted themselves in a professional manner at all times? Did you have any concern about any of your trainers?
Oh, absolutely not.
Okay, any way that we, like, do you feel like they disseminated all the information that you need, everything like that?
Yeah.
Alrighty, perfect. Okay, well, Thompson, go ahead and kick us off with some case law.
All right, Hootie. So I'm just going to ask you some case laws, and I want you to, in your own words, give me your definition as best you can, okay?
Sure thing.
All right, so what is
Are
reasonable
visual
suspicion?
mods allowed? Yeah, I'm currently running them.
Reasonable suspicion is when, like, an
can
intuitive
see it
officer can
Way down here in the corner.
make an assumption or
Way down here.
guess
whoops.
that criminal activity
Way
is
down here.
afoot.
You could it's really
it's
hard to
not
see, but I have
any amount of evidence,
visual mods.
but it's circumstantial situations where you could make an assumption that criminal activity is afoot.
Okay, can you give me an example of reasonable suspicion?
Sure. Reasonable suspicion would be maybe you see someone who's swerving while driving. You
That'll
can
teach her to go off
claim
duty.
reasonable suspicion that that person might be driving under the influence, but you don't have any specific evidence of that.
Literally the first time that Bentley saw Thompson,
Okay,
he just
so,
fucking like,
uh,
oh wow,
oh,
you
you're
look
about to
great. Are
say
you going out?
another
No,
example.
I just decided I didn't want to wear
Oh,
stuffy
I can come up
clothes.
with
And then
as
just
many as you
literally-
need. Another example.
What do you
would be
mean?
you responding to a robbery call and you see someone walking away
shit was
from
funny.
the location that just got robbed. They don't have any money spilling out their pocket or anything, but they're like hastily walking away.
Okay. Yeah. Typically, we like to use the robbery suspect wearing the same clothing, or at least similar enough clothing, that we illustrate that we have reasonable suspicion and due cause to go talk to him, investigate, make sure everything's all right. So I can roll with that. Okay. So let's expand on that a little bit. You specifically said there's no amount of evidence or anything. In your own words, go ahead and tell me what is probable cause.
Yeah, chat.
Probable cause would be when you do have sufficient
Probable
evidence
cause.
to where
You know what I
you would
realized with
be
my
able
mustache?
to deduce that there was.
Glad you posted a clip.
criminal
Yeah.
activity.
You know what I realized with my mustache? I could
Let's use the same
theoretically
example if that person did have
curl
say
it.
a bag of money or
I could-
stolen
I could
items, like a
theoretically
TV or something
Curl my
while
mustache a little
running
bit.
away from a house robbery.
Like if I put actual product in my stash,
Okay.
I could
So in that
definitely,
case,
I
you
could
see actual
definitely
evidence that,
curl
you know, they probably did commit some sort of theft.
it.
Indeed.
All right. I
Oh
like your
God,
example.
no!
Okay. Let's move off the.
I forgot.
topics
I trimmed up my
onto
stash
more
down
of an
here, but I
actual
forgot to do it
focused
up
case law.
here.
What is Miranda
you can
versus
see-
Arizona?
You can see like two. I need to
Sure.
trim
So
right
what
here
is the general
specifically.
synopsis of the court case first and foremost?
Well, the court case says that someone who's being, questioned or detained by an officer, they have a certain and if that is not done, anything that we get through questioning
Punches
would
Thompson
be
again.
inadmissible in court.
I'm not gonna punch Thompson
Right,
again.
your
I'm
voice
white though.
box cut out in my ears a little bit. Do you have a cough drop by any chance?
Sure. Yeah, I'll try to.
Just go ahead and pop one of those. But from the gist of what I did here, I think you got it. So okay, this isn't. This is sort of a me question more than anything. But why are the Miranda rights important?
It's mostly just to let the person be aware that they do have these rights, and it's like a communication to where, like, if someone isn't aware of their rights, they might self-incriminate, and you want to give the person the information and know their rights to not self-incriminate.
Okay, very good. Read me my Miranda rights.
Of course, you have the right to remain silent. Anything you say can and will be used against you in the court of law. You have the right to an attorney. If you cannot afford one, one will be appointed to you. Keeping these rights in mind, do you wish to talk to me now?
Okay. Very good.
Just a side
Alright.
note, by the way. Big reason why these are important too is that basically Miranda versus Arizona was a situation where we had, this was a while ago, right? But like, you have a Fifth Amendment right to not self-incriminate yourself, right? So when the police are interrogating you, we are trying to essentially and effectively breach that right. We are trying to get you to self-incriminate. So that's a constitutional violation. But it's important that we have the right to obviously talk to people about a crime that's been committed and try to enact justice. So we read people their Miranda rights when they are arrested and being interrogated, because we are informing them of their constitutional right to due process of law, to not self-incriminate, and frankly to an attorney. And by talking to us and in self-incriminating themselves, they are waiving that constitutional right. So it's really important. We can't use, like, if you arrest someone and never read their Miranda rights, you are waiving their constitutional right to not self-incriminate for them, which is unconstitutional, and hence why we can't use any of that stuff. So just frame of reference.
Sure. Yeah.
All right, go ahead.
Yeah.
I'm sorry. I'm being a nerd.
One more question. No, I like it. Thank you. One more question for you before we move on to a different case law. What is a spontaneous utterance?
Oh, that's when someone admitted something or talks about a crime that committed without being questioned. That does not require them to.
I can't believe I punched
have their Miranda rights.
I
read
can't
to
believe
them.
I
So if you're just
punched
talking to them and then say, "Oh, by the way,
Thompson
I just
so
robbed a
hard that
bank
she
over
went on
there."
duty.
That's like a spontaneous utterance because they were not.
I punched her so
prompted.
hard she went on
They said
duty.
their own volition.
She literally went boom,
I
and she was like,
appreciate your use of their own volition.
"All right, I'm going back to
It's
work."
it's a very nice phrase. Okay, so not to beat a dead horse about it, let's move on. What is Tennessee versus Garner?
Tennessee versus Gardner. That has to do if you are pursuing a suspect.
Brings a whole new
or
meaning
they
to
are
clocked
running
in.
away from them,
Oh
from
my
you.
God.
You
Should do that to
not
more
be
troopers.
using deadly
Like, yeah, I'm going
force
1042 for a while.
Unless they pose an imminent. And
Oh, okay, fine. Shit, I'm
deadly
going back out.
threat. So if they are just someone who's running away from a chase and they weren't like actively shooting at people or don't pose a deadly threat to someone, you have no reason to be using deadly force on them.
Hopefully she doesn't report you
But
to HR.
if they do
I am
pose an
HR.
imminent threat to
What
other
the hell
people,
is
then
this?
I guess deadly force would be authorized.
Give me an example of when we would be authorized to use deadly force
Hunting
for
shots.
Tennessee versus Garner.
Blech.
Oh, okay. Say they
Yeah,
are
Bruno, I decked her in the
wielding a
face.
Weapon, that would be considered a deadly weapon and running towards a crowd. In that
No.
situation, it is apparently
Ah!
looking to injure.
That's a
or
lot of
kill
shots,
people in
though.
that crowd, and
Feel like we should
would be our
investigate
duty
that.
to
That's
prevent
kind of a
that,
lot.
even though they are technically running away from.
Look at all of those.
Okay. So let me
There's a
ask you this.
suggestion right
Even if
now,
they haven't
Glenwoe,
learned
that
someone from the short
Rangers
term,
be able to
but
clear
let's
individuals
say
from
it's
shots
a
fired.
renowned serial killer
But
like
I
Ted
mean, that's a
Bundy,
dev thing. I don't
who
know.
was a,
I don't
serial
know
killer
how
in
the devs
US
can do
back
that.
in the 20th century. If he was in custody and escaped, would we have enough probable
Committee
cause
to check
for
them. I would
Tennessee versus
hope
Garner to
that
use
people
deadly
wouldn't
force to
know to
stop
do
him?
that, or they've already been
I would
cleared.
say yes.
People are really good
because
about checking
you've
that shit.
shown the
But yeah,
capacity
like
to
the park rangers going out,
to
checking their
deadly
license,
injury
and then
to
clearing
people
that
and
specific,
allowing him to escape.
like, how does
would
this show up on our
essentially
thing
allow
again?
that to continue.
like clearing those individuals
Okay.
from the ability to trigger shots fired.
All right. I got 2 more questions in this section, then I'll move on because I don't want us to spend the entire day on it.
Sure.
What is the plain view doctrine?
Okay. Plain view doctrine is if you're in a place where you are legally allowed to be and you can see something, then you could use that
Ecto, do you
as,
watching my streams?
reasonable suspicion. So
You seem to know everything,
one
huh?
example I like to use is if you are at
That's weird.
a code 5 traffic stop and you see that they have
Oh yeah.
drugs
okay,
in
Quinn.
the car or
Yep.
they have someone bound up in the back seat. That's plain view. You have the right.
But here's
to
the
see
thing:
that,
you
and
can
you are
get
allowed to act on
shot
those
by a
things.
hunter in a murder case, and then
All right.
And
Give
then
me an
slam
example of
the-
something that may be plain
slam
view, but
the,
you cannot use it.
the life alert. And what I would do if I was the police, and like you're a hunter and you're like, I've been cleared, now I'm gonna shoot somebody so that I don't notify the cops, and you down someone in the same general area, but a shots fired never came up, and someone's like, "Oh, I got shot," I would immediately interrogate you.
You are trespassing on
Not reasonable suspicion, but I would make it
you're not
uncomfortable for you.
legally allowed to be there.
You know what I mean?
Okay. Yeah.
All right. Let's do it.
In those situations, you would require a search warrant to go onto the private property and conduct a search. Even if the stuff is in plain view, to go onto the property and even look for evidence legally, you would need it. Now, speaking of evidence needing to be ascertained or gathered legally, explain to me, what is Matt versus Ohio?
It kind of touches on that. It has to do with obtaining evidence in a legal manner. So if you are, say, trespassing, you are
I have a
not
phone call.
legally allowed to be there. So anything you find would be inadmissible because you got that evidence in an illegal manner. So
Never
yeah,
mind.
they like to say, fruit of the poisonous tree. The poisonous tree being illegal activity to obtain this evidence. So any evidence we gather has to be done in a legal and, well, through a due process.
His name Blowfish. I
Very
know.
good.
Hootie and
All right.
the.
I think that I don't really have any other questions for case laws. I don't want to beat a dead horse with it. So, Bentley, want to take over next one?
All right. So speaking of beating a dead horse, let's talk about the use of force. So just so you're aware, I want to preface this section. I have questions for you and scenario-based questions, but I just want you to be aware, and this is more of a statement than anything, that on every scene that we arrive at, there is at least one firearm involved at all times, and that's yours. You carry it with you every day. As a trooper, we are held to the highest standards, and as such, it is critical that you understand the importance of that firearm that sits at your waist. Your firearm sets the tone for every scene you arrive on, and there are times in which you will be required to use it, and it is critical that you understand when and when you should not utilize your firearm. You understand?
I understood.
All right, so let's talk a scenario here quick. Your partner is on another side of a fence. There's a fence between you and your partner. It's hard to scale, probably about 10 feet tall, we'll say. They are getting brutally attacked by a suspect when suddenly the suspect stops and starts crying uncontrollably and rocking back and forth. What is your course of action from start to finish?
So they ceased to attack my fellow officer?
Yeah, so as you were trying to figure out a way to get around the fence, they stopped attacking and started just sobbing.
I would draw my service weapon. I would try to order them onto the ground to where my fellow officer could get to a safe position. That would be my first step.
Okay.
And if they did not comply, I guess I would reach for my taser, maybe, but the fence might get in the way. That's a complicated question.
Right. So the point of this question is to ascertain the approach of de-escalation, right? So you can't get around that fence, and let's assume your partner is unresponsive or whatever. Like, you need to figure out a way to get in there, right? So you can help your partner out and subdue the suspect, right? But B, make sure that they're not going to just start wildly attacking your partner again, right? So even if let's say you could shoot your taser through the fence, all right, you shot your taser through the fence. Now you've pissed them off, and there's nothing you can do to detain them, right? They're still on the other side of a fence you can't clear. So really what we need to do, the use of force also means the de-escalation of the need to use force. So what I would expect in this situation is that you utilize your training and your compassion for other people and de-escalate the situation. Calm down the attacker, explain you're there to help them, say that, honestly, if you just let me in, I can help my partner get the medical treatment he needs, and I can help you, get the help you need too. And the longer that I'm on the other side of the fence, that, it's just not helpful for anyone. So that's really important to remember, is that your gun is a use of force, but also it is a subsidiary tool to de-escalate situations as well.
Sure, that's understandable.
All right, can you tell me where your panic button is on your body?
Sure, that would be right on top of my radio. It's got this nice little inscription on it that's called /P.
Okay.
And yeah, so it's right on top of my radio. I keep it on my hip.
Okay, so let's talk about a scenario, right?
Sure.
Well, actually, let me ask you this: when would you deploy your panic button? What is that used for?
It's used in a situation to where I could not reasonably talk over the radio. Say I'm trying to be sneaky, or I'm being actively threatened and they're listening to me, or say
Oh,
it would just be quicker. I think in those kind of situations where
1 second,
you can't
Garrison. All right,
radio
Thompson.
and say I need 1085,
I'm kidding.
it
Holy.
would be better to use your panic button.
Okay. What's a good situation where you should not deploy your panic button?
If I would say if you're being actively threatened, like have a gun to your head, you don't want to be reaching for things.
Okay, very good. All right, so you arrive on the scene of a panic button that's been tripped, right? Let's assume you're not in your cruiser. You've already exited it. You're on scene on foot, right? And you see other troopers spewed across the ground, unresponsive, with a suspect standing right over them. They begin to approach you. What is your course of action?
I'd probably fire. I'd draw my service weapon and make sure this threat is neutralized.
Okay. Why? What is the reasoning for that answer?
Well, if there are officers that are on the ground and spewed across the ground, and there's someone with a weapon, they're coming towards me, that is all the probable cause I think I would need in order to defend myself and my fellow troopers.
Okay. I understand the answer. So, there's two things I want to say. First of all, I want to tell you what I tell every trooper that I oversee, right? If you act in good faith, believing that safety of you and others are at risk, and in that moment, the split-second moment where we make 1,000 decisions, you know, in every second of every day, you believe I have to discharge my weapon or else something bad will happen. Even if it's not the right decision in hindsight, I will always have your back. All right, I want to tell you that right up front because it's important. If you discharge your weapon carelessly, if you discharge your weapon maliciously, or as because tensions are high and whatever, I'm not gonna have your back then. We're gonna have to talk about it, right? So in this scenario, I wouldn't blame you if you decided in that moment, fuck, I gotta draw my weapon, I gotta end this thing now, right? The preferred action is still the last-ditch attempt at de-escalation, right? So if he starts to approach you, draw your weapon, point it, and say, stop moving, get on the ground. Be assertive, be dominant, right? But don't discharge just yet, right? Wait for, if your last-ditch effort to de-escalate the situation, which frankly yelling at someone to get on the ground is de-escalation over shooting them, if that does not work and they are not responding to your commands, then yes, I would open fire. Alrighty. Okay, Thompson, let's go over scenarios.
Okay, Hootie. So I am going to give you some scenarios. I just want you to walk me through the
that's not what I
procedure
want. There it
from
is.
start to finish. I will
Yeah,
ask you a
Bentley,
few
be
follow-up
dominant.
questions
Yeah,
periodically.
scream
just
at
to make
people, punch
sure
them in the
that
mouth.
everything is hunky-dory and that you understand how we use
I mean, he's doing all right. Yeah.
various tools
There's
at our disposal.
I'm not seeing any red
to make
flags that
sure
would hold him back from
you
solo.
you know what to do in the right situations, okay?
Okay.
All right, so we're going to go over a standard traffic stop. Listen carefully for the scenario, and I'm going to ask you some questions, okay? You're headed northbound on Elgin Avenue when a black
Elgin
two-door sports car goes
Avenue.
speeding past you at
Yell at
82
me, Bentley.
miles per
I
hour.
did a few times.
Walk me
I feel
through
like
how
near
you
the
would
end
go about
of
conducting this traffic
Summer's
stop from start
stay
to
with
finish.
SAST,
Sure. I would
him and Bentley ended up like weird rivals instead of they were still friends, right? But they were kind of rivals in a weird way. I felt like their dynamic shifted,
going to attempt a code 5,
which was fun to play.
and
I
give our
thought
location,
because friendships are
and then
dynamic, you
brief
know.
description
It's not
of
they're
the
not
vehicle,
consistent.
and then
Hey,
How's your
code
son?
5?
or code 7. I'm sorry.
All right.
My son's good. He's good. He's happy
And
and
I was,
stuff. He just has
if the
a
vehicle
hand,
does
foot,
pull
mouth, so he
over,
has
I
spots
would
all over him. I think tomorrow he might be
shout
good
at the
though. My
driver
wife has
to
tomorrow
stop the
off, so it doesn't
vehicle,
matter. But we have like
and
Christmas
then
parties and stuff to go to on Saturday that
I
have
would
other kids
start
at
the
it.
radio in the license
So
plate.
as long as his sores aren't
From there, I
active,
would
they're
exit my
scabbing
vehicle
over,
and
and his
go up
like
to the
he
driver
has like a
and,
breakout around his mouth for it.
ask
As
them,
long as that
you
stuff
know,
clears up by Saturday, we can
why
go to the
they're driving
parties.
so
If not, he's got to
fast,
stay
or,
home,
like, is there
which
anything
means we
they
stay
can
home
do?
with him, right? We're not gonna go to a party without
If
him, right?
not,
But
I would
yeah, he's doing all right.
let
He's
them know
really
that they
happy.
were
He's
going
bouncing around. You know what I mean?
well over the speed limit,
Oh yeah, there was definitely a bit of competition. I think there's just the dynamic of the friendship was always like poking fun at each other, but when the moments mattered, they were like, I got your back, you know, which is cool. It's a bummer that Summers is gone. I get why he is, but it's a bummer, you know. Would have loved to see how that continues to grow, especially as we're like, I've been working on, and I got to talk to Runner and character, but I've been working with Nolan on.
Possible charges, and then
Because Chad, I'll tell you this: I think TSRP blows up. I do. I'm putting the gamble in.
Things I want to ask about.
I'm putting the gamble in on the flop of TSRP, right? Like the first 3 cards. I'm all in prior to it. I think we can blow up, right? Because I think we're doing what a lot of other servers don't, which is pure roleplay integrity, right? Like everything you do, create a storyline, create a story arc, create drama, create roleplay. Like that's our goal. That I think once we actually market the server, it's going to blow up. I am working on how do we scale the police department if we suddenly go from 80 to 100 on the server to 170 to 200, right? Where we go from a roster of 25 troopers to 75, right? What do we do? How do we scale this whole thing? Because we're still in alpha, we have a lot of time to play around. We're gonna need really good police officer and police trooper role players for when we start to grow the server. You know what I mean? So it's all economy of scale. I'm excited to scale this thing because right now I think what we have right now is really good for the size of the PD we have right now. So a lot of opportunity.
Or city ID, depending on whatever you want to call it.
Sure, I think for me that would be my.
For sure, Mystic. How do we scale?
Scroll wheel
Where
muscle?
if suddenly we take in 80 new role players,
go ahead and tell me
100
what is
new
my
role players,
state ID.
where suddenly 30 people apply to be in the police department, what do we do? You know what I mean?
Okay, that did not seem to work.
Try your up arrow muscle.
You gotta like really hold it in. You know what I mean?
Nope.
Huh.
Okay. We will work on getting that figured out after we finish here.
Let me hold on. Keep going. I'm gonna look at something.
Yeah, and if need be, we'll work on getting that figured out later. Okay. Let's pretend like you did find my city ID. How would you issue a fine? Like, what would you think to issue a fine?
Sure, I would think /fine, and then your city ID, and then the amount that you'd be fined, as well as a reason.
Okay, very good. All right, let's continue the traffic stop, but we're gonna roll it back a little bit. You get to the point where you got into your cruiser with their license, and you're checking their information. You notice that there's a warrant out for this person's arrest. It now turns into a code what?
A code 5.
All right, now walk me through how you proceed from there.
Wait, what?
I would immediately radio in that this code 7 had turned into a code 5 and ask for an additional unit. Once they arrive on scene, I would.
What is up with the brightness?
Make sure that I'm whispering and
so bright?
Over the radio, try to do a countdown with the other officer, and I would ask that the driver throw their keys out the window and put their hands up, and then the other officer and I would go out of our vehicles with weapons drawn and order the driver out of the vehicle, and then to look through their eyes.
Just seems
and then
so bright.
Step
all of a
backwards
sudden.
to the sound of my voice, and then I would apply cuffs.
Okay, how do you apply cuffs?
That would be the down arrow muscle.
Yo, I mean, like it
or
really
I
should
could do
be
it through the F6 muscle.
Oh.
Oh.
Huh.
What just happened?
Nothing.
Huh. So just like that.
Yep, just like that. I didn't realize down arrow did that. Be real with you. Post effects need to be turned on.
Okay, so you place them in cuffs. Which cuffs should you use and why?
Okay.
I would go with the soft cuffs just because it's not overkill and it allows me to escort them, and unless they are like a repeat offender for running or a situation like that, I would just use the soft cuffs and then escort them.
Okay. What
I
instance
do
would
remember
you want
from
to use
last
your
week.
hard
I just didn't
cuffs,
retain it.
in
I'm
this?
sorry.
If you're going
I'm
to
sorry,
start
my
with
bad.
soft.
I didn't intentionally do that.
If they are a violent person, have a history
This
with
is weird.
assault,
Why is this
or a
looking
history
so
of running and fleeing,
like that?
on
Looks
foot.
more right.
Okay. One thing I would also say there is, depending on the type of warrant, like if it's a warrant for, oh, this person had a misdemeanor evasion, and they fled on like a street racing charge, hard cuffs may not be as necessary as like, hey, they tried to kill 4 cops.
Sure. Yeah.
So pay attention to the warrants as well. See what it's out for before you go there, because if it's a dangerous suspect,
Still doesn't look right.
hard cuffs may be warranted from the get-go as well. So flight risk, things like that. Just various things to keep in mind. All right. On scene, you get him in cuffs. What are you doing?
I'm going to be reading him his Miranda rights immediately.
What else are you doing?
Placing them in the vehicle.
All right. Do you do anything before placing them in the vehicle?
I would search them as well.
Very good. What are you searching for?
Weapons.
It's so weird. I don't know what
Weapons
happened.
or any other criminal activity.
I mean, the first search is primarily weapons. Also, if you're worried they may try and call in backup, you can take their radio and or phone. We did have a situation a few weeks ago, actually last week, a week ago exactly today, where we left their radio on them and they called for their friends to come bust them out of jail, and they did a hostage negotiation for their release. It's a long story, but keep
weird.
those things in mind as well. Typically, we do a second search in the cells that we go deeper into their pockets and are looking for more illicit things like, oh, if they were an evangelico or something, looking for diamonds, things like that.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. You said place them in the vehicle. After you've searched them, how do you place them in the vehicle?
That would be using my F6 muscle.
No, that's not it. Although this looks a lot
Or
better now all of a sudden.
Looking through my eyes.
Yeah, your third eye.
Yeah, third eye. There you go.
Just a quick note, make sure the vehicle is unlocked before you do that. Otherwise, you will not be able to get in and you'll have to take them out again.
Okay.
Okay.
I believe I had an issue with that the first time I went through that process.
Okay, so you've placed them in a vehicle. You're
It's
taking
so
them back
weird.
to
What?
MRPD. How would you go about issuing
I'm
their
gonna
charges?
be really
and...
weird, and I'm just gonna restart. I don't know what happened. That was so weird. Everything else looks fine on my computer. What happened to my FiveM thing? It used to be right here. That's weird. That's weird. Let's load it back in. We're going back in. All right, that looks normal. This all looks pretty normal. Say I want to have to fart. Dude. That'd be funny. Put your foot on the gas. Put your foot on the gas. You hate the fucking taser, by the way? I don't think normal cops like the tasers either. By the way. Tasers are cringe. This looks fine.
These without your firearm drawn.
Huh, maybe this room just looks weird. I don't know.
So make
Sorry about
sure
that.
when you get out of your vehicle, oh, you're fine. Like you dozed off a bit. I mean, I know these things can be boring, but if you need coffee, we can get you some.
Oh, yeah. No, I'm good.
But yeah, lock your car, pull out your firearm
Just to be the room
immediately
being
in
weird.
those situations
liked
when you're
having those
searching a
settings higher,
robbery
by the way.
location. There could be armed suspects inside, and if you go in there without your firearm drawn, you're completely vulnerable.
Mhm.
All right, now, now that you've done that, walk me through what you're doing and looking for on the robbery scene.
Well, first I would try to identify any vehicles that are on scene and make sure that dispatch is aware of the license plate. I
Weird.
would try to take a mental note of any
Bentley
persons I see
TSRP.
inside or outside of the robbery scene. And I would very much want to make sure that if there is a hostage, that they are okay.
Okay, so yeah, typically, again, we want to wait for backup. So if backup does arrive, one of you will search the interior of the building, one of you will search the perimeter. Obviously, if there's suspects inside with a gun aimed to a hostage, we're not going to just bust in there and start searching. Like, I'll get to you in a minute. I'm searching this place. Like, it's like, all right, they're still on scene. Now we enter a hostage negotiation. I know in the past, typically when we arrived on robbery scenes, they were long abandoned. No one was around. Increasingly, we are arriving on robbery scenes, and there's somebody in the back messing with a safe, and they need time, so they kidnap a hostage and are holding them at gunpoint. So the negotiation aspect of that is becoming increasingly common. But there for a very long time, most store robberies, we arrive on scene, and it's just like, hey, there's nothing here. Sometimes the clerk would be dead. Sometimes they weren't. That was really the only things that we would encounter. Yeah. All right. Let's continue on with the robbery scenario, but we're going to change the focus of it. So as you get out of your car, you see someone run out of the gas station and get into a green four-door sedan parked up front, and they speed off. What should you do immediately upon getting back into your vehicle?
I would turn on my lights and sirens, and then I would radio that there is a vehicle fleeing the scene.
Does it look
and give a
oversaturated? I
description.
think it might be just be
All
the
right,
room. I tried
now
to
I don't
fix
want
it.
you to overthink this, but what else should you be doing when you get into your vehicle?
Putting on my seatbelt.
Very good. Why?
Well, to protect myself, and then also, I guess it's the law.
Correct. Correct on both counts. All right. So what information are you radioing to other units so that they can try and assist you as best they can?
I would give the description of the vehicle as well as the direction that they're heading and the
Yeah,
street
I don't
that
know
we're
what
on.
happened. I haven't changed anything.
Okay. So you're during a chase. What information are you giving? Let's pretend it goes on for a protracted while. You give them the vehicle information and some initial information about the direction they're heading. You stay on it. Let's say they make a turn. They're going. They're on Elgin. They make a right on the Haywick. What are you telling the units
I
over
would
the radio?
I would say right turn going onto Haywick Avenue, and whether that would be whichever cardinal direction that they are heading.
So in this case, if they're going southbound Elgin, take a right turn on the Haywick. They would be going westbound.
Yep.
Very good. Remember the rule of 3. Turn direction, cardinal direction, street name. You can mix and match those up in various orders, but as long as all 3 of those get across.
I don't know why. It looks weird.
The key to good comms.
Oh well.
Okay. So suspect is driving. They crash into a parked local vehicle, and they get out of their vehicle and start to flee on foot. What are you radioing?
I would say that and then give a description of the person, and then try to give chase.
I already did,
Okay.
Giggly.
And you radioed what in again?
That the suspect had a 1050, and then it is going into a 1080F or Foxtrot.
Very good. Very good. All right.
And I
You
should
managed
also
to
mention that the civilian was hit.
All right. Very good. You managed to catch up to them. How do you tackle?
With the T muscle.
Okay. Is it just your T muscle, or do you need to be doing something else while flexing
You-
your T muscle?
You need to be running.
Very good. How do you run?
Shift muscle.
Okay. Okay, so you tackle him, you cuff him, you get him back to your cruiser. Only one civilian tow available, and they are taking the suspect back to the station. how do you call for a local tow to remove the local vehicle that was crashed?
Yeah, I would go up to the vehicle and use my F6 muscle to call in the local tow under the impound menu.
Very good. Okay, one more question, then we'll move on to the next section. So this one, I want you to pull out your phone and open your penal codes. In the future, we need to design an actual charging procedure question for this, but what I'm going to ask you to do is I'm going to have you look up some charges, and I'm going to give you modifications and sentencing enhancements, and I want you to calculate the new time. Okay, so go to just a moment. Let me pull up my version as well. Okay, so Title 1, Crimes Against Persons. I want you to tell me, what is the baseline punishment for manslaughter?
For manslaughter, the baseline punishment would be 120 months and a $20,000 fine.
Okay, so what I want you to do is calculate the time for manslaughter in the 3rd degree. And sentencing enhancements are at the back of the penal code documentation.
You guys like my new hoodie, by the way?
Title 11.
I have a new hoodie. Michigan State Spartans, but I think it's a cool looking hoodie because it's got the white interior, you know? So it's like the contrasting colors with white. And then I got gray sweatpants on. Feel like I'm looking good. And by sweatpants, I mean joggers because I only wear joggers, you know what I mean?
Title 11.
My
So
my
it's-
wife
there's
loves the green
the,
because it goes well
codes
with
are
my
separated into
brown
different
eyes. Yeah, go
titles.
blue for sure. Go blue.
So you have like
I
Title
love
1,
all
Title
Michigan. It
2.
doesn't matter. When Michigan
Those
State
are
plays, I
almost
just
like
want the game to be
chapters
good.
of
Which
books
this
now.
last Michigan
So this would be
State
one of
game
the chapters
was
towards the rear.
fucking poggers.
So,
That was a
again,
good
Title
game.
11, sentencing
God, that was a good game.
enhancements.
But yeah, I don't care. I'm like one of the weird people at Michigan that I'm like, I just want Michigan to win shit. Like, can we have literally like any of our professional sports teams or college teams win anything? Like, that'd be great.
60 months. And
So
then
I'm rooting for Michigan because I want to see national champions Michigan.
What is the enhancement for a
No, I mean-
crime against a peace officer?
Oh yeah, I'm in the minority.
A
I know
violent
most
crime
people.
against a peace officer.
Most people like Michigan State fans are like, no, I
That's
want
the
Michigan to burn.
title.
But it's like,
Then
why?
it's
Like,
clear.
you'd rather let Alabama win again, or Cincinnati? Cincinnati would be sick if they won.
125%.
Like, you want Georgia to
Alright,
win?
what is,
Like,
uh,
cringe.
125% for a manslaughter charge.
That'd be 150 months and then
Bro, fuck Alabama. True.
25,000.
No, go Michigan. If you're a state fan, I feel like you should just root for Michigan for like, don't.
Very good.
You don't have to wear
Right,
Michigan.
Only thing I will really say in this section continuing is the MDT, a lot of the charges list the correct times, but they do not take into account enhancements in many cases. So always double check the time and fine, and always
115
also
and
double
1,
check
baby,
the
let's do
time
it.
that the MDT lists with the actual penal codes. It takes a few seconds
Roll Tide
and a
haters.
little bit of a
True.
very simple addition or subtraction maths and periodically multiplication. So just take the extra time, make sure it's done thoroughly and correctly. And with that, I'm going to toss it back to Lieutenant Bentley.
Alrighty. We're gonna go over some 10 codes.
Exciting.
Tell me how you turn on your radio.
You could either equip your radio and turn it on, or you could use your F6 muscle.
Okay. Tell me how to change frequencies.
Also through your F6 muscle, or again by equipping your radio, or alternatively, you could think frequency.
Or you can think what else.
I'm unsure.
You alternatively can think /F.
Oh, okay.
Yep. Pretty easy. All right. What is the frequency for the San Andreas State Troopers?
That would be frequency 2.
What is EMS?
Frequency 3.
What is the 10 code for acknowledging someone?
10-4.
Frequency change.
10-2.
When you are in service.
10-8.
What is repeat?
10-9.
What is repeat?
10-9.
What is repeat?
10-9.
What is repeat?
Oh, that's 10-9.
Oh, okay, perfect. What is prisoner in custody?
That is a great question.
1015 is prisoner in custody. So when you arrive on, or if you detain someone, you can frequency over subject detained, or you can say 1015. What is 1022?
1022. That's to ignore your last assignment.
Okay. What is 1023?
1023 is on scene.
What is en route?
1076.
Okay. If you're going code 1 to a location, what are you doing?
Code 1. That's you're just driving around like normal, so you don't have any lights or sirens on.
Okay. How do you call for additional units?
1085.
Okay. What's a 1050?
That's a crash.
What is code 5?
Code 5. That'd be a felony traffic stop, like we discussed earlier.
What is code 4?
Code 4. That's all clear.
Code 9.
That's doing reports.
What's the difference between code 4 and 10.8?
Code 4 and 10.8.
Yeah.
10.8 has to do with you, like you're in service, you're actively responding calls. 10.4 has to do with the scene.
No, code. Yes, code 4. Right. Yep. So being code 4, scene is over and scene is clear, and 10.8 are completely two different state of beings, right? Like you can code 4, but not be ready to take more calls.
Yeah.
Okay. What is UTL?
Unable to locate.
What is BOLO?
Be on the lookout.
What's VCB?
Visual contact broken.
What's RO?
Registered owner.
What is CB?
I don't know.
Okay.
This is a trick question. It's not an official one.
All right. Yeah, you don't need to know it. All right.
Okay.
Okay, well, with that, that's the end of our questions. What we're going to go ahead and do is we'll deliberate. You stay right here, and we'll come back and talk to you about what's next.
Sure.
Before we go, one quick question for you.
Uh-huh.
We discussed 1015. What would you say once you're transporting that suspect?
That's code 10.
So,
Code
10 and what
then
else?
1019.
Very good.
Nice. Yeah, alrighty. See you in a bit.
I don't know about this one.
God damn it. Summers isn't here. We don't have to do that joke anymore.
Someone's got to keep the spirit alive.
For sure.
I mean, obviously, you passed. You did very good.
Yeah, alrighty. All right, here we go. The new Bentley way. Here we go. All right, turn around and face me. I said turn around and face me.
Hello.
State your name.
Hootie Granger.
Why did you join the troopers?
I wanted to make my dad proud.
You want to make your dad proud. What about this community? Huh?
I want to make them proud too.
You want to make a community proud, or do you want to protect them? Which one is it?
Both.
Okay. What are you going to do when somebody, questions you? What are you going to do when somebody calls into your entire badge, your entire existence into questioning? What are you going to say to them?
They're going to doubt my existence?
They're going to doubt you as a trooper. They're going to say you're not good enough. What are you going to tell them?
I'm going to say that I'm damn good enough.
You are good enough. Okay. And what are you going to do when another trooper, needs you, right? They're shot, they're bleeding, their lives are at stake. Frankly, a community member, somebody out there on the streets of Los Santos needs you. What are you going to do?
I'm going to protect my fellow citizens.
Yeah. Well, you're going to enact the law, aren't you?
Yes, sir.
What's your greatest fear?
Snakes.
No, okay, that's fair. All right, listen. The San Andreas State Troopers, we got a lot of growing to do. All right, we need good troopers out there.
Okay.
All right, and this panel has shown me one thing. It's that we think you're going to be one of them. Congratulations, you are now a solo probationary trooper.
Oh, thank you, sir.
Yeah, you're welcome.
And thank you as well, Thompson.
There are priority comms going on. Once they die down, we can put out the congratulations.
All right, your cleared to drive a Crown Vic. 1 second here.
While we're
do you have a
doing
heat vehicle out right
while
now?
we're doing that, let's go ahead and figure
Currently
out
westbound
your
Palomino.
muscle to
taking a
check state
left.
IDs.
Yeah,
Right,
I
like
couldn't
southeast
figure that out. I'm surprised
Street.
it's not the press and or the long touch of the up.
Taking
You
another
know,
right. He is taking
Yeah,
the
I was trying to
stairs.
check that while you guys stepped
Seems
out,
to be
and I have
coming out of
no idea.
Rockford.
that's weird. Okay. What I advise you to do is hop onto
I still have visual on him.
the
Give me a second. Taking another left.
community
Westbound
email
Ginger.
chain
Crossed.
and maybe talk
Passing by the
to
apartments.
a
Still
person
got
that
him,
can look
taking
at
a
your
right.
eyes and see why that
Check
isn't
behind the hotel
correct.
buildings by the bridge.
Sure.
All right.
I also, if you want to think about
Back up. Yep.
or
He's right behind you.
go into your brain, think about settings, think about key bindings, and think about FiveM. It's going to
took a
be
left
towards
coming out,
the
he's on South
bottom.
Rockford.
You want to think about whatever says arcade up key.
Is that it though? I don't know.
I
You
still have
can try
visual
it.
on him.
See if that's your up muscle.
I don't know. That's the only thing I can
Yeah, that's what I saw too,
personally
but
think about that even has the right muscle.
But I feel like never mind.
VCB.
Let's see if that see if that does it. I have no idea.
See, that says the muscle you guys are talking about, but that does nothing.
It was worth a shot.
04,
Yeah, that's all I got.
Yeah, I would go ahead and do the email
Four.
chain thing. See if you can find yourself a good eye doctor. You know what I mean?
4
Sure.
evasions,
Yeah.
4 speeding.
So
Yeah.
his new
4
call
reckless
sign
driving.
is 416, correct?
416.
You can
Yep, just
definitely
moved you
get
up
a
there.
reckless for
So
this
that's
one
your call
because
sign
he's
now.
fed and
You still
jumped
are
into, like,
restricted to
yards
Crown
constantly,
Vics,
so.
but you can pull one out on your own and
you
get
drove
out there
down
on
some
your
stairs,
own and
so-
operate on your
That
own.
too.
Just be
And up some,
aware
too.
that for the next 3 weeks, we're going to be monitoring every single one of your reports. We're going to be talking to other troopers, making sure that you're good to go. If at the end of these 3 weeks we do not feel you are ready, you will be either held over as a solo for a certain amount of time, or we're going to send your ass back to probationary stage or phase 3. Okay, you understand?
Okay.
I will say the Crown Vic limitation, once you pass your patrol certification, you can drive a Charger.
Oh, okay.
Delta 6,
Also, during this time,
1041, 10.
during this next 3 weeks, what I need you to do is you need to get with Thompson here,
Delta's
look
on
for
the
patrol
buddy
cert,
now, hopefully we
because
can,
that way, if you pass your
actually
patrol
chase him.
cert, you become a solo trooper, you can get a push bar.
10-4.
That is pretty damn helpful out in the streets. I would not
Sure.
advise people to go solo without a push bar on their Charger, so just keep that in mind.
10-4.
All right.
All right. Also, I don't know what the status is going to look like by the time you're eligible for solo, but think about which division you want to be in, right? Thompson and I are Division 1, predominantly in the city, but Division 2, predominantly up north, also has the
Or
Ranger
actually, I'm a gas
certification, has a lot of value too.
need to get gas too, so.
I'll be honest. I mean, I discussed this with Thompson previously. Is that I'm mostly interested in Air 1, and I think that would limit me to District 1.
Not really.
Particularly, I mean, the only helicopter we
what's the
have
vehicle in
is parked here in
it looks
District
like a
1,
motorcycle.
but you can be in either district
Swear
and
to
still be
God,
ASU
if
certified.
It's who I think it is.
And I'll be honest. I think District 1 is kind
It
of
just
cool
stay on the
anyways.
That's
phone,
fucking
yeah.
right. That's
There's two
fucking right. All right.
Yes.
Congratulations.
Yeah.
004 is now en route.
Hey, we're not letting them leave on 2 motorcycles, man.
Holy shit, Buffalo Prime, you're fucking so swag.
Yo, Phoenix
God
Knight,
damn
thank you for
it,
these
not
8
so
months.
This actually has to gas up before heading to the Evangelico.
Kilo 02 back on comms.
10-4.
10-4.
10-4.
Some people at the Evangelico, looks like they have one hostage. It's 2 motorbikes.
003 is en route.
213, I'm gonna park right by the southern entrance.
What kind of units do we have responding?
2 MCT units right now.
Noise.
Heat Explorer.
Solo.
I mean, typically, probies are limited to short.
Kilo 02. Oh my god. All right, 1 second. Kilo 02 to 416.
Also, Kilo 03, all units still on this channel, please congratulate Hootie Granger on passing his panel and becoming 416.
Hell yes, congratulations, let's go!
Congrats, bud.
Are on frequency 2, right?
Thank you.
There we go. Did I not just put armor? I did put armor on. I'm good.
Radio on, you can hear it, but not talk on it.
Ah, gotcha. Yeah, Lieutenant Bentley called you. I think he's downstairs.
Oh yeah, it's my specialty gun.
Hello.
All right, is there a reason that I called you over comms and you didn't answer?
Yeah, I was talking to Thompson about
Oh,
that.
okay, you were talking to
There's a
Thompson
weird
about that,
glitch.
okay.
There's a weird glitch with the
Uh-huh,
radio where if
uh-huh,
you use your F6
uh-huh,
muscle and then you
uh-huh,
can't talk on the radio, you can
uh-huh.
just hear people.
That's a lot of excuses. All right, 416.
And
is
also,
your
I'm
call
not
sign.
used to-
Own the call.
They're
No, hold
protesters
on.
at the
Don't
jewelry
interrupt.
store.
Own the call sign. All right, own it. Somebody calls you,
Yes,
you
sir.
answer. Be proud of that. All right.
Yes, sir.
I'm just giving you a hard time. Congrats.
Yeah. Yes, sir.
What are they protesting?
Don't know.
What?
Well, I guess I'm gonna hit the streets.
At the jewelry store, it seems like the people that I believed were hostages were actually protesters.
Do we need like? Is there like a riot?
Don't get too excited, man. You're not gonna get to use that Riot 10 code.
Hey, come on!
Have they all identified themselves to us? I mean, they all have their hands up, but they're saying they're doing it in protest. I'll ask for identification now.
That sounds almost like a 1034. Why is my Serrano in here? Did I park my Serrano in here? That's weird.
Hey, do we have a 10 code for a code Bentley?
Oh, negative.
Training today?
Hey.
Also,
we
what's
do.
up?
We do have academy later. Yeah, is that what you mean?
Yeah. Okay. I may be indisposed. I may show up in the middle of it. I will be more available Friday through Sunday though.
Gotcha. Hey, when you get a chance, I wanna talk to you about something.
Fuck it. Let's do it now.
Huh? Oh, okay. Fuck it.
What's going on?
Well, sir, I've done some thinking about it, and I don't know. I want to help this department any way I can, right?
we should have a
And
code
that's
for
always been my
hunting
goal.
We should.
We have a vacancy in one. I don't want to take it from somebody else that might be deserving, but I'll go ahead and put in my hat for commander. You know, again, I do want to help the best that I can, and I think having a commander is important, and you know, I'm willing to put myself forward for that, and I just wanted to let you know that.
Noted. All right.
Right.
At this time, I'll
You
be
guys
honest.
good here? 'Cause
I'm
I'm gonna
still
get
making
1019 for
evaluations,
this
but
academy.
I'm glad to know that you're
10-4.
back in it.
Yeah, absolutely. My position's changed a little bit. I've seen this department grow, and I want to be a part of it that helps in any way I can. If that's a lieutenant, that's fine with me. If it's a sergeant or whatever, I don't really give a shit. But I'm not afraid of being command either.
No, you're in my gas station now, Bentley. I can tell you right now that I've noticed that regardless of rank, you're going to do your job well.
Yes.
And it's not a matter of rank. It's a matter of your scope. And are you able to, broaden your scope? And you've shown me time and time again that you have. So
Yes, sir.
I'll take it into consideration. That's what I'll say it
Alrighty.
right now.
Perfect. Thank you.
Mhm.
Alrighty. Where is my charger? Wait, what? Impound police?
213 radio check.
Hey, yo, what the fuck?
Did we switch frequencies on this robbery or no?
You can go robbery never began.
What?
I do, however, have Tom Grace's bike here at the jewelry store. So, let's call a tow for that.
Oh, okay. 213 going back to Nathan.
Are there any tows available, or we only got a local tow?
Hey!
There was a tow available, I
Uh,
believe, a little bit ago. I think Cottonelle is on.
Are you busy right now?
Yep. No, I was just about to go up to get the academy ready.
Oh, oh shit. Is that like in 10 minutes?
Yeah.
Hey, let's, can we take a field trip to the impound lot so I can get my vehicle out?
Yes.
Okay. By the way, I like the cream. I haven't seen you in the cream yet.
It's white.
Well, you know, the color of the family of cream.
I can't do the cream.
As to what they're protesting about?
No, I get it.
They said they didn't even know. That they were just told to be here to protest. Which I find odd. It's kind of strange. Well, I'm just gonna call a tow for this bike and call it a day.
10-4, agreed.
Oh.
What is that?
Are we
The
allowed
fuck
to
is that
search
guy
that bike?
I try not to ask questions.
We already did.
Okay, well, he can't get in the building, I guess.
Well, listen, I've seen weirder shit over there. I've seen when they just drop into our lobby.
Yeah, I've seen that too. Yeah. Fucking locals, man. By the way, welcome back.
This is 416.
Thanks.
I'm gonna go
I'm excited to have you.
two for a few hours.
Summer's leaving and then you being on leave. I was like, you know, that's I won't get into it. I'm just glad you're back.
Yeah, it was a tough week.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't want to say anything because that, like, what if this week is tough, you know? So, good to have you back. The cream is creamy.
Thanks.
All right.
Thank you.
Oh, by the way,
Yo.
just to let you know, I gotta so for Academy, I'm willing to help. It's my first time ever doing it though, so I'm like, ooh.
Yeah. It's pretty fucking straightforward. We just read
just
off
talk a bunch?
the document. Yeah, the Academy training manual.
I don't think I'll find it. I'm sure.
Yeah,
I have
open the
access
onboarding
somewhere.
packet and
Yep.
go to documents,
Okay, yep,
and it's
alright.
at the top.
All right.
Yeah.
All right.
You're right.
I have a drill I want to do with them afterwards.
All right.
I'm gonna make them run.
Okay.
So you're
I will
aware.
say, Academy Part 2 is the fun part. So Sunday, we go into VR and we make them chase us and stuff. So that's the best part.
Oh, okay. Well, I'm gonna make them run in real life,
Yeah.
just to
We
make
got
sure
another
they're
protester
ready
on
to
scene
go.
wearing
You know what
all
I mean?
black, motorcycle helmet.
All right.
Oh,
Anyway,
they got another
Tripped on the
protest going
bike.
on.
Almost a
I'll
lady
see you in
trying to get
Academy.
onto it, but it's okay. I moved out of the way.
213, I'm en route to your location.
There's a lot of protesting happening.
That's what I'm saying. I want to go and make sure these protests remain peaceful.
Now they're driving off on the bike.
I have a feeling that was Tom Grizz.
They're wearing a very similar outfit to what he was wearing earlier.
Pretty similar.
Look how good this city looks. Holy fuck.
Really just wants to roll himself into oblivion.
By the way, like I have a visual mod on. This is what the visual
What is
mod
that, 5
does. It
count
makes
now?
everything look way better.
Can't confirm it was him, or unless it was his
Yeah, I need to
motorcycle.
change Sergeant Thompson to Lieutenant
It was
Thompson
his
in my phone.
motorcycle. Yep, rolled.
Yeah, I think he's just addicted to being rolled, honestly. Like, he can't stop himself.
He just wants to move to Bolingbroke.
Turn himself in.
Want to live there?
I don't know. Ask Smiles.
Word.
Kilo 02 to 03.
Go for Kilo 03.
Meet me outside the locker room. I'm gonna punch her in the face. No. Smiles even still there? Yeah. His case is still pending. All right, really quick, Thompson. I need a favor from you.
What's up?
I need you to make an outfit. Hold on, I'll be right back out.
Okay.
Need you to make an outfit that kind of looks like this, but for women.
Okay.
So
See what I can do. Check your text message while I'm doing that.
Okay, I will.
T-shirt, shorts, and running shoes. Got it.
Yeah, blue T-shirt, gray shorts, running shoes.
Excuse me.
Very, very nice. What's that for?
Oh, this is gonna be a workout outfit. So when we do
Oh.
drills and stuff like that, this will be what our troopers wear.
Huh.
Yeah, we just ordered them, so they came in. And I was like,
Very
oh, perfect.
nice.
So I'm
Yeah.
gonna give the academy a surprise today.
I was told that V actually texted me, or wait, no, that was sorry. Somebody told me that there were tracksuits available, which I didn't know.
Oh.
I wanted to be Uma Thurman from Kill Bill on Halloween, and so I was looking for a yellow tracksuit, and I couldn't find any. But so I don't know.
Oh, you
if
need like
that's
that
a
all
reason.
yellow, don't you?
Yeah.
Gotcha. Yeah. Oh. All right.
I have been told that there are tracksuits. I don't know how recent a development that was, but I haven't looked for tracksuits since Halloween, so
I feel like
it's not
there might
that
be. Maybe the
surprising.
store down like up maybe up the road a little bit. Maybe they have some tracksuits.
Yeah, figured that makes the most sense.
Right. Okay.
Sorry,
No, it's okay.
I just thought it would be interesting.
No, it is for sure.
Yeah. Mhm.
Alrighty. So hopefully she can kind of put together what we ordered.
One of them got off. I'm gonna go talk to him.
And I gotta get it uploaded into the computer system for future use.
One of the protests.
I apparently didn't look at this before you took me home. How did you manage a panel like that?
Your birthday is it August 7th?
Yeah. Yeah, it is.
Right?
I think I gave him the birth date before mine.
What about code Bentley being 1087?
Oh, I get it. That makes sense. That's funny.
Yeah, I wanted to double check the sheet to make sure there wasn't already one, and there wasn't. So.
That's clever. I'm gonna be honest with you. I don't know if I want to actually have a 10 code for that, but it's a funny concept.
Yeah, no, I understand that.
Yeah.
I understand that. But yeah, yeah.
You can change the color of your
Code
taser.
Bentley
Wait, what?
Works for now. Although it would be nice to have a 10 code for hunting shots.
Oh yeah, for sure. Or in a bit we got to get the Rangers up there to make sure that we can start looking at maybe not being notified all the time, you know?
Yeah, of course.
Oh, look at her taser. Oh, that's weird. I didn't know that.
I mean, you can probably talk to Anthony, but you'll probably see him before I do at any rate.
Yeah, gotcha. Yeah, I'll have to talk to him.
We were gonna go up on a date. He brought me up to Chumash, and then got a headache, and I was like,
oh, bummer.
And then I was up there okay, I guess I'm here now, because he drove me up and I didn't have a ride.
Well, hopefully he's okay.
Yeah, no, he emailed me. He was
perfect.
just tired. You look so good.
Wait, do you have to change your
Sierra 03 to Hotel 02.
Okay.
Yep,
Perfect.
Proto 2.
Were the charges updates that you added, was that the cumulative of all of the incidents we've had so far?
Are there different colors
I've just been adding
of
on
those pants?
misdemeanor evasion and a speeding violation.
Not really. There's not a really good set.
Want a reckless in there too?
In
or
all
no?
honesty, if the
Yeah, I'm gonna
t-shirt
add a
didn't
reckless for when he
tuck
went
in,
down the
I'd
steps
have
for
more
me.
options. But
Yeah, feel free.
Oh, okay.
So
yeah,
add
but
two, 'cause
unfortunately,
he
this
definitely
shirt
did
is
that for me,
it
too.
has to be tucked in, if that makes sense.
Yeah, no, yeah, of course.
So it's about as good as it can get.
No, it looks great. I just for me personally, if I could personalize the outfit in any way, I would change the
yeah.
color of the pants.
No, I get that. Nope, this is gonna be standard issue. Everyone's gonna get the same pair. I mean, I guess if you want to
Okay.
wear a different pair of shorts from home, not for Academy. I'm gonna make them all wear the same stuff.
What color would your pants be if you could customize them?
Oh, standard issue. I love standard issue to anything.
All right.
Perfect.
All right,
Can
there we
you
go.
Fair
email
enough.
me the outfit code so that I can add it to the computer database so that people can punch it in and just boop, pops out their uniform.
Okay. Just gonna take my sunglasses off so they don't copy my signature style.
Yes, perfect. Do they have a white shirt? Not in this. It's either this or black, I think. And black is not for, yeah.
213 going back 10-8.
What's so funny?
Nothing, Lieutenant.
That's fucking right. You always do. I just hope I can get cleared to work today. I mean, I was able to, all the things we normally do, so I think I'm better.
Actually, 213 give me code 9 for a second after I report.
Getting shot is no joke. God, I look good. Dude, my hair... I'm sorry. You guys say what you want about the hair. The hair looks great.
10-7 on Mosley's.
Hair looks great. Fire hairstyle. I agree. I think it looks great. I think it looks great. You got used to it? Wait till I man bun it with a good beard.
Be attempting a code 7 on the Dune buggy.
10-4.
She texted to me? Oh no, she emailed it to me. Nice.
Turning into a 1080 going west Occupation Avenue, taking a left at the Rock Plaza.
13 around.
How many VCB?
Perfect.
I got them again going east on Occupation Avenue now. Taking a left going north on Alta Street. Continuing north Alta Street, vehicle is going to have a plate Charlie, Oscar, Whiskey, Foxtrot 949.
Okay,
going north
perfect.
Alta Street.
So I will we'll get that in the
Alright,
outfit
Swanzo
codes, and
Henry.
I'm gonna make them run after
left
Academy
going
today.
West on Vinewood Boulevard, heading on
All right.
Eclipse
So,
Boulevard,
tell you what,
going
I'm gonna
west
get
now.
back into my somewhat formal looking
Fast
stuff
and
for the
driving
actual
fast.
talkie part so they don't
Yep.
know it's coming.
Right, perfect.
Continuing west on Eclipse Boulevard. Still west Eclipse Boulevard in correct lanes of travel now. Now correct lanes of travel.
Thompson
west
no
on
glasses
Eclipse
is kind of weird.
Boulevard. Now on
Kind
South
of
Milton
weird,
Drive.
dude. Kind of weird.
Continuing west. Now north
It's
on
simply
South
an
Milton Drive,
endurance
going
runner.
Behind the apartment
No, we're gonna
building.
do single tap shift
Road
jogging.
going east on
So everybody
Pittsburgh
should run at
Drive,
the same
parallel
pace, I would
to it.
imagine.
Still off behind the building, not behind the arcade. They 50'd into a wall.
God, this is one of my favorite
Go right
outfits.
now,
Is this
going
one?
south on Milton Road.
Very formal, which I like.
Going off again into an alleyway behind this building here, parallel to Eclipse Boulevard, taking a right after hit and running a local vehicle that was parked.
Cutting you off. It jumped down these stairs. It's going into the white parking garage area right in front of us. 7070.
What am I doing? I thought, is Academy not like right now? I thought it was right now.
Got him. He's heading southbound on Spanish Avenue, Milton Road.
Am I stupid? Any stupiders in the chat?
Left and
Might just be
heading
me.
eastbound on Haywick Avenue.
Might just me being
Secondary
stupid.
Comms, we're east on Haywick Avenue now. Continuing eastbound Haywick. Still eastbound on Haywick. Continuing east on Haywick, about to pass the clothing store. Continuing east on Haywick Avenue, passing the bank. East Haywick Avenue. Taking a left going north on Elgin Avenue now. Passing by Old Auto Exotic, still north Elgin Avenue.
Alright, let's do it.
Continuing north Elgin Avenue.
I'm gonna go ahead and get you guys hired on.
All right. Someone just bark. There they are, the fresh meat.
Alright, Malachi, you should be hired on now. And Olivia, you should be hired on as well. Alright. next thing I'll have you guys do, did you take a look in that packet at the uniforms?
Yes.
Alright, so I'll have you guys follow me this way. We'll get you in your uniforms.
Where do they go, by the way?
Oh,
if you
right.
saw them?
Yeah, right here.
Lockers down here is a clothing shop.
Right here.
You can go ahead
Hop
and
on
put
in.
It doesn't matter short sleeve or long sleeve. Either one is fine.
That is a lovely 911. Fresh meat. The full cream outfit? It's coming, I think. It's coming.
I'm a fan of that.
Oh my gosh, is that Lily?
Hello. How
Hello.
Are you?
She's going to sit in with us on Academy.
Are you becoming a trooper?
No, I just haven't listened to an academy since they were all done in like that 3.5 hour block down.
Oh.
The
Oh
airport.
god, yeah, I remember those.
Yeah, those were not fun. So I thought I would see how you guys are doing it these days.
Yeah, those will be new to me too, because I haven't been on a part of the academy since my own academy.
Well, then yeah, that'll be a good experience for us both.
And I have a surprise for them at the very end.
Oh, well, that's nice of you.
Oh, it's going to be great.
Okay, now I'm concerned.
Yep, that's the better emotion right there. Is the concern.
All right. Well.
Also, can I see your weapons license? You have a weapons license?
I do.
Yeah.
You want to see it?
No, I don't. I'm kidding.
No, I legitimately.
Oh,
got
you know what?
one.
Yeah, here. You know what? Show it to me. Because if you don't, we're gonna have to confiscate that weapon on you.
Yep, that one's good.
Okay.
Also terrifying. HR with a gun, openly carrying.
There you go. I mean, Rory gave me one before she left.
Let's see if this peels off.
Okay, Bentley.
I'm just checking. We have some forged ones that come around every once in a while.
Listen, I know it wasn't a thing that I necessarily wanted to get.
What's your date of birth?
for- Listen, there was problems with the records where they kept fixing all the numbers and stuff.
All right, you're under arrest. I'm just kidding. What the heck? The light. I'm kidding. You're good. Looks good.
Okay, sorry.
Yeah. Right.
Once you're all set, if you want to come out and meet us in the lobby here.
Yeah, the lights just changed. I think it's just texture in here.
Hello.
Hey.
Hey.
Yes.
I feel like I told you this already, but I haven't told you it already. Janet got shot.
What? Yeah, she told me. She
Yeah.
had texted me and told me.
And she was shot by Grandpa.
Because she was like, she's like, I haven't seen you in a bit. I got shot, by the way. And I was like, huh?
Yeah, we
And
threw
then
that.
she said, Grandpa shot me. Shannon arrested him, though.
Yeah, I threw that motherfucker in jail.
It's the same old guy that kept peeing on everything, right?
Yeah. Yep. The one I caught a break for because we shot him in the face when he accidentally swung and hit me with a what are those things called that shine light?
A flashlight.
Flashlight?
The flashlight. Yep, that's it.
The light stick.
Yeah, he was carrying one because he was pretending it was a lightsaber. He accidentally swung and hit me, and power shot his fucking face off.
Oh,
Imagine
I was like-
accidentally hitting somebody.
Yeah, that's weird, isn't it? But yeah, it was. I gave him the benefit of the doubt, so I gave him a light sentencing, and then he shoots my girlfriend. So you know, I did not give him a light sentencing this time. 5 years.
Holy.
Actually, no. I'm sorry. It was 2 years.
That's still rather chunky.
Neither code is working for me.
That is a voice.
Let me, I'll email you the code.
Yeah, I got punched when I threw by a local today when I was getting off the plane.
Did you get? Was the local a Decepticon?
Unfortunately, no. There was a doctor on the plane who said my local locals are paralyzed.
Oh. Okay, no, I get it.
So
All right.
Yeah, they might come back, they might not.
Oh, well, I mean, as long as you can communicate, that's fine. And as long as you're not a Decepticon, as long as you're an Autobot.
Yeah, no.
Yeah, he didn't show up.
Who are we missing?
Levi Pierce.
Gotcha.
Oh no, Levi. I hope he's okay.
Soundwave, I know. You legally have to tell us if you're a cyborg. That's the law.
Nice office area you guys got here.
Yeah, it is.
Oh, yeah, you know, it gets the job done. We'll give you a tour of it at some point.
All right.
Or we won't, and you'll have to figure it out yourself.
I'm sure I'll learn it eventually.
Yeah, for sure. I'm kidding. A Sarbark. Jesus Christ, this is the most obnoxious advertising I've ever seen for the new tasers. Like, they don't have to advertise to us. We're already kind of forced to use them, you know?
Holy shit, Buffalo.
Yo, Mortis, thank you for the 7 months!
I just cackled so loud at that Decepticon comment, Lamau.
Call sign T800. Oh my god, are we getting Robocops? Holy shit, are we Detroit? Isn't Robocop
All right, I
Detroit?
sent that email over. Try that. You have to include all of those brackets too.
You actually have to reload the tasers, yes. Actually have to reload it. It's crazy. And they look so cheap compared to what they used to look like. It's insane how bad they look. And it makes me so happy.
Do you have or? You right over there, Golf Dad?
This is not the golf outfit. I learned from the first mistake that I made because you guys ruthlessly made fun of me.
Are you trying to warm up before Academy?
Yeah, I am.
It's
Boom! Hole in one.
It's just talking, isn't it?
That's
Yeah, part one is literally all talking.
You might want to limber up though.
You gotta do something while you're talking, I guess.
Stay loose. Stay loose.
I feel like I can hear your bones stretching.
That's weird. Bones shouldn't do that.
Goddamn.
Right?
I'm thinking about just giving Tom Cruise the 9s, guys. Any objections?
Let's
I'm
do
for it.
Put them all away forever. Ugh.
When's the last time you stretched?
Every day.
It doesn't
That's a
sound
lie.
like it.
Okay, but I've become an old man in this
Sorry.
job, so now I have to make old
That's
man
all good.
sounds.
How old are you?
I'm like 21.
Oh God.
I know.
What the?
Child.
You're a
Just a
child.
wee
I
little
mean,
baby.
I'm 20, so
Yeah. See? Am I?
Rainer, how old are you?
26.
Oh my god, am I the oldest person in PD?
how old are you?
There you go.
I'm 29.
I don't think you're the oldest.
You're definitely not the oldest. All right, we're gonna go ahead and get you guys
1999.
outfitted. So
Wait a
follow me
second.
this
How old
way.
am I?
We'll get you all your gear.
I'm 23.
You just have
22. I'm 22. I'm 22. I'm 22. I'm 22.
Okay.
The third is a no-show.
Ah. Love those.
All right, I'm not gonna walk with them. I'll just meet you upstairs.
Yeah, okay. I'll just do that.
PP can't add 21 plus 1. Listen, I am in HR, not in math. I don't know about you. Bitch, I hope the fuck you do.
Who are they missing?
I don't know. One of the probies didn't, or cadets didn't show up.
I think he's taking a nap
What, the
or something. I don't know.
the cadet? Yo, these
Who are
vents
you-
suck.
Who are you talking to?
Somebody downstairs, it sounded like.
Okay.
I don't know about you. Bitch, I hope the fuck you do. Bentley's accomplished because he came to a city that needed competent officers, then was a competent officer, and then the city was like, well, shit, we need you to be higher up. You know what I mean? I'm 22. What is happening? What am I doing? Oh, my camera got stuck there. Physical object, the camera. Shots in the area. Shots are hunting. What does this say? In memory of... Yeah, I don't know. Punch the statue? Did it. I just revealed that I'm 22 to the PD, and they keep calling me a baby. Roll to break your hand. Stop power gaming me, man. Oh yeah, what was that called? Benny's. Alright. It's about to start, yeah. The fuck? Roll that statue brick over. You know what? Roll to have the statue fly out the side of the building and cause it to make a mass explosion, murdering half the city. Roll for it.
Seats up front.
Roll for it. Roll for it. Fucking roll
I always
for
go
it.
that side. I'm going this side.
I'm gonna switch frequencies real quick because oh my god, it's so loud in my ears.
I'm just gonna go ahead and go off duty.
Yeah, that's the other thing I was gonna do. Bentley,
Yeah.
make sure you go off duty so that way we're not inflating numbers.
Oh, this is an unpaid event then, huh?
We can reimburse it later.
I'm kidding. All right, sounds good.
My god, you're that hard up for cash? What are you doing?
Buying too much stuff.
Because he bought his.
It's that Segoy.
It's my Segoy.
All right, so first thing I will have you do, cadets, go ahead and flex your Y muscle. Go to your player function, go to your job function, and go off duty. We will reimburse you for the time that you are here, but we do not want to artificially inflate the police numbers.
That is understandable.
I'll be there.
All right. In that onboarding packet that I sent you guys, go ahead to the document section and open the Academy Training Manual. Let me know when you have that.
All right.
Got it?
All right, this is what we're going to be going over for today and tomorrow. The first half of this is going to be the talkie-talkie portion, so it's going to be about an hour and a half of us just talking to you. Next, on a Sunday, I believe is your second one, will be the VR portion. So, to get you all started off, I'm Lieutenant Rayner. Joining me today is Lieutenant Thompson, Lieutenant Bentley, and our lead administrator, Lily Adams.
Nice to meet you all.
Nice to meet you all.
All right, I'll have you guys, we'll scroll down on that all the way to training standard. All right. Cadets are to have 0 side conversations. Instructors may ask cadets to leave the training session at their discretion depending on cadets' level of interference with the class. I have not had to do this yet, so hopefully I never will. Cadets must speak professionally when addressing instructors or other cadets during this training session.
I'm going to go hard. Here we go.
Cadets who fail to follow instructions will be asked to leave and must wait 14 days to reapply. Cadets will only speak when spoken to by an instructor or to ask a relevant question having to do with the training course. We do ask that you hold questions until the end of the lecture, though,
About to go
as
hard.
the majority of the questions you might have are answered throughout the lecture.
All right, do we tag team this? Is that what?
Yeah, so we'll basically trade off sections.
All right, fuck yeah, I'm going next. All right. Trooper scene management. Wait, I'm sorry. What? What was that, Thompson?
I just said okay.
Oh,
Take it
okay,
away.
perfect. Trooper scene control and management. All right, this is pretty important. All right, so make sure you're listening up. Okay, scene security. At all active crime, traffic, or emergency scenes, troopers are responsible for security and maintenance of said scene. So that's literally pretty much anything you do, anything you roll up to is a scene. You must maintain a perimeter around the scene to secure it, blocking it any and all traffic that may cross the area. Even if the locals get pissed, you got to do it, all right? Troopers must ensure that no evidence is tampered with, no civilians or non-essential personnel enter the area, and that if a civilian refuses to leave an active crime scene, they are subject to arrest. If you are the last arriving unit, make sure to maintain and hold the perimeter until the scene is declared Code 4, which is all clear. All right? This makes sense? No, you say yes, sir. All right?
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
All right, perfect. All right, scene management. Whenever a trooper first arrives on scene, he or she is responsible for notifying other units of what is going on and what resources are needed. The first trooper on scene is considered the primary, and the scene is under their jurisdiction till the area is cleared. The trooper must start setting up a scene management. Any mistakes that occur on the scene are the responsibility of the primary trooper. This trooper must ensure all needed resources are on scene and all other agencies are notified, and the second arriving unit will help further render the scene security, render aid to any persons, and direct radio traffic as requested by the primary, and then help provide scene security. Tertiary units arriving will primarily be involved in scene security and may be asked to direct radio traffic or render aid as needed on a scene-by-scene basis as dictated by the primary. So basically, whoever is the primary gets to dictate what everybody else does, and even if you're of a higher rank or whatever, you listen to what the primary has to say. Now, while troopers do their best to protect the public, many times our response can cause danger to the public that are nearby or even on the scene. It is vital for troopers to understand the safety of the public, ourselves, and our fellow troopers, and that is more important than pursuing a suspect. In the event an action taken by troopers would cause undue risk or harm, or actions need to be reevaluated. Related to this, when we do respond to a scene and start to manage a scene as an emergency responder, we as troopers need to be constantly assessing at a base level the physical state of all persons on the scene, right? So basically, if you are going to do an action that may detain a suspect, but at the harm of innocence, I don't know, man. You don't do that, all right? Is it the little blue things that we, alternate?
Yeah, unless you want to alternate.
No,
streamers
threat
completely up to you,
assessment.
but
No, this is the juicy stuff. Here we go. All right, so threat assessment. Assessment of a threat. Troopers must be observant at all time and know what's around them. Troopers must be able to judge a civilian's threat level or level of danger at a scene. While assessing a scene or a person, a trooper must take into consideration what he or she actually is seeing and how they feel about their own safety and the safety of those around them. A trooper must not second-guess themselves when it comes to their safety and should ask for other units if they feel unsafe or unsure at any moment. Threat assessment is an ongoing process while we're on duty, and troopers must always be assessing the scene for charges and threat level. And I will tell you right now, if you do what you believe is right, if you are acting in good faith, and you are doing so to protect yourself and the greater good, even if the action is later determined to be maybe under-aggressive, over-aggressive, whatever, if I can tell that you're trying to do the right thing, we'll coach you up, but, we'll work with you, if that makes sense. Radioing for help. Troopers must be able to clear and calmly communicate. And that's probably one of the things that takes the longest to get comfortable with, is being on radio and communicating effectively. Just know that it will take time, but to try to get as comfortable as you can with it as soon as you can, right? So radio tactics will be handled later on in the course, including the 10 codes, panic button, all that stuff. But that's coming, right? So make sure you are clear and concisely communicating at all times.
Huh?
Sorry, this is just okay. I'm just gonna read it. Okay. So instructors are going to be explaining, or will explain that troopers should always ensure a safe distance is placed between them and any persons that they are interacting with, right? So even if you think somebody is not a threat, don't stand right next to him, right? Especially in a scene where you don't have security of it yet, or you're just assessing it for the first time. That puts yourself in immediate risk, right? This is for your safety. And troopers that have suspects or individuals, or an individual keep a safe distance, as knives can be produced rather quickly as a melee weapon, switchblades, anything like that. They can move very quickly to break the distance and to cause you harm. So just be wary of that, right? And you
Essentially, the distance between Thompson and I.
And I drew my nightstick to illustrate that if I am this far away and I have a knife, I could easily just make a really quick sprint and try and lunge at him with it.
Right. All right, so when a San Andreas trooper is on scene, there is always going to be a firearm presence. This is incredibly important, right? The trooper, like you as troopers, will be assigned a firearm. Every place you go to, you will have your firearm on you. Every other trooper has their firearm on them as well. It is incredibly important to know that, right? And to be very aware of that, because if you've interacted with an officer before or a trooper before, just know everyone's looking at your gun. Everyone knows it's there. Even if like you're just walking by somebody at a donut shop, they know you have a gun, right? It's very important that you're aware of that. It can add threat to a scene, in all honesty. Like our presence alone can make things more hostile. We need to work hard to generate trust and calm within the community. We need to use de-escalation whenever possible, so that a scene does not unintentionally cause escalation. And that's our primary goal there, all right? And we'll discuss more about escalation and de-escalations soon. I don't know why it says that. Yeah, it's weird.
All right, so let's move on to calls involving firearms. So a lot of times we will get calls where there is an active shooting going on, and our job as troopers is to respond to those as efficiently and safely as possible. We are going to proceed to the area where the shots were last heard, and our main goal is to stop the shooting if possible, and then, you know, make sure the area is secure and any aid needed is rendered. We're typically just going to be in regular patrol uniforms, wearing bulletproof vests under our clothing. Some folks may have external vests, like Lieutenant Rayner, that is tied to rank currently.
Oop, sorry.
You're the second lieutenant to hit me in the face today.
Oh no!
Okay.
Holy shit! Do we need EMS? Are you good?
I mean, do
It's
you have
fine.
a
This
bandage?
makes up for the last time that she hit me while we were doing this.
I do not have a
Do you need one?
bandage. Do we need
Can you
EMS?
slide me one?
We can call EMS over here to make sure
Here you
you're
go.
all right.
Nope. I'm just got a bleeding
That's why you should
nose,
think
so
happy
I'm going to
Just
shove
think
this
happy
bandage
thoughts.
into my nose and continue going.
We'll talk about this in the next section,
Listen.
which is aided persons.
Yeah, listen, we don't normally hit people. Well, let's just
Sometimes.
let's just keep going.
Anyway.
Okay, so
Hey, yo,
troopers
holy
will be
shit.
armed with rifles,
Holy
shotguns,
shit.
and most typically handguns, because those again are tied to rank.
Oh, she's
and
changing
we'll
her
go
voice
to
too. What a
use of
fucking
force
god.
And the escalation of force tied to specific weapons later.
What a fucking
Your
god.
standard officers armed with a handgun. We'll arrive on scene, try and do what we can to secure the perimeter. If you see injured persons, our first instinct in many cases is to stop and aid them. We're not going to do that if you're the first on scene, because if you bend over to help somebody who's been shot and the shooter's still on scene, that's just going to be two injured persons. So first, troopers arriving on scene, they will show up, make sure the scene is secure, and once we are sure the threat no longer exists, we will then render aid to people who have been injured. If there are witnesses or anyone present on scene, we do not let them leave until the situation is fully under control and we have identified and questioned all witnesses. If you arrive to a shots fired scene, always make sure to utilize your cover, maintain firearm control, and most importantly, make sure you get there alive. If you have to park a block away and go on foot so that you don't have just drive straight into a huge kill box, do so. It is better to use line of sight and cover to your advantage and be slower than to drive in and get gunned down in the driver's seat of your cruiser. Also related to this, when we are responding rapidly,
Twilight's
we are
not here,
typically
no.
going
He
code
didn't
3.
show.
That means lights and sirens. We'll go over that more tomorrow. But go through intersections clearly, use your sirens appropriately, and if need be, troopers already on scene, or if you're worried about the sirens giving away your location, we can always just go to lights during emergency responses. But especially be careful responding and going through things like intersections because we don't want you to get into an accident on the way. Okay, so I'm going to jump into aided persons here since Rainer was kind enough to hit me and give me a bandage and, aided me in that endeavor.
I can do aided persons if you
No, I'm
want.
going to swap off halfway through since this is
Okay.
a really long one. I'll get it started though.
Sounds good.
So, aided persons. To the best of our ability, when we arrive on a scene, if someone needs to be treated, we will give them the best first aid we can. We're not surgeons. I don't expect you to, give someone a neurosurgery technique if they've had a head trauma, but if someone's bleeding, we'll try and clean the wound, pressure it, do the best we can to, keep them safe, alive, and stable until EMS and pillbox personnel arrive on scene. In a very general sense, we are mainly there almost like combat medics. Our job isn't so much to treat super deadly wounds as just keep them stable until we can get them to a location where we can. That said, typically pillbox will transport people in ambulances when possible. However, if EMS calls us, sometimes they'll be like, hey, can you guys give this person a ride to pillbox and help us out? A lot of times they will also call for Air 1 to help, move them via helicopter and transport them. We do not transport anyone unless we get approval from a supervisor and or unless EMS requests it first. Okay, so one thing I want to keep in mind, just because we have somebody in custody doesn't mean we're not going to aid them. If we have someone detained and they need medical assistance, we'll either take them to pillbox or call EMS as needed, or we'll ask for EMS to come to us here at MRPD to help, or at Bolingbrook if they're up in the actual prison. They're all people. They all deserve medical care. We'll do what we can to make sure that to help them out. And if that means like, hey, they don't have any food or water and they're worried about, starving or dehydrating, give them what spares you can. We don't want them, suffering unduly because of things like food. All right, last thing I'm going to mention before I pass this off. Emotionally disturbed persons. There's really no easy way to handle this. A lot of times, and I mean, I don't mean to say a lot of times, sometimes we will come across mentally or emotionally unwell individuals. And I just need you guys to understand that in a lot of these cases, it's not their fault. There's something going on, some sort of event it may be traumatic. Just use empathy. That is the best tool you have. In these cases, our main goal is to keep them safe and prevent them from either hurting themselves or other people so that they can get the adequate medical care they do need. So be kind, be empathetic, just use your words and de-escalation, which we will go into later as best you can to keep the situation calm. We're just going to try and make sure they get help, okay? All right, Rainer, take over.
Right, so taking that a step further, the things that we can do for the most part on first aid, we are very basic when it comes to first aid. We have first aid kits in our vehicles as well as AEDs, just in case somebody doesn't have a pulse. A lot of the time, you're going to find yourself doing CPR. So if you just think about /E space CPR, you're just going to go ahead. We're going to cover that, I believe, again later, so we should restructure that, but this is incredibly important. I can't tell you how many times I've had to do this in the field while waiting for EMS. A big thing that there is we are to basically only provide that basic first aid. That's all we're trained for. We're not doctors. We're police officers. If you do decide to take that into your own hands and treat them without running that by EMS, you will be issued a command discipline. This is a very serious thing. This is their job. They are to do this. The only thing that we can do is keep people stable until they take over. With that in mind, the SAST and the members of Pillbox, we really want to have a really good, constant, and clear communication between the two of us for adequate medical coverage. If they are ever low on staff and they need us to transport, they will tell us that they need us to transport. We cannot transport without their approval. Again, they have ambulances, they have their buses, they have a helicopter of their own. If they require it, we will 100% give that help if able. Sometimes we may not be able to. But again, it is 100% if we can help them, we will. And it's, we know they would give us any help that they can. A lot of times you're gonna show up, somebody will be down on the ground. Just really, crouch down and just check on them. A lot of what we can do in the city is, and hopefully we'll get some kind of response. If we don't, sometimes we have to kind of go a step further if they're not telling us what's going on, or if they can't show us, if we can't physically see what the problem is. If they're conscious, obviously you'll be able to ask them where they're hurt, but more often than not, they're not going to be. So a lot of what we do will involve trauma checks. So we're going to be checking them for any kind of sprains, breaks, any pain or numbness, injuries to their head and chest. Neck injuries can be incredibly serious. This is why we generally try not to move people. There are times where people will be injured in the middle of an intersection and we'll have to put a C-collar on them, just so we can move them in an emergency out of the road until EMS can make sure that they're okay. Again, you really want to check on their injuries before you just take it upon yourself to pull somebody out of the road, because you could make things much worse. A lot of times people will either, actually, I don't want to say a lot of times because I haven't really seen too many people go into shock so far. But depending on how bad it is, people can and will go into shock. They're going to get real weak. They're going to go pale. They'll pass right out. We pretty much just want to try to keep them warm. We have emergency blankets in the back of our vehicles. EMS has heated blankets in the case of, it's something due to cold. Again, moving on to CPR again, just like I showed you earlier, a lot of people do that to staying alive, to the beat of staying alive. It doesn't get done as often anymore, and I don't even think they cover it in normal, but a lot of it is also, I don't think they do the breath one anymore in real CPR. We're going to have to follow up on that. For the most part, though, you'll just be doing the actual physical act of CPR. As far as broken bones, one of the other few things that you will run into quite often, we do have basic splints in our vehicles, so we can immobilize any kind of fractured limb, and that'll hang onto it long enough, again, for Pillbox to get them in, get them checked out. Again, be very careful when you're putting these on, because you don't want to make it worse. Bleeding is your most common thing you will see. A lot of us keep extra gauze on us. I keep a bunch in my utility pockets, the back. I know people like Smalls will tear his sleeves. The man goes through more shirts than anyone I've ever seen. He constantly will use anything he can to stem the bleeding. And again, this is our biggest thing, is we're just trying to keep pressure on the wounds so that way they do not get worse. Our job is to provide the most aid we can to keep them steady. Narcotics calls, very uncommon. I don't think we've really had to deal with it much, if ever. Pillbox will generally take them into treatment and they will administer Narcan if they can, but it is very, very uncommon. Gonna take
Water
over?
rescue, yes.
All right.
All right. Do you both know how to swim?
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
All right. Good. Because that's very much required. All right.
And if you don't know how to swim, we will teach you. So don't feel like you have to just say yes.
All right. So,
SAST issue floaties.
Exactly. Right. So surface water rescue. This happens actually, probably more than we care to admit. We collaborate obviously with EMS, but a lot of the time we're going to be the first people that arrive to somebody unresponsive in water. So there's a couple of different types of, things that we have to do when water rescue is required. One of them is, ensuring that basically, let's say a patient is or a victim is floating on the surface of the water. Every single body and significant body of water, we are an island surrounded by oceans. It doesn't matter if it's summer or winter, it's going to be cold water. Therefore, an effective rescue team will be trained on multiple technical disciplines. So, for example, right, if you're confronted with a water rescue, you must notify dispatch and request the proper agency to respond to the scene, right? So EMS is usually that group. Or if we have a watercraft certified trooper available, they should also be on scene as well. I believe we only have one right now that can do watercraft, but that is a potential certification where those people are trained in scuba diving, they're trained in, piloting our boats, and they have really good, water dynamic capabilities, I guess. That's a good way of putting that. So you should, troopers that have proper swimming abilities, depending on the, and depending on the risk, may attempt a rescue. So troopers must remove their belt, their radio, their vest, their boots, everything. You do not want to get your entire outfit wet before you dive into the water, because then you're putting yourself at risk for hypothermia, and at the end of the day, you're wearing a wet outfit. Like, that's pretty rough, right? And then again, you pull an individual out of the water if they're unresponsive, do CPR immediately. All right, issuing citations. This is a fun one. So we issue citations kind of a lot. That's kind of our job. That's how we hold people accountable to the law. You know what I mean? A lot of these times, those citations are issued in the form of fines. In some cases, we issue tickets. You must issue citations based on road or criminal laws that are broken by the operator of a vehicle. We do this by a process called the /fine process. So when you find an individual and issue a ticket to them, what you'll do, and this will be shown to you during your probationary period, but we do a /fine. We figure out their government ID either by asking or looking it up, and then get it, looking it up. That's funny. It's, you do /fine, figure out their city ID, and then charge them the amount in dollars, and then put the reason in that sequential order with spaces in between each sequence. This is a very important and very common thing that we do every single day. You may also issue citations for public health issues like disorderly conduct, drinking in public, public urination, public indecency, being, a dick, or, trespassing, things like that. Those are all
Being in
good
your
examples
underwear
of
at the art
citations.
museum.
I don't know what you're talking about. Anyway. All right, Thompson, are you feeling better, or did Rainer do a number on you?
Yeah, sorry. My nose started bleeding. I took the bandages out. Feeling better. I can take over?
I'm not certified yet, no. Rory and Damien both quit before I had the ability to get it.
Partners and ride-alongs. Partners, we don't have permanent partners. This isn't Lethal Weapon. We don't have Murtaugh and rigs. Partners are a temporary thing only when we have good coverage. It's up to individual troopers who they want to ride along with, and they decide who's going to be the driver.
I am scuba
who's gonna be
certified, though.
navigator,
Just
and
not watercraft
navigator
certified.
typically handles things like radio
But I
traffic.
can scuba.
I know oftentimes the most senior trooper chooses who will do what, but honestly, it's a give and take scenario depending on who the two troopers are, so it can be variable. We can, as I said, when coverage is good, we can authorize ride-alongs, which is essentially the same as partners, but during probationary training phases, all probationary troopers will be given ride-along partners in the form of a field training officer, or I guess we should probably change that to field training trooper, but FTT doesn't roll up the tongue as well.
We also know what it's like to be made fun of for being too young.
They will get
I'm sorry they're messing
FTOs,
with
which
you.
stands for Field Training Officer, who will be riding along
Wait.
with them and teaching.
I know how
and also,
old you are?
watching them, making sure.
Wait, hold on. I don't think I do.
Right. Zone and patrol coverage. We have two districts here in the San Andreas State Troopers. District 1 is the city of Los Santos and a few parts of the outlying area.
And frankly, the better district.
You're not wrong.
District 2 is
You're not wrong.
north of Los Santos, the north part of the island. Back before the San Andreas
You're
State
not
Troopers were
wrong.
formed,
He does
there was
not
the
want to be District
LSPD
2,
and
man.
BCSO. District 1 is essentially LSPD. District 2 is essentially old BCSO. So oftentimes, if there is someone from District 2 and there's a call up north, we'll see if they can preferentially go take it. However, we are the state troopers. All of us can respond to any call anywhere.
Yeah, Bentley's young. Bentley was never meant to rise through the ranks this fast, though. That's why I made him
we will
young.
have people try and focus on certain areas. It was like, hey, no one is really going around Vinewood patrolling. Can we get some units to go up there? Or hey, can we get some units to go patrol around the Maze Bank Arena? We don't have a lot of folks down there. Supervisors in command will take a look at how the units are clustered throughout the city, and we'll ask dispatch or dispatch ourselves and reroute them as appropriate. So I mentioned field training officers, FTOs. During the field training process, you will be assigned, or an FTO will pick you up and
Runner is young.
take you on some ride-alongs and give you lessons and evaluate how you're learning and developing as a San Andreas State Trooper. The FTOs are senior members of the organization who have been certified as teachers, and what they are going to do is, as I said, take you on a ride-along, show you the roles that we do. You're going to start with 3 phases. First phase, the FTO is driving, you are riding along. They will try and get you used to radio traffic, and it's a good time to ask questions, get a feel for what they're doing, why they're doing it. Phase 2, we put you in the driver's seat of a Crown Victoria Patrol Interceptor, a CVPI. You'll be driving. Your FTO will still be giving you a lot of guidance and helping you out, but it's you're slowly taking more and more responsibilities under your belt. Phase 3, essentially your FTO is shadowing you. You're essentially solo in that car. The FTO is only there to continue to evaluate, and if you make a potentially life-threatening mistake or something that is going to be very grave, they will step in and stop you. During this, you will be evaluated. Your FTOs will be filing reports at the end of each ride-along saying what you went over, what you didn't, what you need more training on. Don't let it scare you too much. It's mainly just nobody's perfect. We just want to make sure that we give you appropriate teaching when possible. That said, after you pass your 3 probationary phases, you will go to a panel. We will assess your state of knowledge at that time and determine if you become a probationary solo trooper, which basically means you're driving and you're on your own again. No FTO required that time, but we're also going to still keep an eye on you. We're going to talk to people you interact with, look at your reports, make sure everything's okay. So we will be evaluating you through that process as well. Evaluations are ongoing, even once you become a regular solo trooper or an FTO of yourself. Things like your reports, we can audit those, take a look, make sure you're doing them right. We can continue to look at your performance in the field and just make sure everything is all right. So again, don't stress about it too much. Just do the best job you can and everything will be fine, okay?
And honestly, it's an exciting thing that we have within the San Andreas State Troopers is a slew of certifications. It's quite a lot. You could be certified in pretty much any specialty you want, right? Like if you like flying airplane or helicopters, airplanes would be sick. But if you like flying helicopters,
Fly those too.
we need more of those, frankly. But you know, you
Yeah.
can get an aerial support cert or aerial specialty cert, right? Heat, you know, if you like driving fast cars and taking down bad guys quickly, you know, those are that's a certification for you. We have motorcycle certification, watercraft certification. We got more coming, which is really exciting too. So, you know, even if you're just a trooper or, you know, whatever, we have baseline knowledge of everything. You can specialize as well, which is really, really fun.
All right.
You want to jump in on panic button?
Yep, I'll take panic button over. So, seeing as I'm the only one with a duty belt on, aside from Lily, you can actually see my radio. So, on the top of my radio, there's that big orange button. That is going to be your panic button. So, this can be used in times of distress to signal that you're in an emergency and you need immediate assistance. This can only be used when you are on duty. If you activate this when you're off duty, yeah, that's a big no-no. It is completely prohibited. There's no way you can do it.
Excuse me.
What you'll do is you'll think about /P.
Oh, I've had.
And
I'm
that
getting
will
gray
send an
hairs
alert
since a couple of years ago.
over our dispatch system
more,
telling us exactly where you
they're
are.
becoming more prevalent.
And that you need immediate assistance. Now, this doesn't have to be when you're knocked onto the ground. It could be used in any situation where you're in distress and you can reasonably reach that button. So, think about it this way. If
What's up,
your
J-Rod?
hands are zip tied behind your back, you cannot push that button. If someone has a gun to the back of your head and your hands are up, you cannot reach said button. This is very important. We have had people somehow trigger their buttons in the past, and it is not something you ever want to see. This is a really, really bad thing to attempt to do. You really don't want to try to push your button and then get shot in the back of the head. You know, we want you to stay safe and stay alive out there. So the best way to think about it, if at any point you cannot realistically reach for that button, you cannot push it. Now, say if you know, I'm off duty and somebody's got Bentley tied up and I can see his radio, if I go over and I boop that button on his radio and trigger his panic button, that is perfectly fine. Biggest takeaway though.
With like a desk or something.
Do not
Yeah.
push that button unless you
I'm
are
for
in
it.
absolute
If you can figure out a subtle way to do
if
it,
you
then yeah.
push the button, every single one of us come running. We've had it happen before, and it's it's something that's an insane sight to see. All right, taking that a step further, we're going to move into civilian interactions. So the biggest part of our job is to serve this entire state. So we really want the public to trust us. We're here to protect them and serve them. So we really need to go out there, have conversations, be professional, be courteous. You know, don't walk up to somebody and just be like, "Bentley, you piece of shit. You can't stand you." You know, like no. Be nice to people. Be cordial. Just we're here to help them. So we really need to get along.
Talk about it because I was made fun of.
You have to do
dang.
your best. There's going to be situations that come up where you're going to lose your cool, and it's really, really difficult. You need to learn how to maintain a clear, level head and stay calm in an emergency. If there's incidences where someone starts using some derogatory language or slurs or any kind of sexual harassment, don't feed into that. You can shut it down if you need to, but then go ahead and, you know, reach out through our government website to make sure that that's taken care of, because, you know, again, we're here for everyone. Everyone deserves respect no matter what.
Nice. Can I be the law nerd? I want to be the law nerd.
Sure.
So, the reason I'm a law nerd, I don't know. I usually represent the troopers whenever I can if we go to court. So a lot of this stuff just, I don't know, appeals to me, right? So we're going to talk about arrest procedures. Specifically, we're going to talk about a couple of things that are defined very specifically via law, right? We as troopers have to conduct our business within the confines of the law. First of all, we're going to talk about reasonable suspicion, right? Reasonable suspicion is defined as information that basically an ordinary or prudent or cautious trooper, under the circumstances that you are on, could reasonably believe that criminal activity is afoot, right? You must have justifiable reasons for suspecting that a person has committed a crime and be able to articulate those questions, not only if you're asked, but is it leaking in here? Oh my God, I feel like I'm getting wet. Anyway, sorry. But also in your reports, right? So reasonable suspicion is literally that. I reasonably suspect that a crime might have occurred. Then let's take it a step further. Probable cause. That we have sufficient reason based on hard evidence and facts to believe a crime has been committed or that certain property is connected with a crime, right? Probable cause must exist for a trooper to make an arrest without a warrant, a search without a warrant, or seize property in the belief that the items were evidence of a crime. While some cases are easy, such as like, you having, cocaine like shoved up your nose, right? Other actions may be less obvious and will require awareness and trooper discretion. So again, that difference is massive. Probable cause is, I know you've committed a crime. I am going to detain you, search you. I'm going to basically violate, your right to privacy because I know you've committed a crime. I don't need a warrant to do that. Reasonable suspicion is like, you might have committed a crime. I can pat you down for my safety. I can question you about stuff, but I may need a warrant to try to figure out anything else. I got to talk to a judge to determine if what I believe you might have done is sufficient enough to warrant a warrant. Now, detainment. Detainment is not the same as arresting someone. Detainment is basically a restraint onto an individual, right? You must have probable cause to detain a suspect to be able to clearly state the reason for the stop, the reason for the detainment, anything like that. A good example of a detainment situation is, let's say you pull somebody over and you have plain view, you could see, oh shit, you have, heroin in the sitting on the driver's side door, right? If you are the only trooper there, you can detain the suspect, have them sit down on the side of the road while you search the vehicle. So that way they don't do anything to you, right? They're in cuffs. They can't run up to you with a gun. They can't do anything like that. So that's a good example of detaining someone, right? Or you could just detain them while you clear a scene, or detain them while you're talking to somebody else. You have the ability to do that. With that, there's a thing called the Miranda rights. And the Miranda rights are used when you are arresting someone. You are taking them into custody. You are about to interrogate them for a crime you believe they may have committed or have evidence that they committed. That is a big difference. You do not have to Mirandarize someone when you detain them. You have to do it when you're going to interrogate them. And the reason is, you have a Fifth Amendment right to remain silent. You have a Fifth Amendment right to not incriminate yourself. That is a part of our Constitution. And when we arrest somebody and question them, we are violating that right by nature. We are violating your rights to not incriminate yourself, right? We are going to try to make you incriminate yourself. We're going to ask you questions with the idea that you will incriminate yourself, right? And that is a violation of your constitutional right unless you are read your Miranda rights. And the reason they're called that is because of a court case called Miranda versus Arizona, where basically the court said you have to make people aware of their Fifth Amendment right before you violate it, and they have to waive that Fifth Amendment right for you to do so, right? So it is, you have the right to remain silent. Anything you say can and will be used against you in a court of law. You have the right to an attorney. If you cannot afford an attorney, one will be provided to you by the state. That is your Miranda rights. And if a individual, after being read their Miranda rights, incriminates themselves, they are waiving their Fifth Amendment right to not self-incriminate, and we can use it in a court of law. Finally, search and seizure is a legal term that's used to describe a law enforcement agent's examination of a home, a vehicle, a business to find evidence that a crime has been committed. If evidence is found, the agent they then may seize it. A search and seizure also includes placing an individual under arrest. Again, most of the time you need a warrant to do those things unless you have probable cause that a crime has been committed, or you have a plain view of an illegal substance, firearm, or an illegal activity that's taking place on a property you don't have a legal right to be in. So those are the stipulations around that. Oh, man, I love that
All
shit.
right.
Okay, I'm sorry.
We will finish the rest once we come back from the immediate blackout in a few minutes. It's not too much more,
Feel
probably
my skin.
another.
Feel my skin.
20...
I have goosebumps.
No, why?
Why
am I gonna feel your skin? I don't want to feel you.
I have
What are you doing?
goosebumps.
Get out of here.
I fucking love the law, dude. It's so fun.
Well, so I have a question real quick.
Yeah, what's up?
So wouldn't the Miranda rights technically be the Miranda information?
Yeah, but it's your right? It's a Fifth Amendment right. So you're reading someone their Miranda rights, and it's defined because before then that wasn't like a precedent that was set by the Supreme Court to read someone their rights. Because of Miranda versus Arizona, they now call it the Miranda rights because a court case set a precedent that we have to do that before we interrogate anybody that's under arrest.
Okay.
Yeah, the more you know.
It was like something back in what, 75?
Right now we've got
60s
them all
or 70 was
cleaned
one of
up
those.
for the
Yeah,
moment.
it was one of those.
Okay.
Yep.
Nope.
It's an interesting case. I mean, groundbreaking, frankly.
I don't know. I've dabbled in law here and there.
Yeah, when you were
I
studying
can
our
look
planet
at-
to, make sure that the Autobots had a safe place to land.
Exactly. Like I said, hopefully that voice gets a little bit better as time progresses and those vocal cords become a little more active again.
And I'm just messing with you. We mess with each other a lot here. Just so you know that. All right.
It's all good.
All right, see you guys back here once we get the lights back on, all right?
Sounds good.
All right, for the love of God, can somebody go on the roof after this storm and see if we have a leak? Like, I feel like I'm getting rained on.
It's just a really loud building.
No, I'm like literally, I feel drops of rain. Do you not have drops of rain on you?
No.
You can just say that you're wet, Lieutenant.
Is it just me? Is that what?
I think it's just you.
It might just be that panel that you were under.
Oh, jeez, I feel wet.
Yeah, I just not, maybe not stand where you were standing.
I'm still wet though.
Well, it's water. It's not.
I'll go
not
towel off.
Water is wet. I don't know if you caught on to that one yet.
Is it my visual mods? No, I don't think so. Maybe it is though. I don't know. Could be. Use this moment to shower. What if I just show up there in just a towel and be like, fuck? I'm just kidding. You think it's my mods? Really? Well, this is the tsunami animation, by the way. We can take a look at it real quick. Look at the storm. I love it. I'm glad they added this. It's so sick. I got chills, they're multiplying, and I'm losing control. For the power you're supplying, it's electrifying. You better shape up, 'cause I need a man. That's crazy to me that New Day has over 300 people on their server like anytime. That's crazy. Call Janet and say I'm moist. True, I should. No downside to that. Dude, that was we plus one did for that. That was crazy that you just pinched your nose and kept going. Excuse me. Yo, what's up, Booth Lady? How you doing? Hello. All right, let's see if I can get. It's not gonna be number one. I didn't get it in time for sure. Nothing left for me to do. You're the one that I want. You are the one I want. Boop, boop, boop. The one I need. Oh, yes, indeed. I think my highest is 4. I got 4. That's like my best. I think I'm going to be 24, honestly. 24. Let's guess the number, chat. What's my city ID going to be? Yo, the Sweet Key. Welcome. First time. Can we get some Buffalos for the first time chatter? Thank you. Yeah, I'm going to guess 24. 1? Yeah, right, bro. You get accepted in the New Day? Yeah, it's the 4th RP server I'm in. It's TSRP, No Pixel, Redline, and now New Day. I like the idea of New Day because it has a shitload of people in it, and I think that would be a lot of fun. But I also think TSRP could get to that size too. So, like, I'm glad I'm in it, but I don't know if I'll play it. We'll find out. All right, I am 21. Holy shit, Reb! Literally 21. Wow, look at that. Sheesh. 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 Oh, man.
I can always, before Sunday for the second training, I can always reach out and see if.
Yeah, hopefully we can get Gonzalez at some point because he's our state council representative for the PD, so he could just issue them right to you guys, and we can just pay for it as the PD.
Oh.
Makes it a little easier for everybody. It's just catching Gonzalez when he's actually around.
Makes perfect sense.
All these fucking papers that people keep leaving everywhere.
I mean, it's better than Garrison's energy drinks.
What is that? Investigation from 91? Jesus. What the hell is this doing here?
Listen, I'm just saying, we really need to use coasters. Look at the coffee stains on the tables.
Yeah, I mean, this place is a mess. What is this? It's a sticky note. This is a grocery shopping list. From Bubble Tea. Oh, really? What is on here? It's a lot of alcohol. Wow.
Uh-huh.
Jesus.
All right. Everybody's back. Everybody's ready. We're going to get into the home stretch here. Next section is going to be use of force training. So, use of force is something we have to be very, very cognizant of in our day-to-day. Everything that we do can either make or break a situation at any point. We really don't want to be the aggressive entity. We want to adequately match any and all forms of escalation on scene. So we don't want to just roll up to a standard traffic stop with our guns out. Like Lieutenant Bentley talked about earlier, our firearm sets the tone for every scene we're on. Bentley, you might also need to move. It sounds like it's raining again, and you might get dripped down again. So as far as escalation, any escalation is... Hello! Anytime that there's an increase in intensity or seriousness of anything. So escalation should be our absolute last resort. We are meant to be reactive. So if somebody pulls out a handgun, we pull out our handgun. It's not just, you know, they've got a baseball bat, we don't pull our handgun out to match that baseball bat. If you do have to use lethal force to end a situation, you must be able to clearly explain why the choice to use violence was made. If you can... Bentley, you want to get on the phone with maintenance and get somebody to get that straightened out? If you can go ahead and tell me at the end of the day, hey, I had to pull my firearm and discharge it because this guy was doing X, Y, or Z, and this is the reason why I did it. 9 times out of 10, we're going to have your back in these situations. If there is a clear and concise reason as to why you had to do something, we will have your back. But if you're just like, yeah, he was looking at me funny, so I just started shooting him. No, that's not going to fly with us. But if you can go, hey, this guy pulled out his firearm, he was aiming it at somebody, I warned him to put it away, he did not put it away, he was aiming it at someone, and I had to end the situation, then that's a whole different story. With that in mind, we do have less than lethal options. Now, the biggest thing is they are still potentially lethal. Now, we have our new tasers, which are absolutely gigantic. We have nightsticks. Now, these are generally what we would prefer to go to as opposed to pulling out our firearms. So these are a safer option. Like, yes, you can still beat somebody to death with a nightstick. For the love of God, I hope you never do that. And tasers can potentially be fatal to those who have any kind of existing heart conditions.
I was literally, I ran to the restroom. Wait, what happened?
What?
Huh?
There's stuff happening here in there.
Oh, I fucking knew it, man.
That's why I told you to move. That's why I said you need to reach out to maintenance.
Jesus Christ. Jesus Christ.
Yeah.
Try telling you.
It's up there, too.
Sorry. Yeah, I was just in my own little world.
With that said,
I went pee! I went pee!
There are lethal options, and we have your standard issue sidearm. We have pump shotguns for anyone who's FTO or above. We have carbine rifles for the supervisors.
Wait, who's this?
Honestly, I prefer the shotgun over
Wait, isn't
the
this
carbine rifle.
is this Vanderbilt?
If you think
Who
carbine
is this?
is better, you're wrong.
Who is this?
But you know, sometimes you're going to have to make those split-second decisions when it comes to that kind of lethal force. And you know, this isn't a decision to be taken lightly because this can be somebody's life that we're taking.
Hey, here. There you go.
Oh, thanks.
With that in mind, we also have de-escalation force. So anytime we need to escape conflict, this is going to be
Mm.
resolving
thank you.
conflict. We really need to do what we can to talk people down before things spiral out of control. You'll hear people say like verbal judo a lot.
Gives himself the good wiping. Isn't that Vanderbilt? What is she doing here?
It's pretty much the best way to
Dusk?
de-escalate. So instead of being aggressive, we need to find a way to calmly and clearly
Hell?
diffuse the situation. So whether that's being empathetic and trying to connect with them on an emotional level, whatever we can to diffuse that situation. Empathy is really our key.
What's Hale doing here?
We're going to be in, because this is the biggest way to get people
Snow?
to not react with violence. Again, this is really all in the interest of safety, and it's pretty much, we don't want
Who is it?
people to ever have
Oh,
to
it's
use
Dusk. What is Dusk doing here?
Thompson, you want to do report writing?
Yeah. Let me just want to pull my tablet back up.
Alright, so what we'll have you guys do, we're going to have you go back to your police job, so go ahead and flex your Y muscle,
Excuse me.
and go back onto your police job.
She thought it was a cuddle.
This will
She
be
thought
the
it was a
only way
cuddle.
that you can access your police tablet.
Damn, it's raining pretty hard in Los Santos.
Alright, once you are logged into
Currently smells like urine. No. Ugh.
timesheet.
Yo, Lingo, 52
via
months. Thank
your
you.
Y muscle, go ahead and flex your delete muscle. Alright, I see one of our cadets is MDT out. Both cadets have their MDTs out. Alright, so this is the MDT. It is our police database. You will see it says Los Santos Police Department at the top still. It's a little bit outdated in that regard, but
The fuck's
there's
she
several
doing?
tabs here. One
The fuck's she doing?
is the home tab. This shows you a few things like the most recent reports. They're on the left.
What?
Recent warrants. They're on the right. And if you search for any persons or
Elsa,
vehicles,
no.
they will auto-populate the screen down in the bottom left and bottom right. The next tab is search person. This is where you go to search a person. You type in their name and their information will come up, as well as things like licenses, date of birth, conviction. Search vehicles. You put in the plate
Done for.
of a vehicle or partial plate of a vehicle, and it will give you options via this interaction.
Gonzalez used to do
Reports.
that a lot too.
You can either type in the name of the author or the report number, and the report will come up. Also, if a report was filed under somebody, it will come up for them as well. So a victim, for example. Create report is where you create report. It's
Yeah.
pretty self-explanatory. We will
The
go
white
into more
hair
of what
is-
these
is-
fields
Belle has
are
white hair,
and
too.
how to fill them out once you get into probationary training. I will have you do a very quick one here at the end. The calls monitor. This shows you any 911 or 311 calls we've received via the dispatch system. They'll show up here in your MDT so you can look at them, get GPS coordinates, etc. And last but not least, there is the warrants tab. This shows you the active warrants we have, and it will link you to the reports, and there will be notes related to it under it as well. So what I would like all of you to do is go back to search reports, and we are going to look up a traffic incident by Lieutenant Rayner here. It is report 3441.
417.
Go ahead
no.
and search for 3441, pull it up, and I will let Lieutenant Rayner take it away and explain what
Six
it is
counts
all
of
we put.
evasion. This report is a correlation to report number 4168, which Tom Cruise has been seeing have multiple misdemeanor counts of evasion as well as speeding. You've seen it. Is a good.
Occurred, the time, and make sure you include your brain's time
At
zone.
Bentley's?
Very important.
Hey,
because we
yo,
all
seen
need
at
to be on a
Bentley's?
Different time schedule.
They saw him at Bentley's. I have my own
You
business.
Put in your name. I put the location, so where they were when I pulled them over, how fast I clocked them. You want to have the vehicle's description and the license plate. We've actually now started implementing putting the license plate in the title of the reports. And the victim statement, who at the time Arden claimed he was going 45, but I had clocked him at 101, so he got fined for $8,000. So pretty straightforward, just the main things.
Okay, thank you, Lieutenant. So next report I would like you both to look up is 3577. This is a hostage statement from Evangelico jewelry store robbery, again written by the wonderful Lieutenant Rayner here.
So
LT?
Yep. Once again, it's time, date.
Garrison can't stop thinking about Bentley. Wow.
What the situation we were responding to was, so any information of note. So I had found a note on the ground right outside of the door.
I lived rent free in his head.
It had a radio.
It's true.
They wanted us to go on to talk to them for negotiations. It was located behind a cream-colored Porsche, which was the vehicle that they were using.
Janet, Janet can't get enough of the benter, huh?
We had of them, the hostage themselves, their demands. The hostage was released to myself. Lieutenants Bentley and Corporal Gonzalez were in the chase, and then I had the victim's statement. And another important thing was he was unharmed. He didn't require medical treatment, had nothing stolen from him, and I provided him emergency transport back to PDM so he could retrieve his vehicle, as that's where he was when he got taken.
Okay. Next report I'm going to have you guys look up is accomplishing two different subjects. One, it is representative of a trooper-related shooting. So in this case, one of our troopers shot a suspect, and it is also representative of a arrest procedure arrest procedure. That is report 3147, and it was written by myself. So this is a long report. You don't necessarily have to read all of it, but I will tell you this is a very well documented one in the sense that in the event we wanted it was going to court, we wanted to make sure we had as much information as possible. In this, it was started as a Evangelico jewelry store robbery. 3 suspects that fled. At one point, I felt like my life and my responding officers' lives were in danger, so I discharged my firearm at 3 suspects and incapacitated them. So I was the trooper that fired my firearm in that case. I also arrested one of the suspects and detained him. I document here what items I found on him when I searched him, as well as the format for putting potential charges and then the final charges because we were negotiating with their lawyer. You're welcome to keep this number in mind, this report number in mind, and use it as a reference going forward. I know that if I ever get any of you for your FTO training, because all of us lieutenants are FTOs, even though we are, supervisor plus. If we ever end up training you, I will tell you that I have a report format, and I will offer that to you freely. Even if I don't get you as an FTO, just ask me, okay?
And it is a fantastic report format, so please use it.
Yeah, what they said. All right. Now time for some tough love for the two of you. Okay, put your MDTs down. I said put it down. Thank you. All right. So, overall, you two are looking to become troopers of the San Andreas State Police, state troopers. That means that there's a certain level of conduct.
Flex your F muscles.
Yeah, I believe in your ability to sit. Don't worry. All right, there we go. So, there's certain conduct that you need to follow while you're wearing the uniform, and frankly, while you're off uniform too, right? Let's talk about it really quick. First of all, consuming any amount of alcohol, intoxicants, or any other stupefying substance while on duty, whether in uniform or in civilian clothes, is prohibited. Engaging in discussions with other members and other troopers while intoxicated in a patrol channel is also prohibited. So if you are wasted at Mirror Park Tavern, do not go on duty and switch to frequency 2 and do anything. Literally, don't do that. Riding any vehicle other than a department vehicle to which you are assigned while in uniform, except when authorized in an emergency situation, is prohibited. We don't go around commandeering vehicles, right? So let's say your, interceptor gets disabled. Like, you are not allowed to pull out a local or anyone else out of a vehicle and commandeer their vehicle to continue chasing. That is not permitted, right? Having a person make a request or recommendation that affects the duties of any member of the service except as provided by department procedures, and intentionally making a false official statement, not allowed. Using discourteous or disrespectful remarks regarding another person's ethnicity, race, religion, gender identity and expression, sexual orientation, or any other classified, any form of protected classifications is also prohibited. Knowingly associating with any person or organization advocating hatred, oppression, or disseminating defamatory material, or frankly any criminal organization. Engaged in any political activities not endorsed you cannot endorse any political candidates while you are a trooper. That includes anybody that may run for mayor, governor, anything like that. While you can't advocate for that. We have to remain neutral. And engaging in any form of nepotism, favoritism, or shunning less popular members of the department. We are an all-inclusive department. Frankly, a lot of us are good friends. It is a very, it's a tough job, and we have to remain friendly to each other, or else it will eat you alive. But like at the end of the day, treat everyone with respect and common courtesy. If you don't, we go down this fun path called command discipline. You can accumulate up to 3, depending on the infraction. Could be more, could be less. If you receive a command discipline, it's not the end of the world. It's just to stop your behavior right away and ensure that, moving forward, you're good to go. But if you continue the behavior, if you continue to do bad things and are negligent and are reckless and don't care or anything like that, we may terminate you from the SAST, and that's not good, right? If you get terminated for cause, we're not bringing you back. So keep that in mind. There's also suspensions, which is where we will tell you to 1042 for the day. You are not allowed back on duty until either we give you a date that you can return. Usually we'll say it may be tomorrow, maybe next week, things like that. That's a form of suspension. And then, like I said, termination. If your behavior is unacceptable, we can terminate you for any reason or no reason at all. There is an appeals process, though, right? You have the right to due process in any form, whether legal or within the department. You have the right for legal recourse to dispute any and all legal actions. And any trooper who has faced a command discipline may dispute the charges by going up the chain of command and requesting a formal dispute with the command staff themselves. So yeah, just because, we issue you a command discipline doesn't necessarily mean we can't talk about it, right? And figure out a resolution moving forward. But I know the two of you aren't going to do anything like that, so we aren't even going to have to worry about it, right?
Exactly, sir.
Yes, sir.
Good.
An important note, you do have an HR representative. It is Lily. She will be glad to hear any and all complaints that you potentially have. She is 100% there for every single trooper anytime they need it. So please reach out to any single one of us anytime you have any kind of questions, comments, concerns. We even have a secret box that you guys will have access to, provided you complete your academy in full.
I know you take law very seriously, and also speed.
So that is everything for the talkie bits. Do you have any questions now that we are done with the talkie portion?
So I actually do have a question.
Absolutely.
So I'm still a little confused on the probable cause and reasonable suspicion.
So I can tell you all of that will be gone over in your phases. This was just a brief overview.
Like an insane amount. You will know it by the time you are up for panel to become a solo trooper. You will know the difference. Don't worry.
Okay, then.
Because you'll see it in action, probably.
Okay. Then never mind.
All right. Here's the deal.
Yeah.
You guys know the trooper outfit document that you got the codes for your current outfit on?
Mm-hmm.
There's a outfit in there that is a workout outfit. We're going to change into that real quick, all right?
Oh, no. Also, before we do that, Sunday we will meet back here at 11 p.m. EST for the second part of Academy. You will show up. We will put the VR headsets in. I will give you the codes to punch into your VR headset, so that way we can go into the VR training.
And understood, sir.
All right, let's go to the changing room. Let's go. Let's get into our workout outfits. We got one more thing.
Do you want us to clock out to not inflate the numbers?
Yes, please.
Yep.
So anytime that you're not actively on duty, make sure you are not clocked in.
What the fuck, Bentley? What do you mean, what the fuck? I'm making this more interesting for sure. Let's go off duty here. All right, grab that code. Do the same thing that you did with these outfits, but with that code, we're gonna do an exercise. And meet me out when you're ready. Oh, and it's raining out. It's perfect weather for running.
I don't hear the rain anymore. Does it stop?
Oh, son of a bitch! Damn it! I was hoping it was gonna keep raining. I'm not gonna sprint. We're only gonna run.
The one door that we don't have access to for whatever reason. Alright, let me go see what he's torturing them with.
No, you don't have to. It's just something Bentley wanted to do. I mean, you have every right to. Why wouldn't we?
You know, if you really want to do this right, you should give them candy.
Why? Oh God, no.
So
Ugh.
they have to run faster.
No, what the fuck?
Yeah.
I'm not gonna drug cadets. What is wrong with you?
A lot.
Oh, okay. Oh, that's fair. Excellent. Feel free to save these outfits, by the way. These are standard issue workout outfits. So if you ever want to head to the gym on the beach, if you ever want to go for a jog, conditioning training, we are looking at a 1080 Foxtrot course. This is a good outfit for that.
I do like these outfits. They're pretty nice and breezy.
Yeah. So what are you giggling at? Huh? You
What?
You want to go for a run?
I mean, I'm not gonna wear these.
They're kind of the same issue I was having before with the probationary uniform.
Okay. We need to probably update these so
Rainer.
you can just copy all of that. But yeah, if Rainer, you want to help him out?
What the fuck are they wearing?
Hang on.
I was able to copy it. I just had to edit
I know.
it. a
Do you like it?
Because it
I think it
copied
looks cool.
everything. It copied.
Yeah.
I've done my hair like this before, but not with the same undercut. The only problem is that we don't have fades, so it looks weird.
This is gonna sound really random, but I
It's
have a
a
question.
it's a brain issue on that end.
It's nothing.
It's because he took a
In
giant nap.
response to that.
Sorry.
How do you actually get your nails when you get in this?
I went somewhere.
Keep asking him, like, please try.
Asked if
And he's like,
get my nails done. And
I wonder if he just has a hard time pooping.
I'll give you the number.
See if you can soften it up.
Alright, I sent that over to you, Malachi.
Okay. Let me.
Yep.
Oh, Lily, you're gonna run with us?
No.
No. Okay.
I mean,
Oh yeah, it was Reb.
alright, I'm ready.
All right. Just no. I mean, Lily is the HR of the PD, so I can't really make her do it. You know what I mean?
Where were we running to? We just doing
Wherever
laps of the
I
first
feel
floor,
like it.
or... Alright, that's fair.
Perfect. Looking good. All right, let's do go ahead and stretch out a little bit. Let's get warmed up and then we're going to go for a jog, all right? Conditioning is incredibly important as a trooper. You will be chasing criminals. Garrison, perfect. You busy?
I'm one of like 3 active 10-8 units. Why? What's up?
All right, now go back out. Sorry.
Wait, hold on. Let me check. Okay. All right. No, I mean, we have 5. What do you need? What do you need?
You want to go for a run?
I'll go 10-8.
Alrighty. Okay, but yeah. Oh wow. Okay, Thompson. Jesus. All right. Conditioning is incredibly important. You're going to be chasing criminals all over the place. Believe it or not, we get into very long foot chases all the time. I expect all of you to maintain proper conditioning while you are a trooper, all right? If I ever see you out of shape, if I ever see you struggling to keep up with criminals, we're going to run like this again, all right? I will keep the pace. Do not pass me or I will tackle the shit out of you, okay? All right, let's go. Have a good night. Ah, the ground's nice and wet, too. This is going to feel great. You got it?
I locked it.
All right.
Yep.
We are not sprinting. We are jogging. Here we go.
I'm going to pass him. I'm going to do it.
Fuck you. Careful for traffic. We're going to just jaywalk the shit out of this.
Fuck those locals.
This feels good. This feels right. Yeah. If you're struggling to not sprint, just tap your run. Tap it once and let it go. Time to shake him. Oh, his run is just, he picked a fast run, I think. Yeah, we're doing the pillbox stairs, 100%. You should be able to keep conversation up while you're running. It's a part of the conditioning. If you are out of breath, you need to condition a little more so that you can keep conversation up while you are in pursuit. You need to be able to clearly give instructions to somebody you are chasing at all times, even if it lasts a while. It's vitally important.
Just another lovely day, and well, first day here, so I can't even say another lovely day. Just first day in the lovely city of Los Santos.
See, there you go. Very good.
I passed him.
Stairs are good enough for Rocky. They're good enough for us.
Exactly.
It's the eye of the tiger, man.
I can hear the
We should
fog
be
in
the
my
most
head already.
fit in San Andreas.
Fuck that trash.
Just passed, I know. I gotta tackle him next time.
Hey, Bentley.
What?
Remember how we had all those... What the fuck is that? Never mind. Remember how we had all those garbage trucks that kept driving by that day?
Yeah. Haven't
Why
seen
didn't they
him
pick
since.
up any of this fucking trash?
I don't know. Maybe they're going on strike.
Isn't there like 30-something of them?
Excuse me, sir.
Maybe they're,
Excuse me, sir.
maybe they're just maybe they're just garbage at their job.
Hey, that probable.
Is this guy chasing us now?
Oh, he's joining the run. No, very good.
Code Bentley on the run?
Where am I going? Jog the whole map? That would take forever.
That's the Maze Bank building, Cadet. Tallest building in the state.
Oh, it's pretty up there. I'd like to get up there one of these days just to look at the view.
Where's
Not sure
Bentley
if you
going? I
can
don't
actually
know.
go up there unless you take a helicopter.
Oh, makes sense.
You know, like 3 weeks ago, I had to take the helicopter to the top of the crane to get some idiot off of it.
Last week I had to land on Chiliad at least once to pick up somebody who fell off the top.
God damn it!
That's what you're gonna have to learn is how to tackle people while running.
It's true. Ah, fuck. All right, here we go. This intersection up here, Legion Square, is a very common location for individuals to speed on. This is a very hot area. Keep that in mind.
That's strange, with it being so close to the PD department.
It's crazy how little of shits they give.
Yep.
Hey, look,
People
speaking
doing
no.
drug deals across the street from us.
Yeah.
Huh, interesting. Is that something you guys check out on a regular?
How you doing?
You guys all right?
You trying to run? Trying to go for a run? Keep it up, keep up, keep up. Let's go. Excuse you.
Hey, watch it, dude.
You missed that one almost expertly.
A lot of experience, maybe. All right, let's round it out.
Whoever owns that coffee shop had better clean up, Jesus Christ.
All right, very good. Excellent, everyone. Excellent, excellent. How you feeling?
Oh, pretty good hard. but
Haven't gone on a
it's
run
like-
like that since I first flew in. Jesus Christ.
Well, be ready, because this job is very physically demanding. So, great work, everyone. All right, we do have a shower in here if you need it, but feel free to clean up, wash up, do whatever you need to do. I think we're all set here for today. Right?
Yep, that's everything we need to go over for today. So.
It was not that long,
All right.
no. I just didn't want to
Go
bore
ahead,
them.
clean up, put your civilian clothes back on. And
I just didn't want to bore them. All right, shower time. Oh, pardon me. Excuse me. Pardon me.
Sorry about that.
Fucking. Wait, hold on. Isn't it? Can I do e-wash or something like that? What the fuck? I thought there was one for this. Bath? The fuck? I thought there was a shower emote now. Am I stupid? I did e-shower. Oh, shower mail. There we go. Shower 'em too. Shower 'em. Very good. Just get behind the ears? No. Alright. Let's get on duty. Kilo 02, back 1041.
Yeah, 10-4. How was your run?
Good. Good. Felt good to get out there. You guys should all be conditioning, right? You're all staying in shape?
Of course.
Yeah, totally.
Is this a bonding exercise? I mean, it's good role play, right? It's good role play. Showering glasses on him. He's blind as bad. He kind of has to, doesn't he?
Delta 6, back
You're not going to arrest me?
1041,
I mean, I might
10-8,
detain you.
largest headache I've ever had in my life.
10-4.
10-4.
Well, maybe we should fix this up, huh?
Major 05, 1041.
10-4.
Yeah, Bentley works out a lot.
416, 1041.
Because he's pretty serious about being a trooper, so he wants to stay in shape. Oh yeah, my fucking radar. Oh, I don't have armor! Has anyone Major 01 yet? No. We have not replaced that. Hey, why would it be open, man? Dude, hot dogs don't give you much food either? Fuck. Alright, I need armor. Well, I'm gonna go repair my vehicle first, though. Alright.
213 gonna head to Mosley's for repairs.
Just at Mosley's now. It's closed.
Great.
Yeah, love that. Love that for us. It's great.
$416 and going 10-8.
I think Sanchez is gonna quit.
Tempo.
Sanchez also isn't a part of command. Or no, he is. Yeah, he's Lieutenant Sanchez now, isn't he? No more quitting. True.
Major 05, gonna be 10-7 for code 9.
Damn, boy.
Can't drive this vehicle if I can't repair it. It's not going to be good enough. Damn, my frames are not enjoying what I'm doing, so I gotta change something really quick. That should help. Doesn't look as pretty now, but...
See that new email?
What new email?
In our police command email section.
Oh, okay, I'll look.
Sierra 04 going 1019 for a moment.
Oh, okay, I see. We have a new option. Oh, interesting. It's like a. I'm gonna play it off like there's a manual there, I guess. This looks like shit now. I don't have a good place to put my webcam and stuff, sorry.
Oh, shit.
Yeah, that's nice, but I don't know how to, like, the book is nice, but I don't know how to do any of this shit.
So, I mean, it's. I'm gonna go try it on the helicopter because it's something I requested.
Right.
Because there's nobody that can fix them. I used to work on helicopters back in Boston when I was fucking learning to fly them. So,
Oh, yeah, there you go.
the fact that I can actually fix it for us now without having to call Austin to do it is fucking awesome. So, I'm gonna go take a quick look at that.
Nice. All right, very good.
Just realized I've been wearing the bike outfit this whole time.
Damn.
The Explorer.
Sedge. We get an
13 going 1019 to finalize repairs.
10-4.
Oh, boy. Well, we can do it ourselves now, but the problem is I don't know how to do any of it as Bentley, so I'm not going to be able to actually do this. Ugh, Jesus Christ, I don't know. I mean, we might roleplay it. They wanted actual mechanics to work? Yeah, but this is a good temporary solution in events
Right?
that...
Right?
Like, we don't shut down when there's no mechanics around.
Poor Frank.
Yeah.
So far, still missing, too.
Frank's still missing?
No, his... Did you ever read
no?
that report?
Oh.
3937?
Oh, yeah. About, what's his name?
Larry?
Larry, yeah. Poor, you know... I mean,
Yeah.
Larry was a fucking bastard, don't get me wrong, but, like...
Yeah.
You know, it's hard to see any of us go and be missing, weirdly. We love Frank, at least.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm gonna roleplay it. Yep. But yeah, it is last resort, and it's only a certain amount of us. So I'm gonna roll. We're gonna do some roleplay here. We're gonna do some roleplay. Be prepared for some roleplay. Oh, Rainer's fixing the heli. It's gonna take time. And Bentley's like, Bentley's a book guy. He wants to learn, right? He's gonna learn to read. He's gonna learn to read a book. But yeah, I mean, if sergeants and above can do this, there's no need to have a local mechanic. We can literally just make sure that our people are taught properly. Shouldn't he be in mechanic clothes? Maybe. What? Okay, I see. All right. How to fix car.
Yeah, right. It doesn't work for the helicopter. Sad.
Okay, so you need a ring compressor, ring expander, pliers, and a piston hammer. Okay, that's all here. Okay. It's protecting against goggles and gloves. Piston installed to a ring compressor cylinder. The piston ring is free. Some parts to cleanest. Fuck. This is a dirty process. Hold on. We're gonna get a SAST mechanic outfit to learn this shit on. I'm actually looking up how to fix a piston. Overall's time now. All right, I gotta get into fucking better clothes. I'm gonna taking this book they gave us and actually gonna learn this shit because I've never like learned the inner workings of a car, so I think it might be helpful.
Yeah, it's not too bad.
Yeah.
I just wish I could do it on the helicopter. It doesn't work for the helicopter.
Well, get fucked, I guess.
Yep, pretty much. Just gonna have to buy another one.
Overalls with no shirt, chill. It's a call for a mugging.
116 in response.
Pardon me.
213
Go ahead.
gonna respond and look around the area.
416 responding as well.
All right, so I need. This is pretty good.
Radio check.
10-2.
Not cream or white at all. I mean, at the end of the day, like, if I'm doing mechanical work, I don't give a shit about any of that. Here we go. Give me the boots. Oh my god, never mind. Not these ones. Shit.
All right, the mugging suspect is a man in a green shirt with a green mask in a black car.
10-4.
Wow.
I think that ties into. There might be another report on that earlier. Let me check.
Pair of pants that are dirty. They probably do, but I'm not worried about it.
Just any black car or 2-door, 4-door?
They're saying a 4-door with a question mark.
This works.
Question mark on the car? Like 4-door?
4-door? They're saying that a gun and a knife was stolen.
This is pretty good.
And also a radio.
Right? I think this is pretty good. We got cream shoes, I guess.
Keep our eyes out for a black 4-door?
10-4.
Does it sound like a Segoy?
Oh, the wonderful Segoy car.
Segoy?
Segoy!
10-3.
Okay, let's see what we got here. All right. All right, so you gotta clean the cylinder bore. Using a towel, wipe the cylinder bore until the towels come out of the cylinder clean. If you're installing the piston, wipe that also. You want to get rid of the dirt and particles. Cylinders. Oil the piston and piston ring compressor. Oil piston parts as long as grooves with spin, applying generous amounts of lube. Oh, we have a lot of lube. Lubricant also the ring compressor.
This description matches another report given.
Help the piston ring.
4161.
Oh, you have to expand. Oh, that makes sense. Okay.
Same black 4-door sedan.
Pistons you can also use to do is remove the rings.
No underglow or
rings. So a
anything.
lot of
They
more
also
lube
stole
available needed. And you
So
place
it's potentially
the
the
ring
same
and compressor on the pistons, metal using the tool increase the diameter so it fits the piston. Once the piston has gone into the compressor, tighten it until it presses the rings and make the firm hold. That makes sense. Spread the
What
oil
was the
over
last
cylinder,
location
the
on that?
piston, make the piston installation safe and easy. Most importantly, the lube prevents the initial piston stroke from happening
fleet
on a
by
dry
Legion
piston
Square,
and cylinder. Install the piston bearing that is located on the side of the piston rod. Lubricate it just like you did the other parts. With the ring compressor tool still holding the piston. Place the assembly on the cylinder block, ensuring the compressor fits the top diameter of the cylinder. Then, using a dead blow hammer, or the wooden part of a regular hammer, tap the piston in gently. Aim is to drive it into the cylinder. Ensure the piston does not go too far down, or the connecting rod will scratch the crankshaft. Oh, okay. What the fuck is a crankshaft? If the compressor was installed correctly, the piston should fire into the cylinder, born together with rings. You can loosen the compressor and push the piston further. Turn on the engine and the crankshaft. Use one of the crankshaft. Okay. And then tighten the piston bolt using the manufacturer's specified torque. The engine has pistons installed. Follow the same procedure. Ensure every part is running correctly. The piston installation process is now complete. Oh, okay. So let me try doing that really quick.
Delta 6 going to be temporarily 10-6 for vehicle repair.
Okay, so we just pull this part out. That would actually be fun to like do PD car, like actually do car mechanics simulator for some of this stuff and like actually play a game on the side to determine how long it's going to take.
1041, but 10-7 working on paperwork.
Okay, well, gotta use oil for the piston here. There it is. I see the oil. Okay. Okay, then expand with this tool. Oh, this is clever. Look at that. Okay, expand the tool. Okay. Expand the easily piston. Okay, there. Oh, wow. There we go. This makes sense. Okay, then I just got to put the ring compressor in. There it is. Oh, this was broken. Wow. Okay. He's learning it, right? And then spread the oil cylinder. Help pistons. Most importantly, the lube prevents. Okay. Oil that up. Here comes the connecting rod. We'll put that in. Okay, just gotta get this piston in here now. All right, and let's get that in there. Very good. And just like that. Okay. There we go. And then torque this. And then just like that. And then don't put it face down. Okay. Push it ahead. There we go. Perfect. Oh, wow. Okay. That was cool. Let me,
I might have
give it a
just
shot.
convinced multiple EMS staff to quit and join PD.
Oh, word?
10-4.
Okay, that's a little good. Okay, that sounds right.
The verbal judo is strong with this one.
Which EMS?
Doctors Jared and Janet.
Oh, God.
You should be excited about Dr. Janet, Lieutenant.
I mean, the relationship's in the workplace, right? She's going District 2.
Speaking of which, can I talk to District 1 command, or any command actually about that?
Oh, yeah, I'm in the garage.
10-4, I'm gonna go 10-19.
All right, what's the next thing that he should learn to fix like an engine
Yeah,
issue?
Bentley, Janet said she's gonna come arrest you.
Hot.
What should I learn next? Bentley now knows how to fix the pistons themselves. What's another thing I should learn?
Stop poaching my troopers, Lieutenant.
Psh. Hey, you good with cars?
A little bit.
I'm trying to, like, this book they gave us to repair things if we need to. Like, I've never done this stuff before, and I'm trying to, like, you know, learn as I go. So that way, like, you know, no mechanics are open, and, you know, at least I can do some stuff, but that's...
Yeah.
It makes sense. It's fascinating, but it's a lot. Holy shit.
It definitely is a lot.
Yeah. Especially, like,
What you wanna
upgrading this
do-
stuff.
Yeah, so pretty much, right? When you got some engine damage, what you want to do first, you know, you want to check out the brake fluids and stuff, make sure that the brakes are all good.
Oh.
You know, come up here, check out the brake fluid. You know, if you
Spark
need
plugs,
to,
got
you know,
it.
throw some new fluid in there. You know, you need to
Yeah.
switch it out. Now you got to put some cleaner in there, right? What you got to do? You got to come, right? You got to have somebody yoinking something right around here. Like there's like this little thing you gotta be holding, right? And then while someone's holding that, someone else has to be in here, right? They have to push on the brake.
Sorry.
Lieutenant,
Sorry. No,
You didn't even Mirandize me.
Yeah. Hey,
So,
I don't
yeah,
have to
well-
detain. All right, go ahead.
So pretty much while somebody's holding this and you got the brake fluid, like the brake fluid cleaner, right? You have to like pretty much flush it out by pushing on the brake while inside the vehicle, right? And you got to keep doing it until it's all clean.
Oh.
Right.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Yep.
So, like-
and then you got.
So this like line that goes right here. Oh.
Yeah, you hold
Got
that.
it, yeah,
Then,
and then somebody else-
someone's in there.
Gotcha.
Tapping on the brake, pretty much flushing it
Just
out.
flushing that out, and then that's what.
Yup.
Oh, very good. All right.
And then if you want to fix the you want to also find the transmission, right? You got to make sure everything's all Gucci in there, right? There's this thing, right?
Sorry.
There's this nice little thing called a spark plug, right?
Oh, that's the next
Gotta
chapter
make
I was
sure-
going to read about spark plugs.
Okay, yeah. You got to make sure the spark plugs are looking nice and clean. You don't want them shits burnt like charcoal, all right?
Yeah.
You do that, your engine's going to blow up eventually.
Damn. Okay, that makes sense. Well, shit. Diaz, I didn't know you knew this much.
No,
Four, have a
it's
good night.
not, I don't know too much, but I know a little bit.
Hey, that's helpful. You know, whatever we can do to patch these cars up in emergencies,
Yeah.
you know. All right,
Yeah.
hold on. All right, what's up?
Can't touch percent.
E.
I'm losing Garrison.
No, you're not. I mean, maybe potentially.
Okay. I thought you wanted
That's up
major
to you.
crimes. Didn't you say that at one point?
No, I said I was thinking
Oh.
about it. But also, Prince is the one who wanted major crimes.
Okay.
But I wouldn't mind to transfer to District 1 if possible.
Oh, why's that?
Just because I'm not super big with the mountain and stuff and whatnot, and it's not super what I'm into. Like, I feel like I do better in this, like, in the normal city than I do up north.
Delta 6 going back 10-8.
And the only reason I ended up District 2 is because Gonzalez lied to me.
Why? What did he say?
He said it didn't matter because it didn't like have any jurisdictions, and then like 3 weeks later, he actually told me the truth. Yeah.
So you want to be District 1 because you like being in the city more, is what you're saying?
Yeah. I think I do better in the city than I do up north with like driving and whatnot.
All right. I understand. Well, do you feel comfortable if I reach out to
I'm
District
trying
2
to
and
test
ensure
the
they're
volume
okay
of
with
the
the
radio.
transfer?
Can I get a radio check? Yeah, that's fine.
Radio check.
Alrighty, I'll let you know.
Alrighty,
For now,
thank you.
just keep it up. All right.
Yep.
All right. Thank you. 10-2.
I never fucking remember you. What do you mean? You're Prince, right? Not Price.
It's going to be code 7 eastbound Innocence Boulevard with an abandoned local vehicle.
Okay, many car owners are unsure how to change spark plugs. By a rule of thumb, they should be replaced every 20 to 40,000 miles. This number is very depending on make a model of your car. That makes sense. How often you drive makes sense. If your check engine light appears and you have trouble starting your car each time, spark plugs are likely the issue. Alright, so you have to disconnect the wires
All right. There are no civilian tows. I'm going to go
Open
ahead
the
and have the
wood.
locals impound this one.
of your vehicle and disconnect the wires from the spark plug. Follow your own manual instructions where the wires are located. Carefully inspect the plugs to make sure there are no water or debris around them. Wipe the clean and if needed, make sure nothing falls into the Ellinger cylinder upon removal. That makes sense. You don't want that.
4.
Okay, so there's a spark plug socket with a 3/8 ratchet to loosen and pull the plug from the housing. These sockets are designed to securely grip. Spark plugs after used are removed and may require a socket adapter to use with the current drive tool. Discard the old plugs after inspecting corrosion, confirming they need to be replaced.
4 on that abandoned local vehicle.
That makes sense.
Okay, 4.
Alright, so tell your husband to make sure you have the correct spark plug before installing a new one. Some plugs have a special plating to prevent corrosion and ensure a cylinder does not seize up. The other ones need to be coated in the anti-seize lubricant, ensure smooth installation and cranking. Additionally, a pre-gapped model is the best option for those who do not know how to gap a spark plug. You have to gap a spark plug?
Did 4.
The fuck is that? Gapping a spark plug? Use spark plug gap gauge to make sure the gap is. Oh, that makes sense. Yeah, no, that makes total sense. Wait, what am I saying? Make sure the gap specifically matches the manufacturer.
003 to all units be advised, the Commissioner did authorize the use of any certification vehicles for patrol temporarily because he had a lot of speeding vehicles before the tsunami.
Alright, make sure the cylinder head is cool to the touch and begin to hand tighten the plug to reduce the risk of damage. Use a torque wrench
Currently
to finish
have
the
the Heat
installation of the
Explorer out
spark
in
plugs.
circulation.
Check the instructions included in the new spark plugs to
I haven't
confirm
had
that
the chance to take my break, sir, yet.
add
No!
a bit of lubricant just inside of the spark plug wire and reattach it to the spark plugs. Oh, okay. Let's try that. Let's do it. Okay, so here's the spark plug. Let's go ahead and start removing it. Clean the area. Make sure nothing gets into the cylinder. And oh wow, I burned
At the
this thing
units,
to the
I'd just
ground.
casually
Holy
fly the
shit.
helicopter around all day.
Holy shit. I really did burn this thing down. Wow. Okay, hold on. Let's go ahead and get the new one in. Make sure it is... Okay. Yeah, there's definitely corrosion there. We'll replace it with a new one. Roll for car boom. This doesn't blow up your car. Oh, perfect. And then it gaps automatically. Oh, that's really nice. That's convenient. Twist that, and boom. All right, that's good to go. All right, let's test that out. Okay, here we go. Excellent. Nice. Very good. Okay. All right, what next? What am I learning next? What am I learning next? Bentley knows piston replacement and spark plug replacement. Lights? Yeah, headlights make sense. Replace headlight. Oil change? We're gonna do headlights first. Okay, headlights. Makes sense. So, oh, right in front of the car. Disconnect the bulb wires. So usually there's 3 wires attached to the base of the light bulb. Press down the clamp and cap and hold it in place. So some cars you can get rid of the bulb, some cars you can't. Battery and filter. However, if you open the headlight, it's just a matter of changing the halogen bulb. Carefully unlock. See how the bulb is locked in? Carefully unlock it. If you break the clips that are used here, though, you'll need to take out the whole headlight. So you have to see how it's hooked up. Gently take it apart. If you take it in reverse, proceed to it back without putting your fingers on the glass of the bulb. Do not touch the glass of the bulb. Oh, okay, that makes sense. You can do it. You can change the oil without doing that. It's just probably a pain in the ass. Okay, then gently screw.
004 is back 10-8.
Gently screw the new bulb to touch the oil. Burst. Oh, it can burst if you do that. That makes sense. Close the hood of your car.
116. Would it be possible to happen to maybe do my FTO panel?
Stand by.
Ultimately, if you replace the bulb and it doesn't work, and you have to test the fuses and the wirings. If the pair of fuses are not going to be aligned, you're going to have the wiring problem. It could be the wire broke somewhere and get pinched. Another thing to consider is if you've recently changed a halogen bulb or whether a replacement bulb that appropriated your plug. Halogen bulbs today run very hot. Some cars, parts stores sell brighter
How many
and colored
active
replacement.
units do we currently have?
Over the counter and are touched at better visibility and run even hotter.
5 or 6.
So what happens is stock OEM plug that the car came with the factory is that it can't handle extra wattage. Starts to melt, bad connector, and the light goes out. Oh. Well, let's do that. Okay. Let's try replacing this one.
Kilos 0, 2, and 3.
Go for 2.
Do you two want to do the FTO interview for Vanderbilt?
Like the initial, right? Oh, wait, no, for... Wait, what?
This be her panel.
Oh, so the initial interview prior to the ride-along?
I know the commissioners already had her have some probies with her, so I would just say move it right to the panel phase.
Dude, I've been in nothing but meetings today. I really don't want to.
I'm just working on documentation, so I can do that, sure.
I'm learning how to fix cars. I want to get out there, yeah. Okay, pull that out. Yeah, it technically should be. Okay, pull it out. Okay. Don't touch this next one. Don't touch this next one. Okay, and then to secure it. The wiring does look good, I think. And there we go. Okay, let's test it out. Nice. Okay, that was easy. Damn, I don't know. Headlight slides out onto the floor. Fuck. No, I mean, Bentley is like a perfectionist. It makes sense that he would like learn this and actually understand it. You know what I mean? I don't think he knows. Isn't that panel faster? No, arguably longer. FTO panels take like over an hour.
Delta 6, I have a question about the new tasers.
What?
Sorry, could you 10-9?
Sorry, what?
I did not hear what you said. Could you repeat?
Ah, okay. I have a question about the new tasers.
Go ahead.
Go for it.
All right.
I
All right, I can handle the panel. It's fine.
You sure?
Yeah, it's just kind of one of those well, I mean, like we need FTOs for sure, but one of those.
Yeah, because I could go do the panel if you wanted to be out 10-8.
No, it's okay. I got it.
All right.
Fuck the panel. No, I mean, we had a big issue with FTOs. You notice that FTOs are actually pretty decent now. We had a big issue with FTOs for a while. All right, let's do this.
Hey, what's up?
Are we doing the FTO panel or?
Yeah, let me call Vanderbilt back. Kilo 03116.
Go for 116.
To 19, please.
10-4.
Alright, I'll be up there.
Alrighty. Should dispatch have tasers? Probably not. But I'm not dispatch command. Yeah, what's up?
Would you happen to know why I went up to Roxanne, the armory lady, and I went to buy a taser and a cartridge, and I have $1,000 on me, and it didn't cost me anything.
Oh, I don't know. No, I mean, Roxanne should be charging us for that, but if she's not, I don't know.
I I don't know who I would give that to if it didn't.
You
if
don't have to
it-
give it to anyone.
Okay. 10-4.
Yeah.
Okay. Okay, good to know.
Yeah, that's dispatch lead to figure that out, not me. It's not supposed to be take. It literally was fixed on Tsunami, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, there was a huge sign that said it. Yep, it's back normal. Alright, let's wash our hands. I think... What the hell? I know there's definitely a hand washing. Is it just hand wash, I wonder? Nope. If somebody wanted to attack the dispatch, they wouldn't be able to do that. They're behind bulletproof glass and the door behind them can be locked. Am I not seeing this? Where is this? Somebody definitely washed their hands. How do you wash your hands? What is the emote for that? Weird. Alright, let's go. No, somebody was actually washing their hands before, though.
004 going 1019.
And 4.
Clean hands? Oh, got it. Thank you. Yeah, alrighty. Okay, welcome to your FTO panel. You've been recommended for the panel process. We've gone through the initial, I guess, steps. I think you've had some probies from what I'm hearing, which is good. So this process is basically similar to the FTO, I'm sorry, the solo trooper panel process, and then we're going to ask you a variety of questions, except a lot of these are going to be based on scenarios that you as a potential training trooper would need to know / be able to articulate. We're going to assess your ability to do that and then make a determination on, if you should become an FTO or not.
Okay.
Awesome. All right. So to start, in your own words, what does it mean to be a field trainer?
To be a field trainer would be to show, lead by example, the ins and outs, what it is to be a trooper.
Okay, what are the primary responsibilities of a field trainer?
I don't know.
Okay. Training, really. I mean, in all honesty. So, anytime we have a probationary trooper that is in need of an FTO, the FTOs are the first to step up and say, all right, let's go. And your job would be to educate them, right? Through phase 1 of showing them the ropes, making sure they know, how to be a trooper. So that way, if they prepare and get ready and they stand up for us, in front of us for a panel and are ready to go out and be solo troopers, they have all the knowledge they need to be able to act independently. That's the predominant goal for sure. What equipment should a trooper ensure that they have when they go 1041 for the day, but before they go out 108?
They should have their taser, their pistol, their armor equipped on them at all times. I usually carry a notepad with me. Their radio, phone. ammunition.
Okay. What about in the vehicle itself?
They should have their radio, or not radio, their radar, and their plate reader.
Okay. And what about in the glove box or the trunk? What kind of equipment should be in those two areas?
I personally don't keep anything in there because I have actually been robbed a couple of times. But if I were to say I owned my own vehicle, I would personally have med kits in there, bandages, cones, possibly a spike strip or two.
I will say that every single vehicle should at least have a fire extinguisher in it, a couple of bandages. You'll want to check, obviously, the standard issued blankets and first aid kits, seat collars, things like that. But absolutely, like, must-haves are going to be fire extinguisher, bandages. Cones are usually really important too. You know, even in the event that somebody breaks into our car and tries to take stuff like that, I mean, those are just basic protection tools that we utilize. We reimbursed all of that stuff anyway, so we should always have those in every vehicle. Before somebody goes out 10-8, those things should be present. All right, can you explain to me what a pit maneuver is and how to get authorization to do a pit maneuver?
To the best of my knowledge, a pit maneuver is to accurately maneuver your vehicle into the rear wheel of the pursuit vehicle, or the vehicle in pursuit, rather, to accurately turn the vehicle
Yo, howdy.
to
What's
where
up,
they
everyone?
can come
Hello.
to a safe stop. Usually it's executed at 45 miles per hour. High-speed pits are not
Boone
typically
and y'all,
authorized
thank you for
unless
continuing
there
your
has
sub,
been
by the way. I appreciate you, bud. Thank
authorization
you.
from the higher ups, based on reckless driving, endangerment of other lives. But in order to get authorization for the pit maneuver, I would have to radio into the higher command that is on duty.
All right. For scene management, can you tell me who is in charge of a scene?
Typically, scene management is the first on scene. So if
Okay.
I were to come to a bank, I would be first on scene, and then everybody would fall in line after that.
All right, so the first on scene, the primary, what duties should the primary be assigning others?
Radio frequencies.
Moonbeam.
Whether
I
or
got you. I
not
got you. I got you.
we need additional units. Any negotiations if need be, for banks, for example. And whether or not somebody's going to be primary in the chase, if there is a chase, secondary, etc.
All right. Explain to me, like I'm a probationary trooper, what the difference between probable cause and reasonable suspicion is.
So reasonable suspicion is simply that I have reason to believe there is a crime that is to be committed, and
There's
probable
a crime
cause is
afoot,
I
chat.
have adequate
crime
evidence that
on my
a
foot.
crime has been committed.
Right, that's what that means. Okay. Can you tell me what verbal judo is and how you go about using it?
I'm actually not very familiar with verbal judo.
Sure, there's a couple of applications for it, right? So verbal judo is the ability to, I guess, coerce an individual into saying something or confessing to something they may not normally confess to, right? Verbal judo can also be, I mean, frankly, lying. There's no law that prevents us as troopers from lying in order to try to get a confession from someone. Like, oh, hey, you know what? The guy in the cell over there told us everything about you and your accomplice, man. You might as well come clean. Like, even if that isn't true, we can do that. That's part of verbal judo. Another thing is, like, verbal judo can be used as de-escalation, as a de-escalation tool as well. So basically, it's the ability, if you think of, like, normal judo, like, the ability to outwit and outperform, or even, like, you know, de-escalate a scenario, right? So it's basically any method of doing that. So it's a good idea as a, you know, FTO to understand what those are, to practice those things, and to demonstrate them in front of your probationary trooper. That way they can pick up on some of it. All right. Go ahead, Thompson, with the next section. Any
All right,
footers?
so we're briefly just
Any
going to ask you
feet?
some chain of the command questions.
Any feet?
So let's first off, if a solo trooper in your district has any issue or concern, who should they reach out to first?
I'm sorry, could you repeat that?
If a solo trooper in your district has an issue or concern, who should they reach out to first? So like, who is the most basic supervisor?
That would be the senior trooper. Would be the next level up.
No.
That is the next level up. They don't technically qualify as supervisors. However, depending on the incident, taking it to a senior trooper is not necessarily a bad move. And if need be, they should escalate it up the chain of command. All right. Who is the current senior trooper in District 1?
I believe it's Warren, but I haven't spoken to Warren actually.
Yeah, he has not been on duty for a while. Who would they go to
Holy
after
shit,
that?
the Pistons lost again. Chat, the Pistons are going to be on a historic losing streak pretty soon. It's nuts.
Sergeant Diaz, I believe.
That's District 2.
Corporal Keela.
Keela.
Yeah, we lost. That's like
Yes,
15
so
or
it goes
16
from-
straight.
met
It's
Keela
actually
either.
absurd.
It goes from senior trooper to corporal. So, all right, then after corporal goes to sergeants. Okay.
Yes.
All right. So if a corporal is unavailable, they go to a sergeant. Obviously, Diaz is the District 2 sergeant.
Cade
In
Cunningham, dude, he's
in most
playing
cases,
well. It's just
the
like, what?
districts
We
aren't
have nothing, dude.
super important in terms of like complaints going up the chain of command.
Killa plays a little
But,
earlier in the day, I've been told.
when possible, we
don't
try and
see
keep
him
it
very
within the
much.
same district. So, Kila, if we get a District 1 sergeant again, it would go to them, then obviously lieutenants in command after. Okay. Who are you most comfortable with in SAST command?
I am most comfortable with Lieutenant Rayner and you, ma'am, Lieutenant Thompson.
Okay. When should you come to us with a concern?
If I'm unable to resolve the concern on my own, and if any higher ranking official or supervisor cannot assist me as well.
All right, very good.
That's good.
Okay, so a solo trooper that you recently trained comes to you with a concern about how training went and with suggestions on how to improve it. What do you do?
Not comfortable saying, bro.
I make note of their concerns and suggestions, and I
God, Bentley is an attractive dude. Can we talk about it? Look at him.
The
You little baby face, but like, look at him. He's like,
supervisor wise.
he just looks so
maybe make adjustments to the
comfortable in his own
FTO
skin,
training,
you know?
if they feel
I envy Bentley.
that the
him. Look at him.
probationary trooper has valid concerns and suggestions.
He's just chilling. He's good. Very attentive.
Okay.
I wish I could be that attentive. I'm not that attentive of a person.
Looking at these questions. Yeah, I think that's adequate for that section. Bentley, want to take some scenarios?
Sure. So we're going to go over some scenarios. I'm going to ask you some questions based on what you would do as a, field training trooper. So, your answers should correlate with that in mind. Okay. So you are in phase 1 with your probationary trooper when you two pull up to support a felony traffic stop. So another trooper called 1085, you two have arrived. As you arrive, the first trooper on scene has already successfully apprehended the suspect. However, that trooper has not read them their Miranda rights. What do you do?
Phase 1 probationary trooper, I don't feel would be comfortable enough even knowing the rights off the top of their head.
Correction, I'm sorry. When you pull up, there's another trooper. It's not your probie. It's like I don't know. Let's say I'm going to pick on Garrison here, right? So you see Garrison's there already apprehending the suspect, but you notice that Garrison himself has not read the Miranda rights. You have your probationary trooper with you. Let's say Thompson's your probie right now. What would you do?
Right. That I was getting to that, sir.
Oh, sorry.
So
I apologize.
I was going to have the probationary trooper actually watch and listen to either Garrison or myself read the suspect their Miranda rights.
So as you go to do that, Garrison interrupts you and says, "Oh, okay. You know what? We don't need to read this guy his Miranda rights. He should already know them by now. He's a regular with us. What would you do?"
I would still read the suspect their rights.
Okay. What about after the fact?
After the fact that they've been read their rights?
Right. So you just witnessed another trooper not following the letter of the law and the letter of process. What would you do there?
I would actually make a report that he's not abiding by our policy.
She would have said that on her own. Okay. Okay.
It doesn't matter how many times a person has been arrested. They still need to have their Miranda rights read to them.
100%. And honestly, like in those scenarios, like we need to make sure that, especially when we have a probationary trooper, that we're like coaching them on the scenario, right? So if you see an error in another trooper, like, obviously step in and be like, hey, you understand, like, we don't read him his Miranda rights. Like, he could say anything and like we can't do anything about that, right? Reporting it to a supervisor is good too, but making sure that your probationary trooper sees firsthand how important it is to correct mistakes. That's very important. Okay. All right. So next question. You are in phase 2 with your probationary troopers. So you're riding along with them, but you're directing them pretty heavily still. You pull up to a scene at the Mirror Park Tavern. 2 individuals are outside of the tavern in a screaming match with each other when you pull up. How do you proceed?
I would have my my probie actually attempt to speak to one of the persons that is yelling, and I would speak to the other person that is yelling to try to calm them down. If we can get to a reasonable level of speaking in respect with the 2 individuals, then we would try to resolve the issue.
Right. Okay, so while you're doing that, you notice that one of the suspects begins to pull out a crowbar. Your probationary trooper, however, does not seem to have noticed this. What do you do?
I would leave the person I'm speaking to, and I would match force with the individual who has been holding the crowbar. I would remove the probationary trooper out of harm's way and have them go and speak to the other individual.
Okay. And then let's say the entire scene is resolved. You put, individuals into custody or release them as you're, as you see fit. How would you educate your probationary trooper after the fact?
Well, I would tell them that by using adequate
see you later, JJ.
escalation of force, we were able to resolve the issue, and then I would instruct them to write up a report regarding the entire scenario.
Sure, for sure. One of the things I would do too is, ensure that probationary troopers understand, like, you should be giving yourself enough distance between yourself and anybody else that's involved in a scene so that A, you can identify when they're pulling out a weapon. That should be obvious. You shouldn't miss that. And B, be able to respond without being attacked all of a sudden. So, in that scenario, educating the trooper like, hey, they pulled a crowbar and you didn't seem to notice. Like, make sure you're in a position to notice. Would be a good course of action. All right. All right, so you are now in phase 3 with your probationary trooper when you pull up to the scene of what appears to be a murder. Multiple bodies are found with evidence spewed everywhere. It's a messy scene. Your probationary trooper notices a person is like coughing up blood and is still like, on the ground, grasping for the last moments of their life. The 2 of you have not yet exited the Crown Vic yet in this scenario, right? So follow along. Your probationary trooper has begun to exit the vehicle and immediately starts to attempt to perform medical treatment on that person. Is that proper? and why or why not?
I would say it's not proper because the scene has not been secure.
Okay. And so what would you do? You just saw your trooper get out. They immediately rush over to the person. You know, are you okay? They check for vitals. They try to stop bleeding. What would you do as the FTO? Again, remembering that this is a phase 3 situation.
I would order the probationary trooper to at least get to a position or possibly bring the victim to a location to where it is appropriate for them to perform life-saving techniques.
It's a tough question to answer, but this is why we do
I
it.
would
Is so that we can
actually
educate people
have
before they
them
become FTOs.
clear the scene and then perform.
So as you two are securing the scene, you hear shots begin to fire in your direction from an individual wearing a mask that is behind cover, not too terribly far away. What would be your immediate reaction to that?
I would order to get cover for the two of us. So we would have to run for cover, see where the shots are being fired from, to actually determine what our next motion would be.
Okay. So let's say you engage in fire, you manage to subdue the suspect. The scene is pronounced clear from like a dangerous standpoint. What would you do next? You've detained the suspect. What the heck?
I would actually make sure that I have photographic evidence of the scene. I would call for EMS to arrive to take care of the victim that is down, and I would have my probationary trooper write up a report as we are heading to the station to fine and jail the individual. But then I myself would not fine and jail the individual. I would have my probationary trooper do it.
Okay. So EMS has arrived on scene. They've started treating the victims. Your report is written. Everybody's, safe and not injured and things like that. What would you do now that it seems like everything's wrapping up?
I would actually check on my probationary trooper, make sure that their headspace is okay, because it can be kind of traumatizing for somebody to roll up on a scene like that. I'd make sure that their well-being is taken care of, and check on them and see if they're ready to go back out onto the streets or if they need to take some time or even 42 for the night.
That's a good answer. No, I like that one a lot. Okay. All right. So in general, that was pretty good. So the important thing to note, and this is why we ask these kind of questions, phase 3 really is the hands-off phase, right? So to give an overall summary, and I'm sure you know, phase 1 is, ride along, the probationary trooper's not really doing anything. They're just watching and learning. Phase 2 is an interactive training where they're taking the lead, but you're kind of dictating everything that they do. Phase 3 is pretty hands-off. Phase 3 is like, let me watch what my probationary trooper would do if they were solo, and I'm there to support them. So in this scenario, it's a tough one, but in general, what you want to do is give your probationary trooper freedom to make errors, as long as they're not fatal errors, right? So the fact that they went to go secure the person before securing the scene, well, you could just go secure the scene and then afterwards say like, hey, just so you know, like, secure the scene first, because you are very vulnerable when you're providing first aid. And if somebody's in this scenario, this is a good example where they were waiting and hiding. If you were to go down on one knee and try to help someone, you were a vulnerable target, and you would educate them after the fact. You did answer really well on the shooting part of that, though, because your life and the life of your probie is more valuable than training. So taking control as the experienced trooper of saying like, all right, get down, and like immediately taking over is good. Once things calm down, let them take over again, and then provide them feedback at the end. So yeah, like phase 3, we don't want to like do the same thing in phase 2 as we do in do the same thing in phase 3 as we did in phase 2. So, all right, cool. Final question I have for you in this section. You are in phase 3 with your probationary trooper. They begin to insist that they are ready to take the panel. However, you believe that they need more time. They're not ready yet. And they need to demonstrate more understanding in a variety of different topics. What would you do in that scenario?
If they feel confident enough, I would say that while I do support your eagerness and your willingness to move on to the next phase, I feel that these particular areas need some improvement, and I think that you could actually perfect upon on these areas in a matter of no time. Possibly give them, another day or two, possibly. I mean, I've been through that situation, so it actually helped me to take that extra time.
For sure. All right. So you tell them all of that, and they actually start getting upset with you. They're like, you know what, Vanderbilt? No, I want to take the panel right now. I know I'm ready. I don't care what you have to say. What would be your course of action then if they started kind of arguing, essentially?
I would actually let the other FTOs know. I would consult with them and see what they feel. I would go back and read on their reports on the probie. Maybe it was something that I missed, but I mean, if they feel that they're strongly ready and they're upset with me, I would say, more power to you. Give it a shot. If you don't make it, then it's not the end of the world. So yeah.
All right. So one of the things is not only are we gauging as training troopers, not only are we gauging a probie's ability to pass the panel, but their ability to be a trooper in general, right? You know, attitudes and stuff like that, like they have a time and a place, but like being disrespectful to other people, or not taking, I guess during a training period, not taking a trainer's advice, like those are pretty big red flags, right? So I agree with like talking to other FTOs. You may even want to report them to a supervisor to say like, hey, I told this FTO they weren't ready and they just kind of yelled at me about it. I will also say that I partially agree with what you said, right? If you feel like you're ready for a panel, yeah, go for a panel, sure. And there's no real harm in failing the panel process. But if you firmly believe that somebody is not ready for panel, do not send them to panel, right? There's two big reasons why. A, that panel process takes about an hour of time. So you're pulling two supervisors off of the field to initiate a panel. And if they're not ready, not that that's wasted time. I don't think that's true. Like, there's always ways to learn and talk and things like that. But that's still, two supervisors pulled for somebody that isn't ready to go yet. And the second thing is like, trust your gut, right? You want good troopers out there, and you want, to be proud of their actions and be proud of your own work. If you feel like your work's not done, or the FTOs aren't ready to send this person to panel, just don't do it. Say, you know what, I'm sorry that you feel that way. I cannot recommend you to panel. But let's work on these topics and continue to make the conversation as positive as possible, because they can't go to panel unless they're recommended to be in panel. So even if they feel they're ready, if our training staff doesn't believe they're ready, we as supervisors and above respect that. And we said, no, you can't take the panel until you're cleared by, these individuals that we have entrusted training responsibilities to. Okay, cool. All right, Thompson's going to walk you through a report-related scenario.
Okay, so I have one sort of general question for you, then I'm going to run a scenario by you, okay? So first and foremost, let's just do the general question. What is the importance of report writing, and how do you plan to approach training on it as a field trainer?
Oh, report writing is our key source of information for anything that happened during any occurrence, even a traffic stop. So yeah, we need accurate and detailed information in our reports. So with the probationary trooper, I would say that exact answer. Without detailed reports, we are possibly letting criminals go free.
Okay. And do you have any sort of resources that you can provide to your probies once you make an FTO status that you can give them to help them with report writing? Whether that be a format or good reports that you know of off the cuff that they can reference in terms of like, here's a good example of like material, format, grammar, etc., etc.?
Well, I personally use my notebook. I also use my tablet to do any kind of spell checking before I submit my reports. But I actually look up a lot of reports from other troopers to help me. So I know that that would actually help the probationary trooper. I do use a template for my own reports that I find that streamline things a little bit easier. I know a couple of my other FTOs gave me templates to follow, so I would pass on that information as well to my probationary trooper.
Okay, very good. So what I want you to do now is I want you to think of a number 1 through 4.
This is a good way of doing it.
And tell me which number you come up with.
3.
3, okay. Okay, so while in Benny's, you're getting your cruiser repaired. You just got out of a chase, took some damage. You show there, go to get some minor repairs done. And someone approaches you and states that they have information they think is important for a PD. Okay, so I want you to go ahead and get either your notebook or your tablet ready. I want you to take notes, okay?
2.5.
Good to go?
Yes.
Oh, like, I overheard at Legion Square that there are these 2 guys going to rob a bank in like an
Valkyrie!
hour. My friend told me that he heard it from up at the arcade from his friend Ashley, that they're gonna rob the one bank across from Nope's Hill near Pillbox as elves, apparently. Okay, now, is that worth writing a report on?
Yes.
All right, write it.
Write
You
it.
can use any date and time you want to.
Oh my god. So like fuck. I overheard that these guys, they're kind of hot. Like were thinking about robbing the absolute shit out of the fucking bank across from Pillbox.
And
Like
if you need me to repeat
what?
any of that, go for it.
I was like, that's not right. That's illegal. And like they were like,
Am I
don't
allowed to ask questions?
give a shit, right?
Yeah, what you got?
What is your name, ma'am?
Oh God, I didn't actually think of a funny one for that. Just put my name. And for the report title, just put like FTO interview in the title.
Like, holy shit. Like, then they were like, fuck you. I'm going to rob this stupid bank because it makes me a lot of money. And I was like, honestly, respect the hustle, but like, money isn't everything. Like, seriously. Like, yeah, money might be able to buy a house and cars and like whatever, but like, are you truly happy? Like, with your life? If that's like how you get your money? And they were like, whoa. I never thought of that. That's like crazy. And like, yeah, we actually already have like a lot of money, and like, I just didn't think that through. And like, what would we need even more money for? And I was like, duh. Like, imagine the fucking like trouble you could get in. Like, seriously, like, honestly, like, if you like go and do this, like, you could like get yelled at. You could get like yelled at by the cops. And they're like, fuck the cops. And like, okay, I get it, but like, they enforce the law. And what you're doing is like against the law. And like, and then they were like, okay, well, listen, we're gonna dress as elves, so even if we get caught, they're like not gonna know who we are because we're not actually elves. And I was like, no shit, I could like see that. Like I could see that you're not elves, but like they were like, okay, well, we're gonna go rob this bank now, bye. And I was like, oh no. And like they ran off and I couldn't, like, I was trying to save them. This is Vanderbilt's FTO panel. Is that worth writing a report? Bentley's paying attention. Look at him, he's good. Is that worth writing a report? Do it. Yo, I love Bentley. He's like a good challenge of a cop character because like there's like ways that I want to like act a cop character out that Bentley wouldn't do. Like being like, all right, write the report, do it now. It's very much Tyler Grand instead. Oh my God, like, holy shit. And then they came back and they were like, we just robbed that fucking bank. And I was like, no, what did I say? No. And they were like, yeah, we just came back here to let you know that, like, you know, even though what you said is true, we robbed it anyway and we feel great. And I was like, no, shit, no. And they were like, all right, anyway, we just wanted to say that. But like your attitude in life is precious and don't ever lose who you are. And I was like, oh, what? No. Oh my God. Like, it's been a really tough year. And like, that just means a lot for you to say that to me. And they were like, yes, girl, like slay, first of all. And second of all, don't tell the fucking cops or we're gonna come back here and we're gonna take your tongue and shoot your brains out. And I was like, whoa, vibe check. That that fucks with the vibe. And they were like, all right, see ya. And then like they threw up deuces. And like I threw up deuces. I didn't really know what to do. And then they walked out. And I'm telling you guys this because shit, I just realized I'm telling the cops this. I should go before they find out, and then they're gonna kill me. What is happening? I'm doing this thing, chat. If you've watched me long enough, you may understand. I take jokes, like, I take this little joke, which is Valkyrie talking like a Valley girl, and I just do this to it. I stretch that joke out until it's no longer funny or it's really funny. There's no in between. You have to understand, it's a part of content creation in my eyes, based on what I do in my brand, which is called I'm like a volume shooter jokester, right? I don't think everything I say is funny, but I'll keep just throwing up threes. Eventually, one of them will be funny. That's actually how I approach like streaming, and just that's my humor in general. I just keep taking shots until I figure out what's funny. And personally, I found that Valley Girl interaction was funny, therefore I did it until I was satisfied that the joke had concluded. Is it just as funny now that I've explained what's happening? And is it still funny? Or is this awkward, right, chat? Like, I was doing a funny thing, but like now I had to explain it, and like now it feels awkward, right? You see what you see? Do you see the back and forth, right? It's the bit. Right, it's the okay. You see, chat. I'm not okay. Let's start from the beginning, right? I'm not an attractive guy, right? I'm like, you know, but I'm not like I can't go live on Twitch and people watch me because they're like, that dude's hot, right? It's not why people watch me. So, all right, so we gotta axe that version of content creation. I can't just be attractive, right? Okay, so we go to the second bucket, which is being good at video games, right? So this is like your Fortnite gamers, your Call of Duty gamers, your League of Legends gamers. They're watched because they're good, right? I'm not there either. You don't watch me because what I'm doing on my stream is like engaging, like holy shit content, right? So what do I have left? Jokes. So this is where I sit in the Twitch bucket, which is I'm funny enough that people don't like. I'm not attractive and I'm not great at video games, but I'm funny enough that people will watch me, right? So now we're in this. I'm gonna this little joke. This is the joke sphere. I'm gonna blow that up. Now we're in the joke sphere, right? Then there's the people who are like actually funny. You have the people who are actually funny, right? They can make anybody laugh at any point in time. This is like your Tim the Tatmans, your Dr. Lupo's hilarious. Like these guys that are elite comedians, right? I'm not there, right? I don't premeditate any content. I'm not naturally that funny. I'm a little bit of an introvert, so it doesn't, it comes naturally, but like, I'm not in this sphere, right? Then you got like most of us who make like general jokes and are generally funny. They have a personality that's easy to watch. I'm kind of like over here, like off the screen a little bit, in that like my personality, I don't really think people like gravitate towards my personality that much. So I just spitfire jokes constantly to try to, sometimes I hit up here where the shit's really funny. And sometimes I hit here where the personality comes through and people like it. And sometimes I hit down here, which is the, you think you're funny, but nobody really finds you funny. I'm kind of shooting all three directions. That's like the whole point of the stream, right? You watch my stream because sometimes I'm funny and sometimes my personality is engaging to watch, and sometimes I'm not funny. And if we shrink it back out, sometimes my gameplay is worth watching. Did that help? Did that help? Are we on the same page now?
4172.
Hot tub stream when? No. Oh, man. I don't really I don't also put on a front, man. What you guys see is like how I really am too. So I in all honesty, I joke about this a lot. I think what draws people to my stream is my reactions. I'm a really expressive guy.
All right.
And I don't hide
like
my
it.
personality anywhere too, like other streamers can. So none of my content I feel is like any
How do you feel, Lieutenant?
Yeah, it looks good. Excuse me, to me.
Okay. Well, in that case, it's the last question for that particular
Oh
section.
my Lord, my legs. All right. All right, so this next section of the interview is common error questions. These are things that we see as problems currently that need to be addressed, and we want to see how you would address them. This isn't necessarily from a training perspective, although it's important. But I want to get a vibe for how you feel, right?
Okay. I'm sorry, can I interrupt real quick?
Yeah.
Does anybody have any food on them?
Oh.
Yeah, I got some.
All right,
Did
nice.
not pick up anything before I came in. I apologize.
I'm stuck.
You don't feel fabricated? It's true.
Thank you so much. I apologize.
Love you, mean it. Yeah, so I think my
fine.
personality and my humor are what keep people around for sure. Sometimes my content, I don't know. Okay, so here's a question for you. So during a chase, you're in a high-speed chase, you're one of the units responding to it, right? The suspect drives their vehicle into an alleyway that only has one access point, and you are positioning your vehicle to block that access point, right? So they're trapped. While doing that, the criminal notices that you're trying to block that access point and drives into the backside of your vehicle in an attempt to push it out of the way. What sort of response do you feel is appropriate here? Block that ass. Did I say that?
Good question. I would actually hold my brake down to try to keep the position in which my vehicle is. But in the event that they are able to wedge me out of the area,
block that ass.
I would still continue to try to block off the area as best as I could with the vehicle.
Okay. So let me ask you this. Do you feel that they were making an attempt on your life in this scenario? And do you believe that like a lethal retaliation would be authorized?
No, I don't feel that they were trying to use lethal force of a... I mean, they're stuck in an alley. You can only go so fast in an alley. So I don't feel like they were... Now, if they were able to get the vehicle boosted up over my vehicle, then yeah, I would feel my life would be in danger. But if they're just trying to ram my...
Yo, what's up, Brian? I'm good, man. Hopefully you're doing well too.
My crash bar. I don't feel
yeah,
like my life would be in danger.
Okay.
My
Nice.
push bar.
No, very good answer. And that's one of the things we want to touch on. We've been seeing, maybe not recently, but like individuals are considering that a threat on their life, and we get bumped and pushed a lot during chases. So I'm glad you answered the way you did. That I agree. All right. So you are searching a suspect before you are sending them off to Bolingbrook. What items should be taken off of a suspect before they are sent?
Any type of weapon, so firearms, handheld weapons like knives, crowbars, bats, a hammer, zip ties if they have zip ties, lockpicks if they have lockpicks, any ammunition, obviously.
Can we lockpick lock doors yet?
Anything
I
that
don't remember
could
that's
cause
possible.
harm to anybody. I would obviously leave their food and drink if they have some in their pockets.
Sure. Oh, actually, I got a notice, by the way. This isn't... Your answer's good so far. But just kind of an aside, I got a notice. They hired a lunch lady over there. So inmates can now, like, acquire food while they're in there. Okay, what if I had, like, a flashlight on me? Would you take that from me?
I would actually take that from you because that could be used as a weapon.
Excellent. You should go for my corrections certification when I get that done. Yeah, very good. They are becoming inmates of Bolingbrook. They don't need any of those items while they're in Bolingbrook. They can, if we considered an item pretty non-lethal, like, yeah, we can give it back to them when they're out. They can come back to MRPD, and we can give them, like, a flashlight back, a hammer, like, if they have any of those tools that weren't used in a crime or anything like that. But, like, yeah, imagine if Lieutenant Rayner walks into Bolingbrook and then they have a flashlight on him and they charge him and hit him with it. Like, yeah, that's definitely a weapon. They don't need it there. So, yeah, good answer. All right, as you pull up to a store robbery, you see a suspect with a gun pointed at a hostage. As you begin to approach on foot, they immediately turn their gun to you instead of the hostage and begin to yell demands at you, and they seem very agitated. What do you do?
That is a good question. I would actually raise my hands. I wouldn't try to reach for my firearm because that would actually put not only myself but the hostage in
very good
in danger. I would attempt to hit my panic button while I'm raising my hands. Hopefully they don't see me try to reach for it. And if in the event I feel that I cannot talk to them, I would think about slash panic.
Right. Yeah, and I would definitely be careful on the panic button, right? So if we assume that they're inside the bank and you're outside the bank and you can get to cover, that's a good plan, right? Hit the panic button and then try to talk to them, right? What we do want to focus on, and we've been really focused on this use of force, but we also want to focus on de-escalation, right? So they're pointing a gun at you, they're creating demands. Like, just because your hands are up doesn't mean you can't talk them through it, right? Like, hey man, like, put the gun down. Like, we don't have to talk like this. Let's talk normally. Like, please don't point your gun at me. Like, let's work this out so that, we don't make the situation any worse than it has to be, and we could try to get out of here, all of us, safely. Like, de-escalate. Try to. And if you can't, then obviously, try to find cover the quickest you can. Draw your weapon. Hit the panic button if you're in a safe place to do so, and re-engage, right? But, like, we need to at least try to de-escalate first. Why am I looking this way? This is weird. All right, those are all the questions that I had. Thompson, do you have any?
Just very, very quick one. Where do you keep firearms in your vehicle?
I personally do not keep firearms in my vehicle.
Okay, if you did, where would you keep them?
I would keep them in the gun rack, but I don't have access to a gun rack.
Oh.
Everybody has access to the gun rack. It's just if it's a personal vehicle and there's weapons already in there, we just need to make sure that the weapons are either returned or new ones in in good condition are put in if they become too damaged.
Oh, okay. I wasn't aware that everybody had access. Okay.
Yep.
Yeah.
Perfect. Well, hey, the more you know. All right. Well, give us a moment to deliberate. We'll be right back with you, okay?
Sure thing.
Nice. All right. Okay. These chairs are crazy. Like, you think they would lower them at some point?
Also, that lumbar support just there's no way that fits everybody.
No, definitely not. All right. Well, you gave the feedback first on the last one. I'll give the feedback here. I'm like 90% cool with it. I feel like there were some answers that I was just really hoping she wasn't gonna incorrectly give, I guess.
Yeah, her chain of command stuff definitely needs some brush up. Case laws too, but again, those are all things that can be easily trained. The hard ones, I feel like she answered, good enough.
I don't disagree.
That's just me personally.
Yeah, and what I'm thinking about doing here is like, I don't mind giving her the FTO designation. What I want to do though is over the course of the next 3 weeks, I want to like I'm gonna scrutinize I think her reports and talk to her probies and like see how she does as an FTO, and then obviously we can revoke if need be. I think she's generally good on most major concepts though, so I don't have a huge problem with it.
Yeah, and I'm not going to fault her for the chain of command stuff. Like, even our own, both districts don't have a complete chain of command. So, well, actually, District 2 kind of does, but I mean, I'm not going to really fault her on that one. It's as a whole, the department needs to be better about that. So,
well, and we've had turnover everywhere too, so I don't blame her either. Okay.
Also true.
All right. Well, feel free to give her the good news since I gave the good news last time.
All right, I'm gonna go ahead and go radio and let everyone know.
Nice. Well, let's tell her first. And then
Well,
radio,
once we get in there, yeah, I'm just getting the radio reloaded.
Yeah, me too. Okay.
All right, Dusk Vanderbilt.
Yes. So
I'm going to go ahead and give you, first off, congratulations. We are approving you for FTO designation.
Oh, God. Okay.
Okay, just take a minute to breathe if you need to.
I seriously thought I screwed this up. Okay.
There were some questions that the answers, a little bit of brush up wouldn't be bad. So, definitely review chain of commands, make sure you know case laws, which after you take a few probies out and teach them case laws, you'll know them like the back of your hand. So again, we're not too worried about it. Just, again, go through brushes up. Being District 1, it's not helping your case because we definitely don't have the full chain of command like District 2 does these days.
Yeah.
So, I mean, there's definitely some stuff there. So I'm not going to really take off for that one. I will say,
podcast.
This initial approval, you are approved to take out probies, but this is a conditional sort of FTO phase. It's like probationary FTO phase, like there's probationary solo. So we're going to be watching, we'll look at your FTO logs, we'll talk through some of your probies periodically, look at their reports, just make sure everything's okay. It's kind of like probationary solo. You're under more of a microscope, and that's just how the process works. Everybody goes through it. So just go out there, do good work. As you go through stuff, continue to learn because you never stop learning.
Hello.
Commander, it's Lieutenant Bentley.
Yes, how are you doing?
Good. How you doing?
I'm doing pretty good,
Hey, real quick, Garrison in your district pulled me aside today and wants to transfer to District 1. Just has more affinity towards the city than he does up north. Do you have any issues with this transfer, or how you feeling about it?
I do not. I was about to go, but he can do what he wants.
Okay, for sure. I think we're balancing out is still pretty fine. I think we're pretty even across the board. We'll have to take a look at this next academy. We have a lot of solo probationaries that are going to come off that pretty soon. We'll have to make sure they're even, but okay, I'll make the transfer happen.
Sounds good.
Alrighty. All right. Okay. Bye. Bye. I guess. Jesus. Kilo 02 to 213.
Go for 213.
1019 for me. All right, back to what we were doing. Damn, we haven't taken a single call today. But this is good, like, there's good, like, baseline roleplay here happening. This is all really good stuff. Oh, don't forget to call Ami. Fuck. Howdy.
What's up, Lieutenant?
Your transfer's going through. You're going to District 1.
Oh, let's. Okay. Alrighty. Cool.
Stand by. I'm gonna get you in here. Hold on.
Okay. Yep. Take your time.
Tablet 2.
Check here.
All right. I gotta get him in where it makes sense. He's 925. He's gonna go right.
527, 1041, requesting an FTO.
Hold please, I may have one for you.
But, hey, Cheese, what are you doing? All right, you are 114.
114. Alrighty. Thank you very much. Have a good one, Lieutenant.
Kilo 02 to all District 1 troopers. Please check the San Andreas State Trooper roster. We have have had a small shift in your call signs. Your call sign has likely moved. Yeah, I got a call on me. All right. I actually have to write this down because we can't copy and paste the shit. 724-7797. Let's go. Let's do it up.
Uh, 213 in
Hey, Ami, this is Lieutenant Bentley, San Andreas State Troopers. Commissioner Runner told me to give you a call about an incident.
Yeah, I've been trying to contact you since Saturday or Sunday. Apparently there was an incident with Chloe, one of my drivers. She wants to actually have a meeting with myself, and you there, just regarding the incident. So I
Okay.
was hoping to set that up.
Yeah, sure. Are you two around right now? I can try to get over there.
Yeah, if you want, we can just come down to PD.
Oh, okay, sure. Yeah. Just come to the lobby and I'll meet you up there.
Okay, thank you.
Alrighty.
All right, bye-bye.
Okay. Well, I guess my car is just going to sit like this. She got crushed. Yeah, that's true. She did get crushed. She was in a tough situation, right? But Castle Doctrine allows her to defend herself, so she opened fire. That's fine. I'm not gonna falter for it.
All units, 116 is now 117.
And we're Master Chief.
Poor Ryder.
Let's go E lean and then E book. All right, we're learning about oil changes. Bentley kind of already has an idea how to do it, so I'm not worried about it. What else should he learn, right? So now we know how to replace a headlight, a spark plug, a piston with piston like cylinder thing. We know oil changes already. What should we do? Ooh, like a belt? What is that? Brakes? Transmission work. How to fix a transmission. The 10 most common transmission problems and how to fix them. Perfect. This is gonna be a nice read. Why is this? What is this book? Bruce White, Bloody Canyon. Weird.
213 going back code 4.
Not your call sign.
114.
It's not your call sign.
Dang it.
So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 troopers in 2. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 in District 1. We're pretty even still. In all honesty, we're still pretty even. Hey, yo, okay.
Bentley, what the hell are you wearing?
Oh, we got some books and stuff in for mechanic work, and I'm trying to learn it. So, in the rare but sometimes happens events that there are no repairmen around, I can do baseline work on our stuff to keep us active.
Oh.
Yeah, so I'm learning because I'm gonna do it right if I'm gonna do it.
Oh
right?
yeah, absolutely. I mean, it's better than sticking your arms in an engine and not knowing what's going on.
Right. Yeah. 100%.
Uh-huh.
I was just. Oh, I'm guessing there's on me.
Hello.
Alrighty, let me
Hello.
hit my radio here. Okay, what's going on?
Hello.
All right, Chloe, go ahead.
Yeah. Oh no. Let me turn that on. So, Route 68. There were 2 officers, a paramedic, and myself down. Right.
Right.
And for one, look. Okay. So first off, I didn't get paid for it.
Oh, geez. Okay. We could pay you for that
At
for
all.
sure.
Yeah. No. That's not really what it was about. Like, I get it. Things were crazy. Forgetting to pay me is one thing. There was not a cop at Pillbox to, talk to me or anything. It kind of.
I don't think that's necessary.
Kind of a given what happened, but Bentley, I'm worried. If this is how conflict is being handled for y'all, I mean, I showed up to that scene and it wasn't as bad as it was when I left it, and it feels like there was not de-escalation there. And I get it, locals are crazy, but there needs to be some kind of something to
right. We teach de-escalation. No, for sure, and I understand that. We teach de-escalation pretty heavily right now. It's a focus point for us, and has been now for a couple of weeks. Frankly, in these situations, it's really difficult to de-escalate individuals that don't respond. We know that the locals have a tendency of not, interacting with us too well, and if they do, it's very minimal. Sometimes they're great, but in that situation, my focus and the focus of the other troopers was the safety of the people around us. We were trying to clear that scene the best of our ability, but at the end of the day, we have to make sure that we're protecting those that are in that situation and are vulnerable, or ourselves as well. So it was a messy situation that got messier before it got better because, unfortunately, those individuals didn't have the same patience. They didn't have the wherewithal to be de-escalated. And it was a rough one, that's for sure.
Yeah, to 6 months.
If it was I mean, I don't think it's a secret. They call it Coat Bentley, like, I don't think it's your fault. It's just, I don't know. There's something, I don't know if there's like a special course you could teach on how to specifically deal with local pileups like that, because it does seem to keep happening. Or
Correct.
If there's just,
well, there's
I don't
two
know,
there's
something
two
that you
approaches.
can.
Yeah, I understand. There are 2 approaches to this, right? There's the proper course that we are supposed to take in those scenarios, which is, block off an individual. So what happened in that scenario is we had an individual that was, involved in a fatal hit and run. I chased that individual to the point where they got into an accident. They removed themselves from the vehicle and were struck. I think they were either struck by another vehicle or I disarmed them. And in an effort to protect their, body, I blocked the road. And locals, unfortunately, don't always appreciate that. That's a better alternative than keeping the road open, which we sometimes do for locals because we understand they don't respect our authority.
Right.
So we sometimes just leave that risky road open so that they can pass through. But in that situation, I didn't. And that's because I was trying to protect a body until EMS could get there. Right. So while I understand what you're saying, the Code Bentley thing, it's a funny joke, and I get it, but I'm one of the few officers that enacts the law on everyone equally, and I believe that locals should be held to the same standards.
And I agree with you. I'm not discounting that. It just, I don't know. It seems, it's not a good answer for it. I don't know if there's anything that can really be done about it. It's just,
well, I think it's the wherewithal to know, like, we had EMS there, we had you there, other troopers, like, that one was especially bad. I think that's probably the worst one we've seen.
Yeah, I think so too.
And the problem is that it's difficult to know how to resolve it, because locals continue to show, and they continue to show force. And, you know, we eventually were able to clear the scene, unfortunately, by forcing vehicles out of the way and getting local tows in mass to that location. Like, that was the only way we cleared it. You know, at one point we
Right.
just stepped away and we're like, fuck, like, just let them hit each other for a bit. But, yeah, it's not easy. Those are chaotic situations that, you know, there's not a book I think we can write to try to you know, repair it easily.
Yeah.
Spike
I
strips
don't
don't work
know.
on locals.
Hey, Adam.
Oh yeah.
But yeah, no, I get it. I get what you're saying. I hear what you're saying too.
Yeah.
It's something I think about too.
I don't know. At the very least, just some. It felt like some of the officers there were kind of just running around, bashing their heads into things, and it seemed a little. It was
Chaos is
it
chaos,
was a
though.
scary situation, and I don't
Yeah,
know that
for
they
sure.
were doing their best to keep things calm.
Well, and then that's on
necessarily.
me as command of not calming the situation down myself too. So no, I understand.
Well, yeah, okay. As long as we're on the same page. I didn't want to take this any further. I had the thought of taking it to court, just because.
Because what?
Just I didn't want to cause a mess for the tow company, for one, and two, I did want to, you know, have a chat with you and see what you thought about it before I did anything like that. So I'm glad
Sure.
we could hash this out.
Yeah, well, I'll take that feedback
feel
for
like
next
I-
time, because, you know, it seems to happen around me a lot. That's probably why they call it Code Bentleys, you know?
I mean, I don't think it's your, like I said, I don't think it's your fault. I think it's just a happenstance, maybe, of maybe some troopers don't pay attention to the actions of locals and their legality as much, or maybe it's just unlucky.
Yeah, for sure.
So, no, I get you, 100%. I'm, you know, I'm just worried about people. Worried
Yeah,
about
no, I get it.
my pillbox family, especially if they are moving into a scene that's not safe. They need to.
Yeah,
it
they need
needs to be a
have
safe scene before
right.
they move in.
100%. I definitely won't argue that. Okay.
Okay, that's it then. I'm glad we could have this talk then.
Yeah, no problem. For sure. Thank you for coming to me. And if anything like that
absolutely.
happens again, you know, don't be a stranger for it. We you know, we're still I hate to say this. I mean, most of us troopers haven't been around that long, so we're still learning. We're still developing. That doesn't excuse anything, but
No, I agree with you 100%. That's why I'm not, you know, that upset about it. I just am concerned is all.
for sure. Okay. All right. Well, I appreciate you too.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah.
It seems like you got something else to have fun with. So.
It seems like it. Yep. All right. Perfect.
All right.
All right. Have a wonderful day. Thank you.
you too.
I was also hoping just to get recompensated because I did pay Chloe
yes,
for.
yes. 100%. Give me what's a good ID that I can send some money to?
98.
All right. There we go.
All right, thank you.
Yeah. Have a good one.
You too.
All right. What's going on?
Hello, Bentley.
Hello.
My boss sent me down here to help this young fellow to get a restraining order against a Richard Less.
Oh, Jesus fucking Christ. Okay, yeah.
What, is that too much? I'm sorry.
No, God, I don't blame you, is what I'm saying.
He is fearing for his life.
Okay.
So our law firm,
I think
gave him some advice to go ahead and get this done, so that if Mr. Less comes near him, that at least
I don't
he
know how
has
to do
insurance
this.
that, you know.
I don't
been
even know if
warned.
we have a process in place. He doesn't get released till
whatnot.
tomorrow night.
Because everything that was happening last week,
Oh, Jesus.
Grandpa's been talking to me a lot. And he says he hates snitches, and I snitched on him, and yeah, he said something really weirdly ominous, like he shouldn't have done that. So now I'm worried.
Okay, understood. All right. Okay, so I'm going to start by let me get this into our system that you're seeking this. I'm going to be honest with you. We don't deal with restraining orders too terribly much, so this will be a fun determining process.
Wow, I feel so special.
Okay. I'm just going to file a report on this. All right, 1 second while I write this up.
Yeah.
23, 20.
Sorry about that for a second. My ears got stuffed.
That's
Adder,
okay.
Frost, and sir, I'm sorry. Could you give me your first and last name?
It's Adder.
Oh no, I'm
Frost.
sorry. No, I know you, Adder.
Oh, okay.
I know you both, but I just need I need the spelling of both names. Adder, I have you because I'm on your report, but I need yours.
Oh hell yeah.
You
Wait,
know
I
what?
have
I'm
a
just.
report?
I'm gonna give you my license. Or hold on.
Yeah, that works. I think they should ask the court, but I don't know 100%. Oh yeah, Eli. Duh, fuck. Sorry.
It's all right.
Eli Ephraim came to MRPD to seek a.
Gonna get killed by Grandpa.
No, you're not. Remember,
restraining order.
If this gets approved and he does anything, his deals get tossed out the window. Basically.
Came to MRPD to seek.
Why is he
against
making
Richard Less
deals?
for threats against snitches.
To get his. Well, I can't discuss that with you. Sorry.
Sorry.
Yeah, that's going
I
into client,
got curious.
Which Adder
law
believes
firm privilege kind of
they
deal.
have done so. Richard has allegedly sent texts to Adder that are.
And I'll let Tilly know so she can add that to her.
Omnibus,
is approved.
That are eerie. I'm just gonna say eerie. Oh my god, I don't know how to spell.
Wait, if
That
they don't approve
are
it, does that mean they just want me to like die?
mysterious
They're like,
in
no, you can
nature.
die by Grandpa.
Omnibus,
We don't
thank you.
care.
That are
No, remember what I discussed with you about castle law and everything?
Ominous in nature.
So
They do
if he
not
is
feel
going
safe
to harm
around
you, you are
Richard.
legally allowed to defend yourself.
So what were the text messages that Richard sent you that made you feel this way?
Okay, well, you know, he texted me a lot, so I gotta like scroll up. We were texting in all caps because we were like screaming at each other, and he was like, "Oh yeah, Janet's a snitch," and I had Janet taken care of. He said if anything were to happen to me, I have people that know your secret. So he was like threatening me, and then, oh yeah, I said that I was gonna meet him, but I wasn't gonna meet him, and then I told him that I wasn't gonna meet him, and he said you made a big mistake.
Stated she'd meet with Richard, but then didn't. Mistake. Okay, yeah, that's pretty threatening. I understand that. Okay.
I don't want to get murdered.
Did I say she? I've been. Oh, they'd. He'd. Yeah. I try to use neutral pronouns. That's my bad. Flipped it up. My bad. And then didn't. Richard then texted. Okay. At this time, Adder is seeking a restraining order against Richard Less. This report will serve as the initial complaint. Okay, so I have a report 4173. Excuse me. Sorry. Nope, I'm still aggressive. Okay. 4173 is the report number on our side to state that a restraining order has been requested. Again, I'm going to be honest with you. We don't get a lot of these, so this will be a good first time for us to work on setting that up with the court system. But this is a good reference number just in
Give
case.
me a moment, Bentley. I've got so much chatter going on in my head right now. I'll have to have you repeat that for me in just a moment.
Oh, okay. Okay, I mean, I get it. Banned. I'm out. See ya.
Okay, what was that again, Ben?
I said 4173 is the report number. We're going to want to coordinate with the courts to do this as well. But I do have the initial request, I guess, on our system now. So, you know, we at least have that on record for us.
Again, I'll repeat this to you just to make sure. 4173, correct?
Correct. 4173.
Alrighty.
Correct.
And I'll hand this over to my boss.
Yep. And if I get an opportunity to, I'll reach out to a judge and make sure like they don't, if there's anything that they need to do. Because again, this is pretty precedent setting for us, I think. Unless I'll talk to a runner and see if we've done this in the past.
Yeah. And my boss will probably be down here in a little bit to deal with another situation.
Oh, wonderful. We love that.
Yay!
All right, Adder, stay safe. You know, he's behind bars still right
always
now,
safe.
but yeah, if you ever feel your life's in danger, 911 will come racing right to you.
Oh, okay. Yeah, sounds good.
I don't know if we have it in our penal codes to do a 72.
And it was also nice seeing you again, Bentley.
Yeah, Eli, you've done hell yeah, an attorney or paralegal.
Yeah.
Oh, nice.
I am right now currently a paralegal. I'm gonna be doing hopefully a mock trial if I can get one set up
sick.
for myself, so I can go completely into DOJ.
Nice. Oh my gosh, love it. Yeah, I in the absence of prosecutors, have represented the SAST a few times now, so I'm looking forward to just more Department of Justice people everywhere.
I agree.
I mean, Bentley has to say stuff like that, right?
All right, you take care, all right, Bentley?
Yeah, you too. Have a good one.
Yeah, it's okay.
I gotta look at the penal codes. What the fuck? I have no idea what we could do on a restraining order. I'll call Runner real quick and see if he's around. I have no fucking clue. Hey, Runner.
Right outside the...
What's going on?
Oh. Is that you?
Yes.
Hey.
Okay. Okay. I would apologize for my outfit, but I'm maybe I should still. Working on learning how to repair these cars. The books that we were sent are helpful, but you know, it takes time to learn them, I guess.
Yeah, definitely. Make sure you take things off carefully.
Yes.
These Dodge vehicles, they're not meant to they're not meant to be serviced, they're meant to be replaced. So
Oh yeah, I get it.
it's a pain in the ass.
We just got a request for a restraining order, and I'm going to be honest with you, I do not know our legal process for that or what our jurisdiction on that is here in San Andreas.
Okay. Well, that's not necessarily within our scope. It can be, you know, we can get it court ordered, but we've had restraining orders in the past and we've honored them.
Okay, so now Carlisle refuses to come to the station. He can't for his own safety because, you know, the police station isn't the most secure building.
But
he said, I can't for my own safety. Everything you need to know is in the podcast and it's considered public record.
Okay.
I mean, we can go ahead and subpoena that and remove it from the public record. It's
Somebody wanted me on a... What is this podcast thing?
Don't do it. No,
Yeah, no.
we're not doing it.
Okay, that's fair.
Okay. Fuck, I need to get the subpoena form going. We need to subpoena that podcast and get it off the airwaves as soon as possible. That's something that can't reach the public. That's the attention that they want. I don't know what the fuck Carlisle's idea is, but interviewing a person like that off right away is
what the
interesting.
fuck?
And
I don't
at this
understand.
point, we should be bringing him down to the station for interrogation and questioning.
All right, I'm going to open a potential warrant for. Actually, I can go check Mosley's first.
Yeah, I want to make a warrant, but I would
Yeah,
talk
yeah.
and say, hey, you should come down here, or else we're gonna bring you down here.
I don't know what's happening here. All right, so what is happening?
Okay. There's an individual named Legion going around.
Yeah, he said he was providing protection for Richard Less when a warrant was on him.
Mm-hmm. So part of that podcast apparently is about him gloating or claiming responsibility for shooting your girlfriend, and he wanted a response from you, or Carlisle wanted a response from you. Honestly, it's just they're just farming fucking drama. They're not here for the fucking public safety.
Oh yeah,
of the
we don't
state.
have to give that either. In fact,
Yeah.
probably shouldn't. In all honesty.
Exactly.
You know, Richard Less confessed to that crime already, so.
Nolan Baxter was downed today over in
Ooh.
Sandy, and his vehicle was found vandalized. There was an eagle on the front, and there was Mark 5 verse from a chapter from the Bible that refers specifically to Jesus meeting an individual by the name of Legion.
Ooh, spooky.
So I'm waiting on Prince's report. He should have the vehicle information. But it is tied to Legion.
Okay. Which, frankly, you know, if we can tie those two together, I mean, Legion is confessed on Twitter to harboring a fugitive. when Richard Less was, wanted. Apparently, that's the person that allegedly actually pulled the trigger on Janet, right? So, I mean, there's a lot of crime there, too, that they need to account for.
Yeah, what we need is for Carlisle for somehow, some way, get a phone number from him. I don't know how they contacted each other. Hey, Cass, we have an individual. We have Legion making a podcast with the individual here. They were releasing the information. We probably need to subpoena it, get it off the airwaves, and we need to figure out how the fuck they got in contact with one another. Because if it's through phone number, we get that phone number. We got Legion.
I'm trying to follow up now, but so far Carlisle has been silent. Love it. Love that.
Oh boy. Okay.
It's literally just gonna go to sleep.
Oh man. What the fuck?
Oh, I got it here. Okay, didn't have Nolan Baxter's name on it. It's tied to Prince. 4167. 4167. I'm going to add Legion to this.
Hey, yo, what the fuck? I'm just gonna vandalize vehicle, This plate come back anything? The Zeta Sierra Zeta Victor Juliet 984.
Yeah, it's Nolan's car.
It's Nolan Baxter's.
Oh, okay. Okay, so it's his vehicle, got it. Oh wow, look at this. Crazy.
All right, Carlisle's definitely just beating around the bush here.
A little itchy?
Okay, now he's actually coming to the station with his mom.
Okay.
Okay. If he wants protection, we could just bring him through the back in the basement and then put him in one of the interrogation rooms, so that way nobody knows he's here. Just an alternative for then, walking through the front, and if he's concerned about security or whatever.
I got you. All right. We need an ID. That's what it comes down to, and I think we can get that ID out of Carlisle. Any of y'all feel comfortable with having this conversation with him?
No, I have no idea what the fuck's going on.
Yep. Might as well.
All right, Rainer, you're
I'll
on
do
it.
I'll run shotgun with you.
Cool. From
I
there,
gotta find out where this podcast was posted.
Yeah.
Can you get me the subpoena form for that as well?
Gotta write one. I gotta make it
Okay.
because the DOJ won't, so it'll take some time.
Okay. Well,
I'll
at
work
least
on it right
get
now, though.
an actual way to access said podcast.
Okay.
Let me go check out front.
Y'all are good. I'm gonna write this out right now. Got a lot of work to do. Let me get in uniform.
Alrighty. I'm still available to take calls too, just trying to learn that so we can keep our vehicles on the road. That's probably why she asked me about a podcast earlier, yeah. Holy shit. So much stuff. Oh, I'm not even on comms. Kilo 02, back 10-7.
10-4.
God, what a fucking day. 6 hours of just not being out there. I haven't done anything today. It's so many meetings. Alright, so sit. So with the idea that we're basically doing patch jobs on these vehicles, right? Patch jobs only. What is the next thing I'm working on? Transmission's not going to be it. If transmission's a problem, we're going to scrap the car kind of deal, it sounds like. What's the next thing I should look at learning?
14. Fuck.
You'll get it one day.
112 is
Stains in the
1041.
seats.
10-4.
Hey, 112, meet me in the bullpen, please.
Can we redirect that to garage? instead of bullpen.
We'll both meet you down there, Bentley.
10-4, thank you. Attention all units, I'm reading this mechanic book. I think I might actually be able to, if no repair shops are open, can service the vehicles and keep them on the road. Keep that in mind.
Is this something all troopers can learn how to do, or do you just
Negative.
want to Okay, so I thought.
Limited opportunities, Garrison, but if you need it, reach out to Supervisor Plus and we'll tell you if anyone is available. But again, very limited. All repair shops have to be closed.
Obviously.
Corporal Smalls, you'll find out in roleplay real quick. We don't need a corporal at the moment, I don't think. Brake pads, changing belts, etc. Let's do change belt. How to change your, how to change belt. Your serpentine belt. All right, you need a gauge, serpentine belt replacement tool, and the serpentine belt itself. Okay. Okay, so. Not enough to change belt. Okay, so you test for the movement. Oh, okay. Sweet.
Yeah.
You're fucking fired.
All right, later.
No, get it.
No, get back. You had reached out to me saying you wanted to take more responsibility and potentially move up through the ranks. So what we want to do is we want to go ahead and bump you back to senior trooper and give you a chance to function as a shift lead for District 1.
Oh yeah.
So
I think it should be 111, in all honesty.
Yep.
Alrighty. Oh yeah, I'm done.
Cool.
Anything else? You?
No. Yeah, it's just you had asked.
Wait just a minute. You can get my car?
Yes.
Yeah.
Oh, thank God.
And
Holy shit.
as a senior trooper, you're now also able to wear that like blue collary jacket. You can wear those now as well. You know what I mean?
I'm
Like
good.
that.
I look pretty dripped out. I look pretty dripped out right now. I'm
No,
good.
that's fine. I'm just saying you have the option when it gets a little colder out now.
Yeah. It's the like 5.11 brand jacket.
Alright, you know
there's
what?
ones with like the aerial
Cheese, do
support
it. Do it,
patch on
Cheese,
it.
do
There's
it.
a heat version. But that particular jacket, you're authorized to wear it. But
Just
yeah,
do it.
you
Just do it,
I
Cheese.
remember last week you'd
Just do
asked
it
me
in
if
the-
there's
in the
any
thing.
way
I don't
that
know what
we
I'm
could
doing.
go ahead and throw more responsibility onto your plate. So this
Wait.
is something we want to
Oh, Bravo.
go ahead and let you move into, and if you want to keep moving up and bring more responsibility from there, we'll see how you do here, and we'll talk. Okay.
Alrighty, sounds good.
Nice. Congrats. Well
Yeah,
deserved.
thank you guys. I appreciate it.
Alrighty.
All right, Sam,
That's
go
all I
work.
had. Feel free to go tonight.
Kilo 02 to all District 1
Waking up.
troopers. Please congratulate now senior trooper Smalls on his promotion.
Congratulations.
Congratulations, man.
Let's go.
Congrats.
Did you just congrat yourself?
Go.
Yeah.
Hell yeah. Good.
So here's the
Alright.
thing. I'm actually desperate to get a new car, so can I do that now?
Oh yeah, I
Is
can set that
Is
up.
your old car still in the garage?
No, my old car is just I don't know, rats ate it or worms or something.
Okay, yeah. Go ahead and buy one from. Is that Frank?
Frank's the night shift guy. Yep. Go buy it from Frank. Bring it over, and I'll get it set up for you.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
I gotta go help Lieutenant Rayner or something.
Alrighty.
Yep, sounds good.
Actually, I can keep this here. Right. Me, Chrome, me. Yeah, that interaction with Cottonelli was fine. That interaction with Cottonelli I thought was good roleplay. It's one of those situations where it's like, you basically took a chaotic situation that had chaos, that's difficult to manage, and applied that was difficult to manage and it was chaotic, like what is the PD doing to prevent it? And to Bentley's response was, it was chaotic. There's things that obviously could have been better, But this kind of stuff is unprecedented. It's difficult to manage. We'll try to be better, but, you know, it is what it is. Oh, God, what the... I mean, you order the damn vehicles and then they ship them like this. Like, clearly they know what we want. All right, I'll apply the stickers and stuff. 1 second.
Yeah, please.
All right. Wait, why is this not letting me livery this up? Wait, what? Is it not done from this menu anymore? Hold on. Yeah, but my admin tool should allow me to do it still, too. Like this, right? Which I have screenshotted. Oh, the livery's here. Never mind. All right, hold on. I gotta look at my screenshot so I know which ones to give. All right. Traffic patrol. Wait, why do I not have a screenshot of what the shit's supposed to be? God damn it. All right, 1 second. Not done yet.
Yeah, no problem.
I'm supposed to... I'm getting a screenshot real quick of what I have. There we go.
41. Do I have a 10-8 that can go to Pillbox to take note of some evidence?
527 is right around the corner.
10-4. It's gonna be on Elgin, just
Need
south
to change yours?
of
Oh yeah,
Pillbox,
it says patrolled
on
on
the
it.
same block as the parking lot.
10-4 en route.
10-4, thank you.
All right.
$114 going back 10-8.
Charlie, 117 to Charlie 01.
Go for me.
The parking garage you mean behind Pillbox?
Negative, the one right by Legion Square.
10-4.
Gonna be the corner of Elgin and Integrity.
10-4.
Correction, Elgin and Swiss. Integrity is lower.
Black Deepwood Ally. Okay, so all that's right. Extras. So, gotta give you the top bar. Is he patrol certed? I'm guessing so. He is. He gets the push bar then. He'll get the advanced push bar. Give him lights there. Those. Not those. Okay, that's good. I think. Alright, that should be good. Alright, let me get a plate on it, and then I'll get it back to you here.
Alrighty.
This is your personal, right? You bought it from the dude? I'm guessing so.
Yeah, I'm a person on you.
Alright, yep, so this should work. Let's find out. Nolan, where's your DMs? So she's talking to you today. Oops. RNP, ED4MUC 2Q to SASTV 111. No, it's not supposed to be stock suspension. Already registered. Shit.
It's gonna be upper pillbox. Upper pillbox is where it is.
Yo, this is really bad time. I actually have to 42 really quick.
What exactly are we looking
Okay,
for?
go park it. It should be good to go.
There's notes on
Yeah,
a wall.
I'm sorry. I
believe
know.
the
I'm just.
Storm is
I know.
gonna
I
be
just
standing right there.
No,
so
it's okay. It's okay.
Don't
I
worry,
got you.
I gotta take your Cynic.
Okay, I see Storm.
I'm sorry, man.
You're good.
Look at it. One of them is going 1042 real quick.
Let me see if that other vehicle's here, because I gotta change it. This one. This actually belongs to, I think it's a heat vehicle. It's a decommissioned heat vehicle now, right? Because O'Connor's heat. Yeah, this vehicle is decommissioned. So we're gonna do this. We're gonna go. I'm gonna replace a bunch of these really quick. Hold on. SAST V111 to SAST V001. Let's replace those. Turn it chrome. Here we go. Ooh, those lights look good. And then SAST S001 or 0111 should be back to that one now. SAST S1111 to SAST V111. There we go. Nice. That should work. We'll find out. Or I broke literally everything. Speaking of which, here we go. There we go. All right. Or the world is ending. All right, let's take a look at what's next. We're changing a serpentine belt. All right, so it says here, a good transmission arm should exhibit a slight vibration of about a 32-inch or less arm movement. The belt should run smoothly with no visible vibration. The tensor arm exhibits a jerky motion. The belt vibrates. The tension arm moves 1/4 of an inch. The tensioner is bad. Okay. All right, so to start, check the smooth rotation of the serpentine belt tool. Okay, we have that belt tool. That's nice. All right, so snap a long handle wrench and serpentine belt square inch into the square 1/2 inch drive or 3/8 inch drive opening, or use a socket on the hex-shaped protruding nut. Slowly rotate the tensioner arm as far as it will turn and release the tension. Feel the binding and creak in both directions. Okay. Oh, you can clearly see if it's worn. Okay. Rotate the tensioner and slide the belt off, and then turn off the pulley and it'll feel for resistance, binding, and roughness, and spin. Listen for rumbling. If it doesn't spin smoothly and it has a rough surface, replace it. Okay. If your tensioner is bad, one of the more difficult styles to replace. You won't want to waste your time changing the belt. The shop would just have to remove the belt and replace the tensioner, so check the tensioner first. Visible inspection of the engine running, necessity dampening, feature of the temperature, pop the hood, start the engine, turn the AC, shine light and bent tensioner. Oh, got it. Yeah, you can definitely, okay. Okay, so then you press the gauge into the belt groove. As long as the gauge sits above the ribs, the belt is good. If it slides down, then it's worn and must be replaced. Okay, there's a diagram on the vehicle. Oh, that's what that is. Okay, you gotta follow that. Then remove the belt with the serpentine belt tool. Okay, it's like a special tool to do that. Close up the serpentine belt tensioner. Rotate the tensioner and slide the belt off with smooth pulley, and then release the tensioner to finish removing the old belt. Replace it with the new belt. Front view of the installation of the belt. And the belt goes around the smooth roller. And then you use the tool to place it back in and then retighten. Okay. That's super easy. Wow. Okay, let's try it out. Been so busy today. Holy shit. Been in meetings for 6 hours. Now I'm reading the books they just sent us on car maintenance and basic repair. Alright. Specs belt. Okay, so there's the belt. Oh, wow, look at that. You can actually see the diagram. Okay. Okay, so then you turn this. Okay, I gotta get the tool. Where are the tools? Okay, right here. Okay. Loosen.
Five two 117 code 4 on those notes, code 9.
10-4.
Okay, the tension's loose, so the belt can just slide off. Wow, that's super easy. This tool makes it super easy. Okay. All right, then get the new belt, put it in the same way on the diagram. The smooth sides here, the grooves are here, and tighten the rollers like this. Make sure there's plenty of movement, mobility. Okay, let's see if this worked. Again, Bentley's a perfectionist, so this stuff, he'll learn it and be able to do it. Especially if it's like step by step. Nice. That should have been all that was wrong with my car. Wait, what? Oh, I might have to drive out and re-enter. Yep. I've been told that this is a thing you have to do. Yeah, I'm actually role-playing Bentley learning how to repair vehicles. Now it should be available. Here we go. Ah, it's because I don't have money. That's fine. I can do that. I'm only doing engine work. I don't know how to repair body right now. So.
Oh, hey, Bentley.
Yeah.
I was asked to tell you hello, Lieutenant Sparkles.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I know who that is then. Whew. All right. Here's the deal. I know how to do baseline engine and transmission, and some ancillary repairs on vehicles now. I can't do body repairs though yet. So again,
I used to work in a body shop when I was in high school. I mean, I can show you some things.
Oh, cool. I kind of want to save it for another day because I'm sick and tired of learning all this stuff right now. But yeah, if anybody out there, if there's no mechanics available, I can fix basic engine components now and try to get our vehicles back out.
213 me code 7 abandoned vehicle northbound.
Just fucking spent like over an hour learning this shit, man. But yeah, I should be able to do it.
All right, I'll get on the horn, let people know.
Alrighty. Wait, 10-9, that last call that just came in? Garrison, are you not using the right call sign still?
I keep forgetting it's 114.
Oh, I have to drive around again.
Look, I had the same call sign for 4 months. I'm sorry.
Oh wow, it did it automatically. Oh, that's cool. I'm like, Oh, that's cool. You can do it from this menu now. Wait, does it make it so that I can't? Oh, wow. You actually have to buy this shit? Oh, wow. I'm gonna... Okay. I don't... Yeah. All right. Wow. Cool. Now let's see if that worked. I just repaired it.
Okay.
How it full repairs it. Okay. All right.
All right, Josh. Thanks again for coming down. Definitely appreciate your time.
Well, it worked, but it did more than I wanted it to. I don't want to be able to repair all of it yet. I just want to be able to repair the engine.
Code 4, 10-8.
All right. Well. Also, by the way, when a trooper comes to the shop comes to Bentley to like do something, he's not going to be proficient like a mechanic is. So I'm gonna make it take a while. If they come to me to repair a vehicle.
Kilo 03, attention all units. Lieutenant Bentley has learned how to do some very basic engine repairs. Again, only ask him to repair your engine if there are no mechanic shops open, but at the very least he can keep our cars on the road.
Yeah, it just does it all. Yeah. Boy, howdy, what a day. Just so fucking... It's just so much, like, administrative stuff, bro. Alright. Baseline repairs are good. Look like Soze? Is that who that is? Kilo 02 10-8, jeez. Been stuck in MRPD for like 7 hours.
10-4.
Hit to park it first, yeah. That's true. So if I say don't park it, hopefully the body would stay damaged. But I guess I don't know. God, this looks great, but my FPS is just a little sketchy in some places. But look at the reflection on the car. Wow, this looks so fucking good, man. Holy shit, it looks so much better. Man. Ambulance stolen from in front of barbershop.
213, I'm gonna go respond to that. 114!
Kilo 02, I'm not far. I can respond as well.
Tempo. That's in front of the tattoo shop, right?
10-4 marker is accurate on GPS. Ambulance was stolen. I don't think you can do that, can you? Grass foliage might help.
213, 1023.
Kilo 02, 1023 as well.
Oh my lord, hang on.
Hello.
Oh, hello, sir. So Sammy has it. She just called me and said, "Oh yeah, I have it."
Oh.
And she took it to Casa.
Oh.
Yeah.
Kilo 02 to 114.
What happened at Casa?
Yeah, this is.
Sammy took
this
our
is gonna be
ambulance and
resolved
took it to
pretty quickly,
Casa.
so you don't have to come.
What?
Yeah.
Is this a joke?
No,
Why'd
it's
she
not
do
a
that?
joke.
I wasn't with her.
It's an emergency vehicle. We need. She can't just play with it.
No, she can't.
I wasn't with her. I was literally walking Benji all the way from Pillbox in his wheelchair all the way to Casa. Like, I just got here.
Yeah, all right, good talk.
Yeah, no, Sammy was in the barber shop.
Oh, is that for
when
me?
we were
Sorry,
in
stand
there?
by.
What?
And she came out, and the ambulance. Then we came out, and the ambulance was gone. I didn't think that Sammy would do that, so that wasn't my first thought. But then she called me.
That's stupid. I'm really sorry. I had no idea. Also, I'm sorry. Your lights give me really bad migraine, so
Oh,
I'm just gonna step
Hold on,
inside.
I can turn them off.
Oh, sorry. Yeah, I not at all, because I was literally. I mean, you could ask Benji if you need.
Yeah,
like,
no,
a
it's not
second,
your
whatever.
fault. No, you.
All right,
I'll
let's
roll
we can head
Sammy's
over there and
doing.
talk to him.
Yeah.
I need
Okay,
to know
well-
before we want to go over there. I mean, they took an emergency vehicle that wasn't theirs. Do you want to press charges on them for that?
I don't want to press charges on Sammy, but
Alright.
I want you to give her
A
the business.
stern
You know?
warning.
Stern talking to.
All right, let's go.
Right along? No, you're good. You're
Now
good.
you guys can hop in. I'll transport you over there.
114
Right
on the
along?
route.
Yeah, let's go.
Hell yeah, right along.
It
was me. It was
Hey,
me.
Sammy!
Where's the vehicle
Yes.
now?
It's literally in Casa parking lot.
All right, let's go over there.
Yeah.
Pardon me.
Oh, go ahead.
Oh, okay.
Oh,
I guess we
okay.
can drive.
I don't want to drive your vehicle, officer.
416 on route.
Let's not steal more emergency vehicles.
Well, I mean, we are emergency people. We wouldn't necessarily
we're
be
not
stealing.
Cops, though, John. We're not cops.
Going code 1.
Alrighty. Yeah, the FPS is a little bad, but we'll see. All right. What happened here?
It was literally just a joke. I called her and told her I had it.
I guess I didn't think about locking it hard enough.
Oh.
No, it wasn't locked.
Yeah, that's what I said. I guess I didn't think about locking it hard
You
enough.
can search me. I didn't take anything from
No,
it.
they're
I
not looking
don't
to.
care.
They're not looking to press charges against you, so it's just startling to them. You know, obviously as emergency vehicles to see their vehicle.
Not seen any vehicles on the other
go
side
over
of the
there, it's
street
fine.
either.
I got it.
Yeah, the entire place is cleared out. I'll give it a few and then we'll see if anyone actually comes out.
Shots fired?
That got nothing to do with me.
y'all heard?
Those shots?
I heard it. but I don't know if
Yes,
it's
I did
gunshots.
too.
Would you wanna
Fuck.
go to
Alright, I'll be back or talk to you guys later. Okay, please move. Kilo 02 en route. The shots fired are from a semi-automatic weapon.
I'm gonna call this code 4 and head out there.
Scene.
God, the lights are noticing me.
517117 also en route.
I'm gonna look around the area.
Kilo 02 on foot.
He's in the alley or behind the building.
Keep your eyes up.
Behind the building.
I'll be down in the alleyway northbound.
San Andreas State Troopers, if you're
Set it
here,
up.
make yourself known! San Andreas State Troopers, put your hands up and make yourself known!
Rooftops clear.
Courtyard behind is clear.
I'm gonna check a building across the street here.
527 and 117 are circling around to see if we see anything.
A rooftop over here also all
There
clear.
is a county. Yeah, it's a sheriff's office. This is like a sheriff
Also,
district.
Garrison, I did see a black vehicle heading away from me when I was approaching. The license plate belonged to Colorado, so he could have potentially been the house suspect.
Yeah, let's see if we can't find him and question him.
10-4.
Block seems to be clear. Ah! Hey, were you primary on this?
Yeah.
All right, what do you want me to do?
I think we're good.
All right.
I was just about to call it code 4, hence why I was backing up.
Alright, we're gonna go ahead and call it code 4.
10-4. Kilo 02, show me back en route to Casa for the earlier call.
213, going 10-7. I'm gonna Casa as well.
Keel 02, if we find that individual, 2 troopers on him. That, again, sounded like a semi-automated weapon.
10-4.
If there's anything that gives you guys
527-117, 10-8.
tell him to stay, but if he's doing okay, we can't really force him to stay.
Okay, so let me just make sure I have this situation right really quick. So you took the vehicle as kind of a joke. They called us because they're like, oh my god, it was stolen. And then in the process of me coming, you called them and said it was a joke.
The ambulance there.
Again, they're not looking
It's
to
not
press
funny, Sammy.
charges. Yeah. It's a tough...
No, but I get it. I won't mess with your boo-boo bus again, I promise.
The boo-boo bus, okay.
If there would have been a call and we had to run out and go to it, that person could have died and that could have been on your hands.
I get it. I'm sorry.
All right, I'll make a case for this, or a report for this, and show it resolved.
Eastbound innocence with an abandoned vehicle, probably caused by the shots
I'll write that
fired.
up right now.
You got it.
10-4.
Okay.
Great, thank you.
Yeah, thank you.
I didn't do anything, but you're welcome.
Yeah. Alright, Sam... Oh. Fuck, what's Sammy's last name? Is it Sanchez? Attempted murder? Or is it Samson?
I checked upper and lower pillbox. No sighting of that ambulance thus far.
Is it Sanchez? Ugh. Alright. Stole pillbox. Ambulance. No charges.
527, the vehicle seems to be clear and to be a local vehicle. Do we have any tows available?
I believe civilian tow was available, yes.
Janet Lark placed a 911 call that her pillbox ambulance was stolen from the parking space outside of the barber on Carson Ave. The barber shop on Carson Avenue. Lieutenant Bentley arrived on scene. Janet and who was with her? Fuck, I know his name, but it's not gonna come to me naturally. Storm showed up later. Yeah, it's Steve something, right? Fuck. I think he's a part of EMS Command, isn't he? Is it? It's not Sebastian. Maybe. I could check the blip. That's a good point. Guessing they're back at Pillbox. It's not Shoemaker, is it? Is it Felix? Hey, who was with you? Janet and received a call from Sammy saying that the ambulance was at Casa Latina. Storm also, her name's not Storm. What is her name? There it is. Storm Vasquez also arrived on scene to see what I gave Janet and John Shoemaker, yep, there it is.
Okay, tow is en route. Still code 7.
It's tempo.
I'd give Janet and John a ride to Casa Latina where the ambulance was parked. Sammy claims this act was a joke. Janet did not want to press charges. Scene pronounced clear. Okay. Have a good one. Kilo 02 code 4 10-8.
Yeah, 10-4.
10-4.
Should have brought some food there. Oh shit! I do need food. Fuck me. It's kind of weird. Be on a call and then suddenly be like, well, I guess I could have asked for food. What am I doing? Turns right back around. What am I doing?
Uh, 213. Gonna go 10-7 grabs. Real quick at Casa. 4.
527-117, code 4 on that code 7, 10-7 for gas.
There's not food in the fridge. I mean, there's some food, but not a lot. Garrison.
Go for me.
Can you do me a favor?
1 second. I'm attempting to engage a code 7 on a vehicle going northeastbound Innocence. Alright, now they're pulling over. Alright, 114 could be code 7, northbound Olympic Power.
10-4. $114, baby.
$415, 1041.
Info. I'm headed to the shots.
527 en route as well.
Kilo 02 en route.
Uh, 003 1023.
114 en route.
Half a
Up
mile
top,
out for me.
I'm gonna head down to the lower road.
527-117,
away.
through as well.
Seeing anything underneath on Little Bighorn nor above.
Kilo 02, I'll patrol the area.
I'm gonna cross the bridge, see if there's anything down there.
Shit's happening. Somebody's drive-bying right now.
Had to be a drive-by because I got here real fucking fast.
Yeah, 10-4. I didn't see anything on my en route from the center of the city.
Assuming they headed off southbound on Little Bighorn.
10-4. Kilo 02, I'll go 10-8.
527-117, attempting a code 7 on someone seen leaving the area, driving a little weirdly.
4.
114 to Kilo 02.
Go.
What did you need me for?
Oh, nothing. Don't worry about it.
What? Okay, alright. 114 going, 10-7 for repairs.
Disregard our code 7, it seems to be a local, we're 10-8.
10-4. We'll call it code 4 for now. Keep an eye out for any more weird shots fired.
10-4, they seem to be on this side of town.
Yeah, I'm gonna stick around south side for now.
I'm gonna head towards that that mill where one of the shots fired was at.
Clear. Away.
Kilo 02 10-7 for food. Can I get some food?
527 and 117 are gonna head more north in the city for coverage.
Says
16, anyone read that last tweet?
Howdy. I'm just looking for some food.
What was it?
Yeah, what would you like?
Something ornaments
Can I
about
get
PDM.
some?
Well,
What's been popular lately for you?
Well, we have a couple new items
114
on the
sends
menu.
Ooh, gimme.
The only thing I can't
527
give you is
right
the
next
seafood
to
item because
PM,
I'm
we'll
allergic.
check it out.
Oh, okay, I understand that.
We have sancocho, which is like a hearty stew. We got some birria. We got two new desserts. We got like arroz con leche, which is rice pudding. We got pan de Mallorca.
He hit me.
Lies and deceit.
I would give you the drink, but it's alcoholic and you're on the
Oh
job.
yeah, no thank
so...
you. I'll take the agua fresca.
Okay. And would you like sancocho or the birria?
Both, 2 of each.
Okay.
Big appetite.
Bro, you all in the way talking about watch out, bro. You
Oh. Hey, whoa, whoa! Holy shit, local.
Try it again, nigga. You on the wrong block, nigga.
Oh.
Nothing but a shithead, man.
Hey, here we go. Hey, hey! All right, bust it up, bust it up, bust it up.
Get him.
Let's do this, fool.
Holy shit! Holy shit! Okay. Nope.
Why you wait? Hey, you know where you belong.
Oh my god, this guy's taking a beating. Jesus.
Oh my god.
Damn, damn.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah.
Either of you want to press charges against these 2 individuals for attacking?
Yeah. Nah, they good.
All right.
Here, Bentley.
Okay. Thank you.
It's another day in the hood, guys. It's okay. It's okay. I'm gonna get my hat back.
Here you go.
This looks amazing. Thank you.
No problem.
Oh boy.
Yes. What do you need?
Why the fuck did you roll up and start punching, you idiot? God. All right.
Yeah.
Oh boy. Oh boy. Holy shit. Okay.
Help.
Oh my god. Hey, yo, whoa, what the fuck? Oh!
How do you? I don't even.
This is Lieutenant Bentley. Can we get local EMS over here? I got a code black.
Legs.
All right, thank you.
Good.
I'm not trying to get in the truck. Oh my god.
My chair.
Holy shit, are you alright?
I need my chair.
Someone get him his chair!
Oh god.
I got it. Wait, I don't have keys.
Fuck.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
How do you?
Okay, I'll just crawl to it. It's fine.
No.
I'll just crawl.
Okay. What?
Crawling in my crawl.
I need you to tackle me.
Hey, don't.
Works.
Okay.
You don't have to tell me Schwartz!
I can't move.
Somewhere I want to go.
Uh,
Somewhere I want to go.
I'm escorting you right now.
I can't move, Lieutenant.
I'm escorting you. Okay,
Hey, how about you move the cop car
I'm
and then
getting
we
outta
just yeah.
Oh shit, let me check this guy. Hold on. Nah, let me move my car first.
Everything just went to like fucking hell.
Why is there another wheelchair?
213, I'm currently trapped and stuck to the concrete.
I'll get you over here so you can.
Thank you.
Wait, what?
Catch that call sign. I'm not familiar with it.
I can't stop myself.
Right. Hey, all right.
I need to take a quick meditation.
Kilo 02, I can confirm his feet are literally lodged into the concrete.
Let me see if I can put it away.
Yeah, right.
All right, bud. Are you all right?
What we need to do with
Yeah,
this
cool.
one, he is going to need to be impounded. Yeah.
Kilo 03 Sierra 03.
Go for me.
Okay.
Yeah,
This guy's just sleeping.
I'm at
it looks
Casa.
like.
Hey, man.
Yeah, this guy's just sleeping. Okay. I guess when.
I think you need a.
Oh, you need me to help? All right, hold on.
Yeah, I don't seem to quite know the knowledge to impound a wheelchair.
Right along.
Interesting.
You don't what the hell? Can I not get into it? Hold on. Don't look! Don't look! Don't look!
What is he doing?
This is called police work, Rainer. You ever seen it?
You know, the locals can impound those for you.
Yep, not at this moment. They can't. I'm working on it.
They can.
Yeah, okay, bud. Come over here and try.
All right.
I can't. Why is this so difficult? No fucking what? God damn it. All right, I'm out.
First fucking try.
That's right.
That's right. That's right. That's right. This is real cop work, Bentley.
Oh my god, another dead. This is Lieutenant Bentley, San Andreas State Troopers, and you have another one that needs to be picked up. Thank you.
That's what you paid for it, but you sold it to Sky for how much?
Alrighty. Thanks, everyone.
Yeah.
You're welcome.
Kilo 022. Actually, scratch that 1019. Damn. What a day. I gotta get going. I gotta wake up early. Thursdays are always kind of the shorter day. I am gonna be on tomorrow, though. Not Saturday.
117-10-8, code 4 at PDM. We talked to some individuals in the area. They hadn't seen this butcher person, but they were told to be on the lookout and to report it to us if they see him.
10-4, thank you.
10-4.
They did, however, say that if they saw him, they would shoot them.
Oh, negative. Can't do that. Kilo 02. I hear those shots. Yep, en route.
527 en route as well.
Sierra 03.
213 gonna go 1019, grab body armor, and then head down there till the shots fired.
Shooting still active. Need other units.
416 en route.
415 en route.
Clear.
03 en route.
Okay.
Looks like they're shooting at a local.
Weapons down.
Holy shit! What's going on?
It's a ghost car.
Oh, Jesus Christ! Holy
Get rid of the
fuck!
ghost.
Yeah, I got him. Watch your fire, we're in front of it.
Yeah, hold fire. I'm gonna try to get rid of it.
We gotta box it. Oh god!
Get them inside. Somebody get them inside.
Holy shit! Okay, I'm gonna try to get out! Stop the car! Oh god! Going for impound, I need it now! Get here! Go! Come on! Hotel, please! Oh, it didn't work! It didn't work!
Are you able to get inside the vehicle and stop it?
There's a person in there.
I don't see it.
I don't see a person
in there. Very dead. All right, hold on. Everybody step away. I got it.
No, like an actual civilian.
I can hear them.
Oh! Oh, shit! Oh, shit! Okay,
I can't see
we need
them.
EMS. 100% need EMS. Ma'am, can you hear me?
My car is possessed.
I know this person, I think, but I can't really see him.
Oh.
Oh, wait, no, I see him now.
Okay, hold on.
Yeah, this vehicle belongs to
Lieutenant
Betty
Rainer, it's
Butcher.
you EMS.
Yeah, let me get, trying to get these keys out of the
Get
ignition.
somebody down to
units to
PDM
help me
immediately,
with
please.
the people
I didn't
who were
oh
shooting,
god, I didn't
'cause
realize.
I know
It's
some
not a
of these
demon
people
car, that
shouldn't
was
have
a
guns
literal
when they do.
person.
EMS is en route.
213 en route.
Vehicle does belong to Betty Butcher.
Alright, I need everybody on scene to detain the individuals who were shooting because I'm pretty sure most of them shouldn't have weapons.
Okay, I'm gonna try to...
Block off the back exits.
Oh.
10-4.
Okay, stay stable. We have an EMS person coming en route. I don't want to move you. I don't know what injuries you have, okay? Hold on.
My chest.
Okay, hold on. Just stay with me, okay?
Gonna block off the alleyway right behind PDM, or right
You
next
said
to
your
the
chest?
here.
Let me see if I can see what's going on.
On the Adam Sample side.
I didn't see her either.
Taking PD vehicles to blockade the main entrance.
I didn't see if she's...
Backside's covered.
Make sure they're separated. Separate them now.
Okay, hold on. Okay. Oh, shit. Okay.
Go ahead and start getting them separate.
All right, breathe. Slowly, though. Slowly breathe, okay? EMS is en route. You'll be fine. You're gonna make it, okay? This is all right.
2 motorcycles and 1 vehicle in the back parking lot.
We're gonna double blockade the back.
Deep breaths. Deep breaths.
Able to.
Okay. EMS is here. Okay. Try not to move too much.
Oh god.
In this car.
Okay. Airbags deployed. Her chest, she's having a hard time breathing. I popped the airbag, though, already.
Okay. Gotta check if she has her seatbelt.
I don't know what happened yet.
Why are there so many cops here?
Because the best I can say is that there's good reason we're all here.
Wait, Butcher?
Yeah.
Butcher.
Remember, we don't even need Terry versus Ohio on this one because we physically witnessed them
doesn't
all
seem to be
shooting,
on,
so detain and search.
Try opening the door. If it's not, we might need to.
We're trying to get them separated. They're in a group.
10-4.
Yeah, just let me know if you need help, Felix.
We already got this,
fucking car, dude.
we already got this plate ran.
Possessed.
I haven't searched her yet. I mean, we gotta get her medical stuff yet.
Yeah.
First. Jesus fucking Christ.
Yeah. I was gonna go to bed, Bentley.
Me too.
Fucking
I was gonna go to sleep.
Me too.
I only wanted to be off.
Go to bed!
Damn.
We were trying.
Yeah, well,
We're all trying.
we're all trying. You know what? I heard sleep is for the weak, so.
I literally
Yo,
only wanted to go on duty for the
cop,
academy.
dude. Mad respect.
We're looking at here.
416, I'm checking out interior. Seats clear.
Remember, we don't want to take too long here. Just get her
Yeah, we need to try to clear the
stabilized
area.
enough to get into the ambulance.
I'll follow the
trying to
pillbox
serve
as well.
the
I'll be the
injuries.
trooper on it.
Okay.
He just crashed into this right here.
Yes, driving. If I had to guess, it looked like the accelerator stuck, but I don't know. I don't know yet. We have to investigate that. All right, we need to preserve the scene the best we can to try to discern what happened. I'm gonna follow patient to pillbox to try to get their statement, search their persons, everything like that. Looks like it may be a malfunction on the vehicle, but I don't know without looking.
I'm gonna see if
yeah.
Toe can just take this thing back to PD.
Okay, that's a good idea. Let's get maybe a picture of it too, where it ended up.
Yeah.
That was crazy.
Yep. Who was primary
got
on this?
it.
So I know who to send the pictures to.
I was first on scene, so I'll take the report.
Hey,
Howdy.
obviously they're looking at the young lady there on the ground. When they get an opportunity, some of the people back there were in the parking lot were hit with vehicles and could use EMS attention when EMS is ready. Okay?
Yeah. Hey, Janet.
Get her into the car. Yeah.
There's
got her.
individuals over there. Some of them were struck by the vehicle as well.
Yep.
Okay.
Yep. Got it.
Holy shit. Kilo 02, I'm heading to Pillbox with the suspect.
Lieutenant Rainer, 2 any tow available?
It's amazing she doesn't have gunshot
Alright, I'm
wounds.
back on comms. I've got tow coming for Betty's vehicle. I'm gonna have it brought back to the station so we can check it out.
They did, yeah, but she commanded it. I'll be out here when she's ready to be talked to. Sweets for Pillbox staff, yeah. Poor Betty, but I mean, like, you know, they role-played it, right?
Yeah, I'll do that now, because I'm ready. Yeah.
Going to bed, he said. I know. See ya. Fuck, I'm gonna get in trouble with Runner. He gave me a ticket and a fine that was a hug to the first person I saw after that, and you were the first person I saw that wasn't around then. What? Hey. Can you hear me? Because I can't hear you.
Yellow, yellow, yellow,
Howdy.
yellow.
Yeah, I gotcha,
hello.
I gotcha.
Hello?
Hey, can you hear me?
Hey. Yep.
Noise. Okay. I don't. Either you or somebody else. It doesn't matter to me. When you get a handle on what the situation is over there, can one of you guys like make a note and give it to me so that I can
Okay,
file
can
a
you
report?
take this one back for X-ray?
Yeah, I'll have Thompson take care of that because I could
X-ray
get
roll
Betty's
somewhere.
car back to PD.
Okay, because my report will be the primary report. Any other charges that we issue should reference that report as
She hit me
well.
on my left side both times.
Agreed.
Yeah, alrighty. See you in a bit.
Thanks.
Bye. Howdy.
Hi.
I'll have to talk to her, Betty, I think, when she's stable. I'll have
Okay.
to search her person and
Okay.
get her statement.
That fella who I don't know who he is, but when Garrison pulled up, he was like, "Stop the car," and then he just jumped out of the car, pulling Garrison's door off, and he seemed really jumpy. He was like, "I saw someone I know."
Huh. Okay.
I don't know what's going on. I don't know what happened. I don't know, but I
Okay.
just figured that was kind of weird.
Garrison, what the hell
behavior.
happened?
What do you mean?
Somebody
He jumped out of your car.
Oh, he jumped out of my car, and when I wasn't at a complete stop.
Yeah, but when he got out, he was like, I gotta go now. And then
The hat
I
does
was
need more
like,
dip.
what's going on? And he was like, I saw
Bentley was
someone I
primary.
know. And I was like,
One second.
okay.
Is he still out back?
Kilo 02, I was primary.
Trying to get a clear on this, whatever's going on.
Yeah, I'm at Pillbox with primary suspect of the person driving the vehicle. So it's either Rayner or Thompson left on scene. All right, what the? Yeah, any?
What did you see when you went on scene, Lieutenant?
They were shooting at that vehicle.
Just that.
Here, you let's step over here.
Yeah.
Saw a vehicle driving pretty recklessly, and I saw about 3 or 4 individuals. It was hard to tell opening fire on that vehicle. That's when we were able to roll up and try to pin the vehicle down ourselves.
Okay, I was gonna say because the guy, I have a Hideki back there, and he admitted to shooting. So obviously he consented to a search and everything, but he stated that someone was in the vehicle and had like a gas canister or something.
Oh Jesus Christ! Okay, well,
and
Rayner should be checking the vehicle. One second, actually, let me confirm that.
Okay.
Keel 02 to Charlie 03, or not Charlie 03. I'm sorry, Sierra 03.
Go for me.
You gonna take a search on that vehicle?
I'm currently in transport back to MRPD with the vehicle.
All right, let me know what you find.
So he stated that, and they fired, and he got ran over twice by the vehicle, so we shot at respond.
Okay.
Go for 114.
Did you search Mr. Kamiyama?
Yes, 10-4 I did. I have his in possession.
Did he have a firearm?
Yes, he did.
All right, make sure that you detain him and take him back to the station for that. If he's been compliant, we can talk about what happens after, but he is getting a possession by a convicted felon charge.
Oh, he admitted it to me as soon as we came up, and I was just
Yeah, if he's compliant, you and I can work on
10-4,
this.
I'm just letting you know, we are taking him into custody after this.
10-4, I figured. Yeah, he was extremely compliant, like more so than I would figure.
I have a feeling we'll maybe hit the fine on him, but not the sentencing.
I was gonna say I don't, because like he's been really compliant, and he got ran over twice. So,
right.
Honestly, for that group, the fact that no car exploded is actually pretty good for us.
Not very good.
So
Okay.
all he told me was that like he saw the individual, ran him over twice, and then they fired as a result.
Right, that makes sense. Okay, good enough.
Alrighty, I just wanted to touch base with you.
Alrighty. Do we know all the names of the people on scene?
I believe it was Hideki, Lonzo.
Whoa, hold on.
Nope.
10-4, 415 will go back to Nate.
003 is 1019 with the
All right, Hideki, Lonzo, who else?
vehicle in question.
Yeah, they called someone Jax who showed up, but I don't know if he came in the middle. He might have been on scene still. Jax. I heard Lonzo say it. Yep.
Okay. And then obviously the suspect.
Yeah, the suspect. So it wasn't a local vehicle that ran him over?
No, definitely not. We don't know what happened yet. So Rayner's going to look at the vehicle and see if he can find anything, and then I'm going to talk to her when she's conscious and able to speak.
Okay. Alrighty. Yeah. God damn. Okay.
Actually, you're gonna be here for a second, right?
I can watch him for a minute if you want me to.
Yep. And if she comes out, don't let her leave until she speaks to either you or I. I'll be back soon.
Oh no, that's fine. Yeah, go ahead.
All right. Keel 02, what's the status on the scene?
We still have two witnesses here. We're currently discussing while we have them in eyesight.
The fuck? All right, Keel 02, returning to the scene. Garrison's got the pillbox. Oh. Cool. Let's go.
One 11 is 1041.
10-4, welcome aboard.
2-4.
For gas.
Dusk, you were saying, what did you find anything on Lonzo?
Yeah, I found ammunition, a bat, lockpicks, and zip ties. But
no
gun? 100% know
No
that
gun.
Lonzo had a gun and he slipped it to Jax, but again, we can't prove that in
Yeah.
court, so let him go.
Yep.
Jax is allowed to have firearms. He has 2 firearms. Can almost
Okay.
100% guarantee Lonzo passed him one under the pretense of passing him coffee. But when we finally were able to search Lonzo, he did not have one on him. Therefore, we can't prove it we can't prove it for court.
Yeah, it's fair.
100% no, that's what happened. But again, not what you know is what you can prove.
Right, 100%. Okay. We'll take care of Hideki too. If he's being pretty compliant here, I'm willing to go easy a little bit on his sentencing. He was doing it in self-defense. Shouldn't have had the gun to begin with. We'll confiscate that and hold it in evidence. But we'll talk more when we get to the station with him. Okay. Any witness reports you guys have, if you can make a note of it, like on a notepad or something like that, tear off the page and then give it to me. I'll compile it for a larger report. And then any fines or anything like that will reference this report as well once I have it written.
My notepad.
Right.
Dang it. Okay.
But yeah, give Lonzo anything else you took from him, like a bat or whatever, and tell him he's free to go. Besides, we'll just lull him into a false sense of security this time. We'll get him down the road when he's lets up his guard.
For sure. If you guys can't do a notepad, feel free to write me an email with any statements you got and who the statements are from.
Oh, yeah, okay.
Alrighty. All right.
Yeah, I'll
thank you.
email mine to you.
All right. Well, yeah, once we're done, let's clear out of here. Thank you. Kilo 02 returning to pillbox. Main scene is clear at PDM. Make the show what they're handing. I mean, at the end of the day, we could fingerprint it, but we don't have I would rather avoid fingerprinting until we have a fingerprinting system in place, which is, I think, a goal of ours. Like, when you're convicted, you get fingerprinted, and then it makes this easier for us to fingerprint shit in the future. Like, you could fingerprint the gun, but I understand not wanting to do that. Wow, this is a fucking terrible parking job. The fucking Garrison. You left your lights on. You parked like an idiot. Like, car's dirtier than shit. Oh my god. Oh my god! Why did I take him into one? All right, here we go.
Sierra 03 1076 to Mosley's for repairs.
Hey, Garrison, what the fuck, man?
What?
You parked like an idiot and your car's a mess. What's up with that?
Hideki tried to get out of my car and ripped the door off its hinges.
Oh, I didn't see that.
Yeah, so after he jumped out and got hit by the car, in a panic, I parked it ASAP to get him into the building.
And you left the lights on. Okay, all right, it's understandable. Just make sure you clean it, obviously.
No, yes, it'll be cleaned.
You're
It'll
in
be taken for
District 1
repairs.
now, by the way, so yeah, your vehicle is going to be fucking clean before I send you back to 2, okay?
Before you send me back to 2?
Yeah, I will send you back to 2 if you don't keep your car clean as a as a representative of District 1.
I mean, that's your choice. However you respond, however you feel, Lieutenant.
So are you
I'm
saying
just here
that,
to fill the needs.
Are you saying that you're not going to clean your car?
I didn't. That's what you're taking away from this?
Yeah, that is what I'm taking. Are you going to clean your car? Yes or no?
Yes, I'll clean my car, Lieutenant. Oh my goodness.
I was hoping he was going to say
I
no,
push
and
for
I was
higher
gonna...
ups. I have to have a clean car, you know.
That's not the only thing you need.
Like what?
Well, a clean car is a start.
Alrighty, George, you're okay to go back and speak with the patient in the ICU.
Thank you. I'll walk away from this extremely disheartening conversation.
Okay, man. What the fuck? I just got picture evidence of what was in the car. Holy shit. A lot of gas.
Hello?
How much gas is in there? What?
The amount of gas canisters in that fucking car. Holy.
Yeah, I'm looking at the pictures. What
Holy.
the... What is that box thing?
If you get back to the station, you should read one of those sheets of paper. I nearly pissed my pants laughing.
Oh, really? Okay, yeah, 100%. Yeah.
It's really funny.
Well, I mean, we got to figure out what the cause of... I mean, do you see any evidence of anything in there?
No, literally nothing.
All right.
No idea.
Okay. Well, I gotta...
Oh, Love that 911 call.
Yeah, me too. Okay, I'll try to see what I can figure out. You're good to go. I don't think
415 can respond
you
to
can do
that.
whatever you need.
Yeah, 111 is responding to the 911 call.
No, it's just 2 bats, some chips, notes, and then a shitload of gas. Like gas cans, yeah. Like jerry cans. Okay.
111. I believe Speckles Lovehorn is currently down.
Do I usually just get really creamy? What the hell is happening?
It's at the very north part of the island.
Damien sent you a message? Or those gunshots
Yeah,
happening over
let's
by
roll.
PM, I guess.
I'll be your
Sounds like-
co-pilot.
It is indeed. Taken care of, too. Scary situation. Why is it so creamy? You guys notice how creamy it is in here? Why is it so creamy?
415, I think I was looking at the wrong call. Do we still want a ground unit to go up there too?
Negative. If we've got 2 in the chopper that can handle it.
We'll be back tonight then.
Not gonna interfere, but if I'm around, if it's too much and you need a vent or whatnot. I mean, you returning to PD would be the most helpful, huh? I gotta do this thing. Yeah, hold on. Maybe someday I'll think about it. Think about it harder.
111 is in R1 heading towards the 911 call.
They offered. Thanks for the offer too, by the way.
Okay. So I talked with Hideki a little more. On scene, he said, as far as he remembers, himself and Lonzo were the ones who shot. Jax Keller.
Wait,
was
Lonzo?
also there.
You saying that Lonzo shot?
I believe so.
Okay, cool. All right.
Possibly.
Kilo 02.
Why is one of y'all's doors gone?
Stand by.
That's mine. Don't worry about it.
Fair enough.
I might have misunderstood what he said. I can clarify, but he said,
Disregard.
"Oh wait, I asked who was on scene. I asked who was on scene. Sorry."
Okay. Yeah, because Lonzo didn't have a gun on him. We think he passed it to somebody else, but we can't prove that.
Yeah. It was him, Alonzo, and then Jax Keller was also there, but he's not sure.
Got it.
Yeah, he's not sure if Jax Keller fired though. Is the thing. So.
We're hearing that he did not, so...
Okay.
We're made to believe that Hideki was the only person that fired. I saw multiple people fire, but I can't ID him from how far away I was, because I did not drive into that until other troopers arrived.
Yeah, that's 100% fair. It's just, we're going off of what he gave us, so... I can go ask him, see if he'll say something, so...
No, we already let Lonzo go.
Oh, okay.
But
But no, he has actually been extremely compliant with everything, honestly.
Okay.
Even wanted to apologize for how he acted at scene with everything going on, so...
1 second here.
Okay. It's only... convicted possession of a firearm is only 12 months.
I need the penal codes.
Unless you also want to consider this like an unlawful discharge as well.
Definitely not an unlawful discharge. He had lawful reason to do it.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. I just wasn't sure because technically he's not licensed to have it. So however you want to approach this, Lieutenant, I have the report all written up and everything, so.
Yeah, 1 second. All right, $4,000 fine, no jail time. That's what I'm going to authorize.
10-4. Alrighty, I'll put that in the report.
Actually, drop it down $2,000 because he's been very helpful.
2,000?
$2,000.
Okay.
$2,000, no jail time. Say that Lieutenant Bentley authorized that.
Alrighty.
I mean, like, he was helpful, but, like, he needs to be held accountable still, but not that hard. It's kind of hurting my eyes. Me too, bro. Me too. I think I can fix it, actually. I just want to love you. I just want you, I need you. There we go. Just gotta go back to real basic stuff. How's she doing?
Janet was just with her. I was gonna go back there and ask.
Okay,
So
perfect. No problem. Take your time.
Hello, Mr. Lieutenant.
Hello.
I have your patient.
Okay. Let's go.
Follow me.
Yeah, it's post effects
You
for
must
sure.
stay behind me.
It is
so,
post
You
effects
have the best view
of the medical professional
Yep.
in front of me. Yes.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm. By the way, you like my outfit? It's very troopy.
I got you.
I was gonna say you look like a trooper. That's for sure.
Yeah. I was feeling it. I don't know.
I'm feeling feeling you. Yep.
I'm glad you're feeling better, by the way.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Lead doors.
Hello, I'm Lieutenant Bentley of the San Andreas State Troopers. I was the one that arrived on scene to what happened.
Yeah, I remember your face.
Hi.
It's a memorable face.
Can I get your name, please?
Yeah, my name's Butcher.
Just Butcher?
It's my last name, but nobody ever calls me my first name.
Okay, I don't mind just Butcher for now.
Okay.
What happened?
Okay, so like I was headed towards BDM, and like these two guys were like antagonizing me and shit. I've been for fucking months. And I was like, yeah, it would be funny like if I played a prank on them. Because like they think they're hot shit and they can get away with whatever the fuck they want. So like I was gonna make it like a close call or something and just like park and then just like shoot the shit with them.
003 code 7 abandoned local vehicle.
Apparently my car decided to like not stop, but like go around in circles and shit. They pulled their weapons and they started shooting at me.
Go for me.
And like I guess I like
Go for me.
maybe got struck by a bullet, or like maybe I just like hit the steering wheel too hard and I passed out. I think that's what happened because I have a huge fucking bruise on my chest. And like the air
Kilo 03, I have any
I
units
got
in 8 right now.
this. What the fuck?
And my car just like kept driving by
You
itself.
go to the VU and speak to Mr. Damian
fucking
Summers.
weird,
He has
man.
some contraband he found.
All right. Okay, so let me make sure I have the story straight so far, and let me know if I'm wrong. So you're on your way to PDM. Two people antagonized you. Who are those two individuals, to the best of your knowledge?
Well, they weren't wearing masks, so like I clearly saw that it was like Hideki and like his first man, like what's his fucking name, Lonzo or whatever. And like even after like this prank gone wrong, they were like fucking still messaging me on like Twitter saying like, "Oh, you missed us," like fucking hashtag body bag and shit. And I'm like, what the fuck?
Jesus,
now
okay.
everybody's like, the person that used to be in my MC is like starting that shit, and I'm like, shut the fuck up.
Right.
And like they haven't shut up yet, so I'm like, god damn it, guys, really.
So they were heckling you, it sounds like, or antagonizing you. So
Yeah,
in an effort to
that's
prank
what they
them,
do.
in an effort to prank them, you drove your vehicle at them with the intent to scare them?
Scare them, yeah, but not to actually fucking hit them.
Okay, that's against. You can't threaten somebody or scare them or do that though. That's against the law.
I was gonna like turn and park. I wasn't gonna like
Yeah,
actually
I
hit
understand
them
that,
with
but
my car.
that's still illegal to do. You're putting somebody in a reasonable
what charge is that?
I mean, I'd have to look, but you're putting somebody in a reasonable belief that they could be harmed. I mean, that's like pseudo assault.
Yeah, you know that those assholes shot at my friends, and they actually got shot up by those two.
Right, you report that to the police, though. You can't take justice into your own hands.
Yeah, that's called snitching. I can't do that shit.
Okay, I mean, I get that, sure, but I mean, I'm gonna have to take you down to the station once you're cleared too. We got to talk about this a little bit further, okay?
Yeah, well, I'm gonna go to jail.
I would like to avoid that, but you know, I'll need to get
I wanna go to jail.
I'll get a
it costs money that I don't have.
I understand that, but
Like the last time, like, okay, so yeah, I admit that I robbed a house. But, like, I had a diamond and I put it in my butt, and like some lady had to take it out, and I was like, seriously, just let me keep my butt diamond.
Ew, Jesus, what? You still have that?
No, she kept it.
Oh, okay.
I was like, you might need to wash that off. Like, cops never let me keep anything.
Okay, I understand. All right, well.
They even took my knife. I was like, this is not any different than getting robbed by some guy.
Jesus, okay.
Yeah.
Alrighty, well, I'm not going to be able to let you leave right away. I'm going to have to bring you down to the station, and we'll have to talk more about this whole incident and go from there.
Yeah, that's okay. Yeah,
Okay.
I'm not gonna go anywhere. I'm right here.
Alrighty.
If I can just check you out again. You said you didn't want pain meds or anything, right?
Fine, good. As long as nobody punches me in the chest, I'm okay.
Well, yeah, hopefully they don't. But
I mean, I got
are
some
you-
marijuana. Is it okay if I smoke that right now?
Not in here, not in here. But you can certainly use that for pain once you get outside.
Okay.
Yeah.
It'll help my stress too.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But if you're feeling okay, if you can get up and walk around, then you're cleared by me.
Yeah, man.
what are
Like, I
the-
walked all the way to here.
What are the injuries sustained, if you don't mind me asking here? So I don't
Oh,
want
she
I don't
pretty
want to
much-
agitate anyone or anything.
She pretty much just had some really good bruising to her chest, some other scrapes and stuff, but looks like
Okay.
she just smacked the steering wheel and/or airbag really hard.
Okay, Butcher,
And that
can
knocked the
you
wind out of
stand
her
up for
and
me?
stuff.
And then just walk over here for me, please.
Ow.
Okay, I do want to let you know that you are under arrest.
As long as you don't touch my chest, we're okay.
Okay, but you have the right to remain silent. Anything you say can and will be used against you in a court of law. You have the right to an attorney. If you cannot afford an
It'll be
attorney, one will
appointed to
be
me,
provided to you by the state. Okay,
Yeah,
excellent.
I get it.
I'm gonna pat you down really quick for now. You get a full search when you get to the MRPD. Do you have anything that'll
Okay,
poke,
I have
prod, or
a
stick me?
baseball bat.
That would be something that would.
It's not gonna like poke you or anything, but like it's basically the only weapon I have.
Is someone able to go to that latest 911?
Okay, I'm gonna take that off you just so that you don't whack me with that. I'll give you a better
I
search
would
later.
never whack anybody with a baseball bat unless they deserved it.
Sure, absolutely, I get
Or
that.
I should be able to.
All right, if you can walk with me, that would be great.
Yeah, okay. Thanks for holding the door, man. You're like a gentleman or something.
Oh yeah, no problem. I don't want you to use your face or your chest to do this.
Yeah, that would suck.
Yeah, for sure. Oh, there, like that, literally like that. Oh god,
These
I'm sorry.
doors are evil. They're so evil.
The slippery doors.
Should
Okay.
I just walk backwards?
They're so evil.
No, I got you. Here. Yep, there we go.
Nice.
Cute.
Why are these doors weighing like 10 pounds?
I know they're heavy. Kilo 021015.
Crazy, man.
10-4.
Yo, Chloe, thank you for the raid. Appreciate that. Okay. Limber up. Here we go.
We got this. We got this. Yeah,
Okay,
yeah.
nice.
Yeah,
Nice.
All right, just walk with me up front, please.
Yeah, okay. Hold on. Yeah, I gotta turn around. Okay.
Yep.
I walk a little slow. Like, I just take
That's
everything
okay.
slow.
You're all right.
Yeah.
213 en route.
I don't like to rush anything.
Understood.
1172, Kilo
Yeah, what are
02.
you staring at?
Hey, no. Come on, let's keep walking, please.
Take a fucking picture.
All right, right this way. They say how long your chest is going to take to recover?
Nah.
Okay, hopefully not too long.
Yeah, they didn't tell me that part. That's weird.
Yeah, well, bruising I think is a couple days, but I'm no doctor, so I don't know.
Yeah. Yeah, when it starts to turn yellow, that's when it's better.
All right, I'm gonna place my hands on you, on your arm, and I'm gonna guide you into the car. Okay?
Just don't touch my chest. I'll be okay.
Yes, I will. All right, watch your head. There you go.
I'm not gonna buckle up.
Actually, it should do that for you automatic. Oops. I'm so sorry. Holy. Okay. I'm gonna walk the other side. Fuck.
Oh, what's the status of the person down, Lieutenant?
You're the best.
All right. All right. This is gonna be weird. I gotta bring you out here. I don't know what this thing's doing.
The 9.
Yeah.
What's the status of the person down? Do you still need me to route?
All right,
Definitely,
Let's try one
yeah.
more time.
Okay.
Well, I'm some trouble with coppers. I don't know why.
Yeah, this is
We got 2 persons down. One of them we are currently
the locks
unable to
are
locate.
acting up a little bit on me.
10-4. I'm about a mile and a half out.
Oh my god, dude. All right, let me try one more time.
I swear, I should just get in the fucking trunk.
Oh no, definitely not. You don't want to be in there.
Why not?
We keep a lot
Got
of
your
like
stinky
bulky
pants in there.
not quite. We keep like bulky items in there, if that makes sense. Like I have medical kits, I have spike strips, I have this door still locked.
Is my door supposed to be open?
No, it's not.
Okay.
Kilo 02, can I get an additional unit to me for transport?
Why do I
Pillbox
always
medical.
have this problem? Maybe I should sit up front.
I just need transport here. Having a hard time myself.
Yeah, it's always me. Why am I the problem?
You know, I've been having problems today, actually. I think my key fob is battery is starting to die.
Oh,
All right, let's try
really?
one more time here, okay?
Okay, I'm watching my head again.
Thank you for watching your head. I appreciate that.
Yeah, I don't know how I do it without a mirror.
Nope, see, yeah. Alrighty, you're gonna hop in.
Your door just opened.
Yeah, but for some reason, let's just say getting into the vehicle is still very difficult.
Okay.
What's going on?
Apparently it takes 2 people to detain me.
Yes,
Uh-oh.
that's just how
Did you
special
wanna
you
try my
are.
car?
Yeah, I'll put her in yours.
Okay. Make sure it's unlocked first.
All right.
Alright, go ahead and try.
All right, watch your head. All right, I'll meet you down at MRPD.
10-4.
You gotta make sure she can get in the car.
416, 10-8.
Hey, Kilo 02, I'm having the same problem.
All right, I know for a fact my car is open, so let's do this.
First.
Go ahead and pull. Go ahead. Jesus.
Told you, man.
Something about you, huh?
Yeah. This must be all the sweaters that I keep in my boot.
There we go. Holy!
Wow.
Kilo 02,
I'm
1019, code
impressed.
10. Jeez, oh Pete. Alright, we're gonna take a little bit of a fun ride here.
Let's go, man. The bumpier, the better.
Yeah, as long as you don't hit your chest.
Kilo 02.
Go for 2.
That's fine.
My probie has not had a opportunity to jail or fine anyone. Could she possibly?
Yeah, 10-4. Yep.
God damn it.
I know, I'm sorry, I'm sorry. I should have driven the Explorer today, and that would have been a smoother ride.
It's fine.
She's being very compliant, which is good. It's gonna help me out. Alrighty.
Okay.
So I'm gonna do my best to not harm you here. Hold on. Just bear
It's
with me.
okay. I bet these doors are better.
We'll find out.
Wow, look at you.
All right, and then we'll go here. Let's walk it in. Okay. She has a chest injury. I'm trying not to agitate.
Thanks, man.
Understood.
Okay, put me in the poopy cell.
Really? Are you sure?
Yeah, yeah. Well,
Why?
that doesn't flush right. Because I have reasons.
Okay.
Yes.
Oh, am I still?
What?
Oh, there you are.
Huh? What?
Okay. You have a bit of a spider, I think, crawling on you.
Yeah, like I said, I got spiders.
Okay.
I can't jump with these on though.
Go ahead and wait. I think right here.
Huh?
I think I took them off.
No, I'm still cuffed.
Oh, great. Can you do me a favor and just let your body go limp for a second? Okay. Hopefully that didn't hurt you. What?
Okay. Yeah.
There we go.
Oh, there's my Tootsie Rolls. Yeah.
Ew. Okay. Woof. All right. Hey, this is a good opportunity. Can you go ahead and do a search for her? Pull out any contraband or any weapons you find. I only did a pat down.
10-4.
All right. Go ahead and step
Did
up
you
to
walk
the.
up to the bars?
Wait, what?
We just have to do a full search now that you're here. So
Yeah,
she's
yeah,
gonna go ahead
yeah,
and do
yeah.
that for you.
Yep. Go ahead and put
Yeah,
your
I
hands
gotta-
up and turn around for me.
I would, but I'm cuffed.
What? Oh, jeez.
What?
That's weird.
What the fuck, man?
Could you go?
Cuff me again.
I didn't.
Could you?
Hold on.
Are you? Okay. I guess her legs aren't cuffed. Could you just stand up against the bars with the cuffed hands?
Yeah. Okay. Okay.
There we
okay.
go. Hopefully.
Okay. Turn around. Put your hands up.
Hey, 114.
Oh.
Go for me.
What the heck?
Stand by.
What's going on with me?
When she's done searching it, we'll try to figure that out.
I can't put my hands up.
Oh, what time is it in here? We're gonna say 1:08.
Okay. The only suspicious thing I see on her person is what seems to be a explosive device.
Oh, what the heck? Yeah, let's go ahead and remove that. What is that?
What is
Yeah.
that?
I don't want to accidentally hand it back to her.
Okay. Yeah.
Yeah,
111
it's too
Elizabeth
close to the
Street,
bars.
10-01.
You might give it back.
Or it might accidentally cuff you. Apparently.
Yeah, or cuff me. Yeah.
Oh, Jesus Christ. Butcher, this looks like some kind of. Hold on. What am I looking at?
I
This looks
don't
like some
even know
kind of
what that
contraption.
is. I found that.
I
on
have
the street.
I have some previous experience with bombs. It seems to be some sort of
Yeah, I know.
like,
That's what I found in the
gas bomb.
street. Yeah, that thing.
Why do you have this on you?
I don't know. I thought it was like one of those shake weight thingies.
No, this is it's like a biological weapon.
Are you serious?
Yeah. Where did you
Shit,
find
I'm
this?
glad I didn't like fucking work out with it.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was in the middle of the street. Like
middle of the street.
it was
What?
just laying there. Yeah, I was just laying there, and I was like, "What the fuck is this thing?"
Okay, and you picked it up.
I
and
just
then...
picked it up.
Huh. I mean, curiosity. I get it.
I'm
maybe
glad I
next time you
picked it
gotta.
up, I
I think you gotta
guess.
let us know. We can defuse this thing and get rid of it for you.
Oh, really?
Instead of it now being
That'd
on
be
your
a good
possession, because you know what
thing.
this looks like.
Yeah, it looks like a shake weight.
No, it looks like you're carrying a weapon with you that an illegal weapon, a very dangerous one.
That's
Do you have bomb
just
squad?
dangerous.
Yeah.
Fuck, I
think
had
so.
that in
We'd
my
have to look at it a little bit
pocket.
more.
Like an hour. Shit.
Okay, so here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna write up this report. I'm gonna take a look at some of the charges that would be associated with this report and see what we can do to work with you. All right. So
Yeah,
I'll be right
like,
back.
I don't even know what's going on. Right?
Go ahead and relax yourself though, really quick. One more time. I want to see if that happens again.
Okay.
Whoa, Jesus! Are you okay?
Why? You told me to relax.
Oh, I know. I just saw your head hit the fucking cells. Holy.
Yeah, oh, okay. I have a hard head.
Oh, okay. Same.
Yeah,
Have you
like-
tried
There we
like
go.
hard cuffing
yeah, I'm
her and then
relaxed now,
uncuffing her?
I mean, she looks fine for now. I'm afraid to get near her
she
though.
she was cuffed again in my eyes and now it's gone.
Yeah.
Wait, I'm still cuffed.
No, you're good on
No,
my
no,
end.
no, you're fine.
Okay, I'm gonna write this up. We'll be right back. Nope. There you go
Wait a
again.
minute. Wait a minute.
Do you need
wait a
any
minute.
food or water or anything?
I need to be uncuffed.
Okay, I'm gonna try.
Yeah, try the hard
I'm gonna
cuff thing.
try
I'll write up
hard
this report
cuffing.
really quick. Oh, it brings her out.
Wait, where am I? Oh my god, I'm so confused. Why am I outside the cell?
Yeah, that's
How
weird.
are you able to move when you're hard cuffed?
I must be broken today.
What the fuck is going on?
My brain is just going everywhere.
I will talk about her car in a second. I gotta compile everything before I talk to her again.
Okay, are you able to move right now?
Yes.
What?
Yes, I can move. What? Oh my god.
Oh, now you look.
Did the government put something in my brain?
Oh God, maybe. You look fine to me now.
Wait, yeah.
There you go. Okay.
Yes.
All right, I'm just walking away.
Okay. Okay.
All right, I'll be right back.
Okay.
What the fuck? Okay.
111 into Elizabeth 3 are back at Emerald. Pretty.
Hunter. Son of a bitch, I need her ID. I always forget to do this. Oh God. Hey, I need to. Can you step up to the bars for me one more time?
Yeah.
I need to look at your like if you have a wallet or an
You
identification
want to
on
look
you.
into my eyes, don't you?
Oh my God, they are very. Oh wow, they are very dark. No, that is very.
Yeah.
Oh God. I don't know why that scared me. I'm sorry.
Okay. Yeah, some people think that I belch like a demon or something.
Thank you.
I don't know. Wait, what were you asking me?
Just. Oh, yeah, I just had to pull out your ID from your pocket here to make sure I had the right name. So.
Wait, what do you put out of my pocket?
Your identification card.
Oh yeah, okay.
Yeah, but here you go. You're gonna write that back right there. Okay, I'll be right back.
Oh yeah. You pulled it out of my pocket.
It's like magic. Sleight of hand, maybe. I don't know. That was a grudgy burp. All right. Well, she's being very compliant. She didn't have a fucking gas bomb on her, though. The fuck? Why did I say Hunter? Betty Butcher. New report. Attempted assault at PDM. All right, that car is still here. Let's take a look at it.
Okay.
It's not illegal to have gas cans in your car. I do need to figure out why she had them, though, but it's not illegal to have it.
Oh look, I can hear people talking about me in the vents.
Wait, what? Hello? Did I say something? Okay, let me take a look here. This is
117-1042.
Need the license plate.
Or
Did you want me to read it off to you?
Nope, I got it.
Okay.
All right, this is going to be 12/17/21 at, it was honestly probably like 045, Lieutenant Bentley. We received a 911 call of call regarding multiple shots fired at PDM. I, Lieutenant Bentley, was first to arrive to see Betty's
Is in okay, Lieutenant?
gray vehicle. Yeah, I just gotta figure out what to charge her. She said she was driving. Apparently, Hideki and Lonzo were antagonizing her by like taunting her. She's decided to try to pull a prank where she does like a close call drive-by of them, where she like drives really fast up to them and then parks. But that went awry when her vehicle malfunctioned. She ended up driving in circles. They ended up shooting at her. Which all of this is pretty fucking illegal. It's like assault. You're threatening somebody with reasonable belief that they would be harmed. She also had a gas bomb on her, so... And this vehicle has a shitload of gas cans in it.
Yeah, it also has a shit ton of bullet holes on it.
Yep, so I'm gonna double check over everything. I'm gonna write the report. We're probably just gonna. I mean, I'm gonna hit her with I'm gonna hit her with assault for sure. I mean, she made bodily threat essentially by trying to drive her vehicle at people.
Did you also happen to take a photo of her earlier tweet that sort of threatening PDM?
Oh no, I didn't. I'm gonna be honest. I don't look at the social media.
Well, that's why Vanderbilt and I had originally gone to PDM, was to do a wellness check because of her tweet.
Gotcha. All right. Well, I'll take a look at that, and actually, I'll just do it now. What's her Twitter handle? I really don't look at this shit.
It's just Butcher.
What the hell is happening here?
It was at 019.
Okay.
So scroll back there.
Yeah, I got it. Thank you. If something were to happen at PDM, would any be? Okay. Anything else besides that?
There's some stuff that came after where she was antagonizing.
Yep, you sure are. I mean, it's not against the law to do that, unfortunately.
111 is back tonight.
Yeah, but it still might be worth like noting in the report. Perhaps.
Yeah, I'll definitely note it. I'm not going to charge her for that, though.
All right. I was just gonna ask. Vanderbilt said she thinks Mendoza's ready for panel. If you're busy in a report, I can take her and run
I'm
through
not
it.
Gonna be. Yeah, I was trying to 42 right before all this happened too.
All right, tell you, I'll let you handle that. If you trust my judgment, I'll take her through one solo.
Yeah, you're a lieutenant like me. I trust you just as much as I trust myself.
All right. You ready to go, Mendoza?
Lieutenant Bentley is first to arrive.
Those shots
111, shots fired at the tavern. I'm on my way.
Okay.
Shot at
sorry.
by multiple individuals
So
at
the lieutenant was actually going to let me find and
I
jail this person because that is something I've not
stopped
been able
my
to do yet. But then after
vehicle
that,
up the
I
road
will be ready.
on.
All right, tell you what. You do that with him. I'm going to be upstairs at my desk working on the 2 injured person reports we just got off from the Polito area. And when you're ready, you can find me.
Units to come and support before moving in. Once Lieutenant Rayner.
Yeah, 111 is right on the corner. Just arrived on scene.
And other units arrived.
You need 85?
Yeah, 10-4. I'm gonna be securing the perimeter.
Involved. May have included.
It appears
Lieutenant.
the tavern is under lockdown. The doors are locked and just like 20 people inside.
Lieutenant Thompson.
213 en route.
Securing the perimeter doesn't look like anybody went down.
Trooper Vanderbilt.
416, I'll be coming in from the south, so I'll see if anyone's fleeing.
Is this Hale? No. It's Anderson?
415, 1023.
Was it Hale? Was Hale there? I don't think Hale was there. What's your call sign really quick?
527.
Mendoza. You arrived. We instructed to stop shooting. Rayner and I then performed a box maneuver to stop the vehicle from circling around. I witnessed Betty's vehicle driving at a high rate of speed in circles. The vehicle struck individuals in its wake and was being shot at by Once additional units arrived, we moved in to secure the scene and instructed everyone to stop shooting. Rayner and I then performed a box maneuver to stop the vehicle from circling around it any further. At first, I believed the vehicle to be owned by a local and attempted to call local tow to try and stop the vehicle from from inciting any further damage. However, I then saw Butcher unconscious in the driver's seat with her foot on the accelerator. I immediately pulled the keys from the ignition, popped the airbag that Butcher was pressed to, and prepared her for EMS arrival. EMS then safely removed her from the vehicle, took her to pillbox for processing, or for care. Hideki statement. At pillbox, I spoke to Butcher directly, whom confessed that her statement was that Hideki was antagonizing her along with Lonzo, and she wanted to pull a prank on them. Her plan was to drive up to PDM quickly as if to hit them, but then quickly park her car. However, her car malfunctioned, resulting in her driving in circles and being shot at. Luckily, no shots hit her body. That was when we arrived. Upon searching Butcher, I found a bat, and Prisoner Trooper Mendoza found a gas bomb on her gas bomb when we searched her at MRPD. Pillbox released her with just bruising on her chest. I immediately arrested her, read her Miranda rights to her, and transported her to MRPD. I asked her where this bomb came from, and she said it looked like a shake weight at the that she found in the middle of a road somewhere. She did not realize it was a bomb. Charges are as follows. All right. So charging is going to be the difficult part here, right? It's going to be I'm going to say it's just a misdemeanor assault, though. I don't think it's going to be aggravated assault. No, it's right here. Because aggravated assault is the accused intentionally and unlawfully threatened by word or act to do violence on an alleged victim. At the time the threat was made, the accused appeared to have the ability to carry out the threat. The accused threat created in the mind of the alleged victim a well-founded fear that violence is about to take place, and the assault was made either with a deadly weapon or with a fully formed conscious intent to commit a felony. Could you argue that a vehicle is a deadly weapon? Yeah, I agree. Yeah, it's definitely aggravated assault. One time, aggravated assault.
Taser Team 1042, have a good night.
Have a good night.
Okay, so there's that for sure. There's a stupid bug near me. Hold on. Sorry, I had to kill another bug. killing all those like crazy right now. Oh, sorry, we're in your way.
You did it again, by the way.
Of course I did. You move over a second. Lieutenant, do you know there's 3 society vehicles parked in here?
No, I didn't. I'll have to take care of that.
Yeah. Yeah.
I gotta get her with possession of an explosive device. 1 times possession of an explosive device. And it's reckless driving. 1 count. Oops. Reckless driving. Total fine. Oh my God, $15,000 and 45 months in prison. Suspect was detained in MRPD from 0108 to what's probably going to end up being 0130. So time has been reduced to 10 months. I'm just going to reduce it down to 10 months probably. Okay, in this situation, aggravated assault. She had willful intent to put somebody at harm or threat to, reasonable belief that they were going to be harmed with a deadly weapon, such as a vehicle at a high rate of speed. So there was malicious intent there, even though she said it was a prank. Possession of an explosive device and reckless driving. It'll be $15,000 and 45 months. But we're going to reduce her time because she's been in MRPD for looks like almost 22 minutes now. So with that being said, let me check this really quick. Okay, she's got a legal amount of cannabis on it. A lot of gas, but nothing illegal. All right, let's go finish this up.
415, show me code 7 with an abandoned vehicle on.
Reckless driving? Yeah, I'm definitely getting reckless on it, for sure. Gas bomb is definitely a weapon, though, overall. Got a life alert going off.
Charlie 01's going to be 76.
Holy cow. Sorry that took so long. We'll take that into consideration for you. Can you hear me over there, Butcher? Okay. No, you can't use it outside of that. Oh, God.
I'm right over there. I'm going to go to Amiri.
Yeah, 111 responding to Amiri Davis.
Butcher, can you hear me?
Anybody on Ami?
10-4? 416 can go.
Hello?
The drive-by shooting at the tavern's being code 4.
You there? Hello? Wake up. Wake up.
Alright, Charlie 01, 1023 for Amiri.
What's happening? She got a hot mic. I'm pretty sure. Hello? Can you hear me?
Yeah, what's up?
Hey, okay, so here's what we're gonna do. Ultimately, I understand the prank you were trying to pull, but you still tried to drive a vehicle at someone with a potential posed threat of harm. That is the definition of aggravated assault. So I don't have a choice. I have to give you that. You did possess a gas bomb on you. That is possession of an explosive device. Even though you say you don't know what it is, it's still on your possession. I can't ignore that either. And then because your car,
it's exactly identical to the one that was described.
and because your car malfunctioned, I have to give you reckless driving on top of that.
Because it malfunctioned?
Well, I mean, you were driving in circles, slamming into people and property. That's pretty...
I'm sorry, 10-9?
That's pretty reckless.
I was.
Yeah, I don't know if you were maybe unconscious, but your vehicle just spun around and hit people, hit objects, hit cars. We were able to stop it, which is good, but that is also reckless driving because of that.
Are you gonna charge my car with that, or?
No, I'm gonna charge you with that, because the car is your possession, right? You're legally obligated to
all I
operate
really
it
have
within the
is
confines of the law.
A green, white, and red badge.
Yeah,
Either one
even
are
if I am knocked out behind the wheel.
Yeah. So here's what I got, right? This is the baseline. We're going to talk about this, though. I have 1 count of aggravated assault, 1 count of a possession of an explosive device, and 1 count of reckless driving. At its base, it comes out to a $15,000 fine and 45 months in Bolingbrook Penitentiary. But you have been sitting here for almost half an hour now. I'm going to waive the sentencing. I'm not going to send you to Bolingbrook today. I'm going to let you walk out of here, okay?
What?
I do have to fine you the $15,000 though.
Ow. Okay, I just gotta go on the negative hole.
And the suspect was compliant, therefore I am waiving the jail time and only fining for. Fine was issued by probationary trooper. Mendoza. Okay, so Mendoza here is going to go ahead and actually issue the fine. So this is you said this is your first time doing it?
Yeah.
Wonderful.
Y'all, you're still learning? Hell yeah, I got the pop your cherry.
All right, so we need the city ID of the individual in front of us. They can either tell that to us or we can look it up. Do you know your city ID, Butcher?
I don't off the top of my head, but it's on my phone, so... 150.
Yep,
3, I'm right here.
So what you're gonna do in our system, you're gonna do a slash fine,
They're definitely underneath.
then do 150, then do 15000 for 15,000, and just say assault for the reason. The reasoning isn't too terribly important in the system.
What about a pepper?
I'm actually not seeing anyone
or
over
a
the
pepper.
freeway here.
Yeah.
Okay, you should have received that fine.
Holy crap, man! I think you like put an extra 0.
All right, so I do have to detain you to.
It was 15,000.
Not seeing any other vehicles.
We can always audit that too on our end to make sure, but okay.
She saw right.
Yeah, it was 15,000.
Good. All right, very good. Okay, so go ahead and you can walk out of the bars here. I'm gonna have to detain you to walk you out, and then once you're out, we'll release you. Okay.
Okay.
Yeah, so you can step on out.
Okay.
And then go ahead and
Here, sideways.
Oh yeah, I'm so sorry. Here, step back really quick. I'll open. Oh. Okay. Go ahead and face away from me.
Yeah.
Alright, CD scene, maintain a perimeter, do scene security.
Kidding.
All right, let's okay. Let's go ahead and walk you out of here.
It's okay. My comedy is really dry anyway.
No, it was a funny joke. I just didn't catch it at first, so I laughed like super late. All right.
Oh, thanks, man.
Yeah, of course.
I appreciate you, like, actually putting extra care into this shit, because most cops are like, what the fuck ever, man.
Oh, really? That's not our goal.
Tell them.
Okay, it's really hard to walk backwards, though.
Tell that to Michael Jackson.
Okay. Here's the bullpen. Not sure if you've seen this before.
What the fuck's a bullpen?
So it's like, it's a...
Where are all the bulls?
It's a phrase that, it's all of our desks combined, essentially.
Wait, what?
Yeah, like all of the detective desks, the troopers' desks, you know, we use our computer systems a lot, do reports, things like that. Oh, God, why is this door so heavy? Okay. All right, one more to go. All right. All right, I'm gonna go ahead and release you.
Oh, I've never actually been let out this way.
Yeah.
Everybody takes me out the other way, like with the cars and shit.
I am gonna go ahead and give you your bat back as long as you promise not to use it.
Yeah, I'm not gonna fucking hit you with it.
I appreciate that. Mendoza, go ahead and step back. I don't want to accidentally throw it at you. Gotta keep the gas bomb though. We also have to keep your vehicle until the next. Well, we're gonna basically keep it overnight, just because it was used as a accessory to a crime. So you'll get that back via. Basically, all you have to do is go downtown to the impound lot tomorrow, and it'll be available for you there. Okay.
For like 1,500, right?
Correct. Yep.
Damn, man, I have to make some more money to get my car back.
Well, I would
Like,
say
you don't even understand how down bad I am.
Yeah, I'm sorry to hear that. I mean, next time that's an expensive joke you
I
just
have,
tried to play.
Dude, I have $500.
Okay, I understand. But yeah, expensive joke then. I would just honestly, I would just ignore those guys if you can, and that's the best advice I can give you.
Yeah, good luck with that.
I understand. All right, well, you're free to go.
Okay, thanks, man.
All right, have a good one.
Shit, man, I have my radio in it. I got a radio.
Yeah, stay here. I'll get that up for you.
Are you sure?
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm just gonna grab it real quick. The cartridges stack for the taser if you buy them in bulk. Thanks for letting me know, Frank, because I'm gonna go ahead and make sure our devs know that, so we can patch that shit. No. I'm gonna read the notes. Yeah, let me get her out of here first, and then we'll process and finish. I have a couple statements I need to put in there anyway. There's her radio. And a couple extra bats. We're gonna keep those though. Don't get shit patched. Listen, it doesn't make sense. From what I understand, real police officers have a taser with 1 extra cartridge. If you shoot and you miss, you try to quickly reload, and if you shoot and you miss, you just say fuck the taser. One second. Okay, here we go. There you are.
What, you're just giving it to me?
Yeah, I don't mind. You're free to go. You've paid for the crimes that I've sentenced to you, so you're good.
Oh, thanks, man.
Yeah, no problem. Alrighty. Have a good one. Let us know if you ever need anything.
A car.
Oh yeah, I wish. I mean, hopefully taxis are available right now. I don't know.
Oh yeah, taxis. Yeah.
Okay. All right, howdy. How can I help you?
Hey, Lieutenant.
Hey.
Do you know if, like, I don't remember her last name, but Ace, if she's back there? She's a probationary, probie as well. Because the tavern just got shot up, and I figured I'd let her know.
Her last, was it Mendoza?
I think so. I don't.
Okay, yeah, she is back there. I can have her come up here.
Okay, please.
Hey, Mendoza, I think he's for you.
Yeah, thank you.
Alrighty.
Yeah.
Kilo 02, code 4 on the driving incident at MRPD. Or not MRPD, I'm sorry, PDM. Code 9 still. Alright, let's finish this up. What the fuck?
You know how to get this cone off my head? I was driving and it just popped up. I don't know how. I really don't know what to do.
It's
and
stuck on your head?
Yeah, like I can take my hat off. Yeah, I don't.
415, 1076, pillbox.
I don't know what to do.
Fuck. What the hell?
I don't know what to do.
I think you're just a conehead now.
I want to be a conehead.
I also don't want you to be a conehead. That looks ridiculous.
How do you think I feel? I was just driving and all of a sudden I was like, why is there a cone?
That looks embarrassing.
To go 1019 to go code 9.
I literally just got on duty.
You might need to go to pillbox if that thing won't come off.
I don't know.
Kilo 02, if somebody has a theoretical traffic cone figuratively and realistically stuck to their head, how do they get it off?
Has he tried meditating?
The fuck does that mean? Meditating?
Can I take a nap? You think it will go away if I take a nap?
I mean, more than likely, but what the hell is this, Thompson?
You know, go real deep in fucking thought and like lose your earthly tether type stuff. Meditation. You know, Zen Buddhist shit. I don't know.
Yeah, try that.
Why didn't you just tell me to go take a nap?
Because why would taking a nap fix your cone head? You would just sleep with it on.
You're also
You have to
on
let
duty.
go. You have to let go of your earthly desires, I guess. What the fuck?
Listen, man, I don't make this up. It's like Eastern medicine stuff. Blame them.
Let go?
Just let go, I guess. Oh. God, he let go real good. Kilo Zero. Disregard. Fuck. Garrison's
He's
off
gonna
duty.
have to teach us a. He's gonna teach us a class on that. That was abrupt. Great.
Do you know Hideki's last name?
Kamiyama.
Hamawada?
Kamiyama.
Kamiyama. And it's Hideki?
Hideki.
Yep. Okay.
Kilo 03 to Mendoza.
Was seen. He was struck by the vehicle. Hideki admits to having a firearm, but used it in self-defense. A separate report was generated by Trooper Garrison to fine Hideki for having a weapon as a convicted felon. Jack Keller's statement. Hey, you look good.
Thank you.
Told you that'd work.
Thank you, Lieutenant Bentley, for letting me do that.
Oh, yeah.
With you, by the way.
Good job doing it. Good job not letting her fool you. Very good.
Yeah, thank you.
111 and Charlie 01 or 10 and 10.
That was different. I hope that doesn't happen again.
527.
Well, if it does, now you've reached that higher ethereal plane, so you know how to
Yeah.
rid yourself of physical, whatever the fuck. I don't know. Jesus.
I rid myself of my body armor too. I don't know how that happened.
Taken by Trooper Vanderbilt. Taken by taken by Trooper Garrison. This fucking report is massive, dude. Kilo 02 4180. The assault on PDM with a vehicle. Code 4. Holy! That's the biggest report I think I've ever made. Is it good? I think it's fine. God, so much fucking paperwork. Jesus. Hey, I'm going off duty. I'm so sleepy. Things exploded. Where? Like a real explosion? Oh, Kilo 02 to Mendoza. Do you still have that? No, I have the gas bomb. Never mind. Disregard. Jesus fuck. I need to go to evidence on that. Promote Theo to solo. Listen, like, oh, I do. Kilo 02 to 410.
410.
Can you 19 to command office?
Yep.
Howdy. Go ahead, do me a huge favor. Don't go 10-8 yet. Go ahead and sit down somewhere. I'll be right with you, okay? Need dates on these. Need dates and times. Fuck! Fuck! Sorry. I put it in the wrong chat. So...
$416, back 10-8.
Kilo 03 and 527 are going to be 10-6 while we go through a panel.
Holy shit, BuffaloPrime, you're fucking so swag.
Everyone.
God damn, bro, you're not a loser.
Smile.
Yo, hey, Tarek, thank you for the 9 months, baby. No, I have not read it yet. I have not had the ability to go over there yet. All right. Hey, guess what? Go ahead and stand up for me.
What's up?
You're done.
Ooh.
Being a probie.
What did I do? Oh, okay.
No, I'm promoting you to solo trooper. You've
Awesome.
been a probationary solo trooper for a while. The supervisors and up all agree that you are ready for just solo work in general. So we are moving you over to the solo roster. Now, a couple things I need to do with you, all right?
Yep.
All right, first of all, we are fairly even on District 1 and 2. So you actually get to pick which district you would like to be. District 1 is ran by myself and Thompson. We are predominantly in the city. Nothing really special about us. We just predominantly do city work. District 2 ran by Commander Chase and Natura. Predominantly also operate in the city, but also have jurisdiction on the north and has the Ranger certification, which you cannot get anywhere else. Do you have a preference?
Yeah. District 1. I know that that's where Thompson and Rayner both wanted to put me. Was District 1.
All right, it'll take a second. Your call sign will be 119, though.
19.
119. Yep. From here, you have a patrol certification, so you can take out any society charger with a push bar on it. So you are now able to drive those. 1 second here. What else am I missing here? Okay, so you were also able to get the ceramic pistol if you want. You can now use that as your standard issued pistol if you would like.
Okay.
If you are parachute or scuba certified, you can also own those and operate as an officer. Those are the only things that are new from being a probie. Everything else is pretty standard, so you're good to go. I'll promote you too. You'll get a slight pay increase for this.
Awesome.
Nice. Congratulations.
What should I do with my regular pistol?
You can go ahead and give it to me. I'll put it in weapon locker. In fact, I can actually grab a ceramic out of weapon locker. We have a bunch of new ones in there, and I'll just give it to you.
Okay.
So
Yeah, I'll trade you then.
Just why? What? What did I forget? What? Oh. Chat, you confuse me sometimes, man. Alright, open armory. Ceramic pistol. Alright, there's your ceramic. Takes the same bullets, so no need to buy anything different. Nice. Alright, I'll get on the horn here really quick. If you want to get on 2, I'm going to announce it.
Yeah, I'm on 2.
Attention all units, please congratulate Trooper Gordon on his promotion from probationary solo to standard trooper, now call sign 119.
Congratulations, 119.
All right, get out of there. You never got a chance to get on Leather? Oh, I'm sorry.
Congratulations, Theo.
Thank you, Thompson.
All right. Okay. So what am I doing? Oh, I need to put his pistol back. I updated the roster. Thank you. Okay. Now, let's go read some stuff. I was gonna go off duty, but I'm in the middle of a bunch of shit. Oh, that got really busy. Okay, that makes sense. So I gotta read the shit that's in this car really quick. Then what do I have to do? I have to promote him in the actual system too. Somewhere got shot up. Doesn't surprise me.
Going 10-8.
What's up? What's up? See, I tried that like wazza thing, and I'm not good at it.
I like the wazza.
Yeah, yeah. I can't do it. Wait.
I remember that.
What? See, I can't do it.
Aw, man, dude.
Yeah, you know
Hey,
what?
you got any food?
Do I have any food? Yeah, I do.
I'm actually starving.
Eat that. New stuff at Casa.
Yo, this shit's bussin'.
I know.
Oh my god.
Yeah,
Do you have a
somebody.
water cooler?
Yeah. Wait, let me there's the water coolers over there, you know. No, like I was over at Casa Latina because there was a crime committed, and then I was like, oh shit, give me some food, and they did, and it was good.
Yeah, man, I just got in. Any crimes that have been committed recently? They're crazy, wild, zany.
Yeah, a lot. Had somebody
No
that
way.
attempted to pull a prank on someone by trying to drive their car at them and then try to park it at the last second. Lost control of their vehicle, swirled around and around, hitting multiple people, and then was like, oh no, my bad. And I was like, that's
What the
aggravated
actual
assault, reckless driving. Like, you're endangering people. She was like, no, what?
Did you get that guy or girl?
Yeah, I got her. We
Hell
booked
yeah.
her. A couple of drive-by shootings. We got some.
Oh fuck!
I think some serial killers are out there. The
416,
twins or
I've
something.
got a motorcycle that was
they're
going
out there right now.
excess of 100 miles an hour.
Fuck the
doing,
twins.
Speeding. Yeah, fuck the twins.
Do you know how many fucking blood writings,
Northbound on
blood
Elgrange.
messages it just grinds my gears how many fucking blood messages I found that day.
Yeah. I get that. So yeah, that's kind of what's going on. I'm about to 42.
I respect it, man. I'm about a 41.
Hell yeah, go get him.
Yo, LT, man, I got a question for you, bro.
Yeah.
It seems like you got the same problem as me, man. Male pattern baldness. What do I do? Oh wait, it's a bald cap.
Yeah, I just pinned my hair up.
Oh my god.
I do not have that problem, man. I'm sorry.
Way to single me out, dude.
I'm not trying to single you out. I'm just trying to make sure that you don't think I can relate.
You could have helped me feel included, man. Instead I have to wear this fucking wig.
I can put the bald cap back on. You want me to do that?
Listen, this stays here that this is a wig. Don't tell anyone.
See, I don't look good bald. I'm not gonna lie.
Oh my god.
Yeah, I need the hair. Anyway. Do good
See
shit
you,
out
man.
there, man.
Of course, bro. Always.
Alright. Employee management, employee list. Probationary trooper. Why do we have so many? Theo Gordon promote to trooper. That's all I have to do there. Ugh, God. Chat, what a day. I literally meant to sign off like 2 hours ago. What am I doing? Fuck the car. I gotta go read the notes. I need to go to evidence locker too. Oh yeah. That car incident, if you want to see the report, it's probably the longest one I've ever written, dude.
My God, where'd you go? Hello? Oh,
I'm ready.
Oh my God. Like a ghost.
Yeah, report 4180. If you're into reading a fucking novel, that's the report for it.
Have to solve the PDM.
Yeah, it's a doozy, and it's not that
God.
interesting, so feel free to not read it. Anyway.
All right. See you, man.
Shaves their head for Vance. I don't think that's Vance. Was that Vance? It is Vance. What the hell's wrong with me? Dude, Vance and O'Connor, I have such a hard time sometimes. No, I mix up Vance and O'Connor. Those are the two I mix up constantly. I don't know why I can't figure them out. It's like the hardest shit in my life. 4180, right? Did I get that right? Yeah, 4180. Evidence. Like, for the life of me, I can't fucking remember it. Vance Vinny again? It's Vex is his name. Good role player. Very consistent, I think. I mean, shit, most of the faces you see are just consistent role players. All right, let's go look at this card real quick. Actually, let me change and get out of here. Fuck. He's also Kira. Oh, really? Wow. I didn't know that. Cool. I'm not on duty pretty soon anyway. I need to start saving my outfits, by the way, I've decided. I really need to fucking start saving them again. I really don't like doing legacy codes. Even though this is clean, I really don't like it. Is there a limit how high a player can go if their main is a crim? No. No, in the very wise words of Walker Runner and Nolan, our ranking system in the PD is a combination of skill of the character themselves within police work and the quality of roleplay that the person behind provides. So, no, you could be a crim main and be high command if you really wanted to. Like, that is very possible. I'm gonna wear this today, I think. I like this look. It's a very Bentley look. It's a little baggy, though, I will say. Yeah, it's... you know what? It's a little baggy. Oh, I fucking love that, dude. All right, let's go a random number. Let's do 134. And then try to get something around this. PBS told me to take it easy the rest of the day, so I'm off for tow. Okay. I don't want to wear a basic t-shirt again. I wore that yesterday. Dude, do we thirst trap? 1 second. No, it looks like shit. The fuck? Fuck. I forgot that I'm not tatted up. Nor am I like... Do I have a rock hard definition? You know what I mean? Bentley's not a leather guy. I need, basically what I need is, I want like a deep V-neck. I don't think we have deep V-necks. That would be nice if we could get the deep V. Wait, is this clean? Wow, this is actually kind of clean, bro. What? Hey, yo, what the fuck? This actually looks pretty good. The hell? We'll do black? What the hell? This actually looks pretty good. I also like this. And my favorite pants that he wears. Right here. I love these pants, dude. I don't know why. I just think they fit so well. This looks good. Keel 021042. Have a good night.
Or have a good night. Have a good one.
Okay.
dude, I look great. Save that? Oh yeah. Oh God, I'm so nervous to save anything in here. Look how good it looks, dude. Look at it. Just look at it. Look how clean. Oh. And if I add civilian clothes in here, I can't add any more lieutenant ones. I can't add any more lieutenant ones. This has got to be it. And I don't think I'm done making fucking PD outfits yet. I gotta just save the code. It's gonna be so annoying, but I gotta do it. Oh, it's so annoying, chat, because I have a spreadsheet that I've just... I have like 5, maybe 6 PD outfits. Listen, you don't come from being Chad fucking Spitter who made outfits for a living and not... Like, hold on, let's run them really quick, chat. Let's take a look. Full suit, right? This is like our, cop huddles. This is our fucking academy. Anytime I have to represent the PD to the public, like, this is going to be what I wear, right? It's got that little bit of protection just in case I got to fuck some shit up while I'm out there, right? Then, this is like my standard issued get out there and fuck shit up outfit. Like, this is like what I think Bentley standard should look like, you know what I mean? Then, just a t-shirt outfit, right? It's a chill t-shirt outfit on those hot summer days, right? Then, you know what? We got some gang wars coming in. I got to fuck some shit up. My hair's poking through, so I got to fix this, right? We got some tactical shit, right? I'm ready to AR this up and get in there, right? That might actually go away with the tax cert anyway, right? Another light outfit, a little more creamy. This is a very Bentley style, so this is another standard look, right? This is our pissed off outfit slash. Honestly, this outfit is also the we're partnering with Rainer outfit, the all black, because it kind of matches what he does. Just a light jacket if it's a little chilly out, but nothing too bad. It's a nice light jacket look. This is actually standard issued Marine Craft outfit. I just haven't gotten the cert yet. I just need to talk to Runner about probably just taking it over, honestly. When we go take a shower, gotta get our shower wardrobe on. This is our first winter outfit. Also, my hair is fucking up the hat, so I gotta fix it. Then another winter outfit. This time it's black. A little bit cozier when it's really bad out. If we got to disarm a bomb, this is what it looks like. This is what it looks like. This is gonna be for the boys, dude. Bentley slays this outfit, dude. It's pretty good. The standard issue workout outfit. This is gonna be the standard issue corrections. I want the yellow to be corrections because it makes sense to me. This is what we wore today. Just another option.
What was that noise?
I'm just still finishing up at the fucking PD.
Oh no, okay.
Where are you at?
Yeah, I was just, you did respond to, I just wanted to make sure you knew that nothing actually exploded, and
yeah, that freaked
it was
me out.
busy.
Yeah,
No, I'm sorry, yeah, that's
literally
what I
as I
wanted to make
texted
sure.
you that I'm sleepy, I'm ready to go. I had to promote somebody. I had to put a thing in evidence storage. I ended up talking to Vance about things that were going on because he's, sergeant, and then now I have to go. I have to go make sure all the evidence is out of a vehicle I, detained on that person that you helped, and I had to arrest, and then I'm trying to change into an outfit now because there's a couple outfits here that are pretty cool looking, and I want to wear them, and then I'm trying to leave.
Yeah.
So where are you at?
I'm at Pillbox, but I was about to leave.
Okay, I can meet you at home in like 10 minutes. Or I can pick you up. I don't know. It's up to you.
Well, you can pick me up as long as you're gonna be done soon, right?
10 minutos.
Okay, yeah.
10 minutos.
Yeah, I can do Yeah.
Okay, I'll be right there.
Yeah. Okay. Okay.
Okay.
Uh-huh,
Okay.
yeah.
Okay.
You're.
Oops, I did not mean to hang up on her like that. And then my mechanic outfit. So I feel like I have kind of a good idea. I have a good reasoning for all these outfits, you know? At least I think so. All right, outfit code, import outfit code.
7.
There we go. And I know I'm not done. I have to make, like, the corrections outfit, I want the bright yellow because it makes sense to me.
I buy the tavern.
Howdy.
Yep.
How's it going?
I'm just leaving. Have a good night.
Hey, good night, man.
You know, just leaving. Yeah, for sure, Tempest. Chad lives through Bentley's fashion. I feel like Bentley has just a really buttoned up appearance. Not too buttoned up, but like he's a college prep, you know. Pansexual, I guess. I don't know. He cares a little bit about fashion because he wants to be appealing, but in a way that he doesn't always find himself appealing. All right, what the fuck are these? Why can't I read them? I would like to use this. I have to bring it into my inventory and do it? Why? Why? Do I have to exit the car? Next time a guy asks to give you a present and means his penis, just ask him for a gift receipt. Raven Slaughterhouse, 9299. I think their car is fine now. What the heck? Oh, okay, cool. I mean, it's pretty funny though. Deep thoughts with Betty Butcher. Yeah, when a guy asks like for your like to give you a present and like he gives you his dick, like ask for a gift receipt. Thoughts with Betty Butcher. All right. Bentley's a speeder now. This is what the PD has made him. He speeds. The fuck? Clutch! Hi!
Yeah, you're good. I will let everybody know that you're good to be promoted since I didn't promote you right now. Yeah, we'll get you taken care of. Okay. I can't. I can give you the money if you take care. If you write down the amount of hours you leave from now until you
Dude, this fucking
you work from
smoke
now
is so
until
good.
you leave. Then I can give you reimbursement.
No, well,
Okay.
No.
All right. Well,
I'll
just
go 40,000. All right, you go.
just
Bye
let me.
-bye.
Oh my god. Yeah.
Don't run any locals with your car.
I don't intend to run any locals, but probably lights. All right, see ya.
Oh, you just admitted to breaking the law, officer.
Yeah, these are minor crimes. Speeding and stuff. I don't know. I just like I don't want to drive slow, and I drive slow in my police vehicle because like you have to, and like sometimes I get to drive fast, but I didn't get to drive fast today.
Yeah. And did you see like I was having to almost people begging me for promotions and getting me as I'm walking out the door.
Yeah, literally same. You know, I
hate it. I hate it.
Oops.
Oh.
Wait.
Oh.
God, that. Did you see that?
All right.
Did you see that light post that came out of nowhere?
And now I don't see it anymore. It was just like surprise. Okay,
Must
goodbye.
be a figment of our collective. Oh no! The light post. It's broken. You know, I don't know.
For all I know, I'm seeing things. I don't know. I'm tired.
Yeah, me too. I'm really tired. I did a lot of really good police work today, but it's exhausting.
Nice. Yeah, that's. I felt like I
admitted to
did a lot.
driving her car at those people as a joke. What the? Just don't say
That was like
to me.
Sammy. That was like Sammy taking an ambulance as a joke. That's
just
not
being
a
like,
funny joke.
Haha. Do you like my outfit, by the way?
Yeah, you have.
Oh, okay. I thought it was a good look. I don't know. It's something new.
Yeah.
I haven't really done something like this before.
Also, can we just like I know we're tired, but like real quick, like.
Wait. Oh, you wanna? Yeah, no, 100%. We can definitely do that. Okay, here we go. I'm not gonna go inside. You're not supposed to reset while you're inside anyway. Oh, Reggie lives next door. Reggie must hear a lot. I'm sorry. There's no way there's quietness there. There's no way. You faked her? No, she knows I don't sign out in the in the house anymore. Ever since Tarek told me like that's not great. I don't do that. Anyway, wow, what the fuck? The first like 6-7 hours of this stream was, what was it? It was a regular panel into Academy, into an FTO panel, into what? I did something else right after, right? Oh yeah, mechanic shit in the middle of it. We were like on duty for like an hour, and that was it. Which we had some stuff, man. It was definitely like involved, but oh my god, bro. Welcome to my life, dude. No, I feel it. Well, yeah, I mean, it was a good stream still. I mean, hopefully you guys still had fun. You know, it wasn't as exciting as it usually is. It wants me to restart stream or Steam. You know, hopefully it was exciting, at least a little bit, or at least good role play, right? It's the developing of others, which is good. So at the end of the day, I mean, you know, the first 5 hours were developing others to potentially be troopers, which is always nice. The more troopers we have, the more crime we have, the more we develop that stuff. That's good. And then you watched Bentley. Really, I actually thought it was kind of cool to watch Bentley learn some basic mechanic work. Something that he's like, the PD needs this, right? We've been given the green light to do it. So the PD needs somebody that can repair cars, at least patch them up to get them on the road. I will do that because Bentley will do anything for the PD. He'll learn literally any skill, right? Except for maybe flying. He has a big fear of heights. So he offered to Runner, like, I will take command. If no one else is qualified, you need someone there. Like, I would rather stay a lieutenant, sure, but I'm not going to say no anymore. Like, I will do what's necessary for the betterment of the SAST. He's learning to be a mechanic to help the SAST. And then, you know, it was good role play, honestly. If Janet sees him in that, I don't know when she ever would, because he's gonna be, you know, shoved in the basement essentially of PD working on cars if needed. Is Chad still around? Chad is currently touring, so no, he's not. Is the answer to that? He's not perma'd, but he is not around, if that makes sense, because he's currently on tour. He got a big record label. Anyway, with that being said, I'm going to head out. I got to wake up in very soon, actually, so I'm not going to get a lot of sleep tonight, which is fine. I had a really fun time with you guys tonight. Hopefully you guys did too. He could pull it out to impress her. Oh, did he? She did say that. Bentley might do that then, for sure. God damn, Cakewood. Yo, let's, I'm going to go ahead and give a host to, who is currently... Let's take a look at TSRP streams. That's definitely not what I wanted. Not many people are on. Wow. I don't interact with any of the people that are currently still streaming, so I'm not going to host any of them. I want to be able to interact, so I'm passing you guys off to like characters that we've interacted with. Anyway, with that being said, let me go ahead and give a host to Flame Hopper's on. Flame Hopper I actually met through Twitch, it was almost like a Twitch Rivals event that I went to a long time ago. He's a really cool guy. He mostly plays Escape from Tarkov, but he's super funny. He knows how to juggle, which is kind of cool. He's a really cool guy. He's really chill. I like watching him a lot. I don't get to actually interact with him much because he's a late night streamer for sure. So, you guys have a wonderful night. I will catch you again tomorrow. We're gonna be back on Bentley. Saturday we're gonna take off, and Sunday we're gonna do Bentley stuff as well. At some point I'm gonna do Ori. I'm just not sure when. I've been having fun with PD stuff. So, thank you guys for the awesome stream today. Thank you for all the support that continues to come through. A lot of followers today. A lot of subs. I appreciate that a lot. You guys have a wonderful night. I love you, and I mean it. All right, bye!